You can measure the size of an elephant. You can clock the speed of a cheetah, but you can't quantify the heart of a kings, queens, and in-betweens. Welcome to Dr. Boxing Talk. Stream starts now.
The champ is here! 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 The champ is here!
If I tell you I'm good, probably you will say I'm boasting. But if I tell you I'm no good, you know one line.
From the hood to college, both worlds they had to meet. 6 degrees between us, so cold, we're about to freeze.
My bad. I ain't mean to run that intro, my bad.
Oh, man. You know what I'm talking about? Gotta get our stuff together, you know what I'm talking about? Yes, sir. Yes, man. Let me get my eyes. I can't see nothing. I can't see nothing. I can't see nothing, Chad. I can't see nothing. Okay, I see 9. I see 9. You know what I'm talking about? Y'all know what time it is. The doctor's in the house. Good, great, grand, almost afternoon to y'all, man. Good, great, almost afternoon, man. You know we in the Christmas spirit. Hey, 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 yes, sir, yes, man. Let's see who all in this thing, man. We got my boy Oscar in the building. You know we got to hit the roll call, man. Stop playing, man. Y'all, hey, man, I was gone for one day, man. Don't act like y'all forgot. We got to hit the roll call, man. Stop playing. We got Savage Unicorn in the building. What the? I can't do it. Savage Unicorn in the building. There we go. Yes, I see a lot of lovely, well, I was gonna say lovely faces. I don't see no lovely faces because I don't see your face, but I'm sure it's lovely. You know what I'm talking about? I see a lot of lovely names. You know what I'm saying? And those names represent y'all faces, so I see lovely faces. We got my boy Dub in the building. Okay, we got my boy Ty, Bodega Ty, New Jersey. Hold on. We got my boy Ty Morissette, aka Ty, aka Bodega Ty, aka Republique Dominicana Ty, aka Big JERZ in the building, coming in like a boss. We got my boy Irony in the building. My boy says happy holidays to you and your family. God bless. Hey man, God bless you too, brother. I appreciate you coming through, man. My brother, man. That's my guy right there, man. My brother, my partner, my pal, mi hermano, and everything in between. You know what I'm talking about? Shout out to all my family, man. We got Big Smoochie in the building. One time for the ladies. Hey, jingle, jingle, mother. Come on, man. We didn't even say the prayers yet, man. You already coming out with the expletives. That's how you coming. You coming strong like that, Smoochie? Jeez, boy, got on Christmas Eve. Sheesh. What's good, Smoochie? I'll just mess with you. I'm looking festive. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. You know, before we get to the nonsense of the shenanigans, we know we always gotta start off hot. You know, and the hottest way to start off is with a prayer. So please join me and bow your heads. Dear Heavenly Father, we thank you for these blessings, Lord. We thank you for another Christmas, Lord. We thank you for another wonderful day. Hopefully we get to spend it with our family, our loved ones, our friends, and even if we're by ourselves, Lord, hopefully we will never really be by ourselves. Hopefully we'll be with you in spirit, and you engulf us in your wonderful embrace, and keep us just happy and joyful, Lord, because sometimes we're in situations that it could really drain and remove our joy and our happiness. But as long as we stay focused on you and stay focused on the things that we can be appreciative of, the things we take for granted, then it'll be a little bit easier to be happy and joyful in any situation that we're in. So Lord, we thank you. We thank you for letting us see another blessed Christmas, another blessed Kwanzaa, another blessed Hanukkah, or overall whatever holidays that my brethren and sisters observe. Lord, please bless us all with a wonderful holiday and a joyful spirit, you know, in times with our loved ones, and put you at the forefront of our minds. We thank you for this, for the sacrifices that you gave in Jesus Christ to forgive our sins. Amen. 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 Let's get it popping, man. We back. We say jingle, jingle, mother suckers. F the other side. Shout out to my boy Ty. Yes, sir. Coming in strong, dropping that bread, that cheese, that butter. Let's go, man. Iceberg Live 305. Come through, yelling F the other side. Let's go. Big Ty in the building, dropping that dub like a boss. Man, y'all turning me up, man. Yeah, Pollo in the kitchen. Pollo in the kitchen. Shout out to my boy. We got our booger in the building, man. You know what I'm saying? Speaking of booger, we got somebody that we need to talk about that may be on that booger sugar. You know what I'm talking about? Tyson Fury looking bad. We got a booger in the building. Tyson Fury looking bad in my personal opinion. And I hate to say that because that's the guy I was going for, man. Shout out to Tyson Fury. We got Happy St. Nicholas. We got El Pinchy in the building. Oh, let us know in the core open. Oh yeah, I got a bone to pick with you, Oscar. I almost hopped on Ryan's stream yesterday. You know what I'm talking about? Because you was talking. Yeah, you was talking. You was talking your talk. You know what I'm talking about? But that's just because I had to pay attention to my dog and I didn't want to be on and off his stream. You know what I'm saying? I feel like that'd be rude if I was constantly getting up while he was on the show. That's why I didn't. But I had it. I was in the cut. I had it locked in, but I didn't want to jump on, man. But yeah, so before we get started, man, don't forget to smack that like button. But also too, you know, so there's been some things, you know, I missed yesterday. I apologize. My dog was sick, man. He actually got sick. When he gets sick, what's today? Today's Tuesday. He got sick Sunday night. You know, but he's definitely feeling much better now. But I still got to keep an eye on him. So I'm not sure how long this stream will be. But we're gonna keep it going as long as I can. You know, because I don't want to keep getting up back and forth to check on them and stuff like that. But we gotta do what we got to do for our doggies. You know, and that's my son. So let's keep it popping. Man, we got my boy Ryan Frazier, Boxing Talk Up North in the building, man. You know what I'm saying? Great show yesterday, featured Oscar and his babies. And I believe the dude's name was Champ. Shout out to him, man. I like the boxing perspectives, man. And the guy in the chat named LA, he was dope too. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my boy Ryan Frazier, Boxing Talk Up North. You know what I'm saying? When I'm not online, go check out my boy, man. My boy is he a beast with the boxing talk, man. I said no lie. My kids were yelling though, but I said no lie. He said I said no lie. My kids were yelling though, but I said no lie. I didn't say you said any lies, but I just said I gotta tell you something. I ain't say you said no lies. Now guilty conscience. I said, come on now, my boy. Come on, Oscar. You know we don't lie, man. Black and brown men don't lie. I never accuse my brother of lying. Black and brown men don't lie. All right, but let's get it popping, man. So, over the weekend, since the fight, it's been some things, been some controversy. I think it's fake controversy in regards to the fight and how it ended, the result. I don't think it's controversial at all. I think the right person won, but we gonna get into that. So let's talk about the side projects first. Side project. Random. Holyfield wants another trilogy, chat, because when Mike Tyson fought Jake Paul, right, looking like a shell of himself, the geriatric, 30 years his senior, he had no business in the ring with him, but he fought him to much of our dismay. Shout out to Mike for getting that money though, and shout out to Mike and Jake Paul for putting on other people on the undercard. But Evander Holyfield, the real deal, who I had the pleasure of meeting, he said, I met Mike Tyson too, and Lennox Lewis. Dang, I met everybody that was involved in what I'm about to talk about. But Holyfield, the real deal, said he wants to fight Mike Tyson for a trilogy, and Mike Tyson was like, sorry brother, our friendship is our third fight. That's the third chapter of our relationship, is our friendship that we established. So shout out to Mike for turning it down, but I'm not mad at Evander because he wants a payday. You know what I'm saying? And I don't know if you're from the South, or you keep up with boxing. I know that a lot of y'all wouldn't know, especially if you're from the South. In Georgia, he has a huge house. It had like 111 rooms or something like that, something crazy like that. I believe that Rick Ross bought it, if I'm not mistaken. But anyway, he had to sell it because obviously his funds weren't good, and hopefully things have changed for him financially. But I understand why he wants a trilogy just from that. Not necessarily that he wants to fight, because he just fought. Who did he fight again? Was it Vitor Belfort that stopped him in like one round? That was terrible, But anyway, after Mike Tyson turned him down, he said he wants a trilogy with Holyfield. I mean, he wants a trilogy with Lennox and Lion Lewis, who I also met. That's why I said I met all three of them. He said he wants a trilogy with Lennox Lewis now. Because those of you that know, his first fight was a draw with Lennox Lewis, and the second fight he lost. So this trilogy would actually make sense. Just like the Mike Tyson one, he had a draw, and then he beat Mike Tyson. No, that one didn't make sense because he beat Mike Tyson, and then Mike Tyson bit him famously in the second fight, which led to a DQ, which is 2 L's. I don't think you should ever get a trilogy if it's 2 L's. However, with Lennox Lewis, the first one was a draw, the second one he won. So this trilogy would make sense. However, I just think the time has passed, and Lennox Lewis humbly refused. He said, I heard that Holyfield wants to fight me in a trilogy for a third match. He said, I have no desire to fight to fight Holyfield. Now, that doesn't mean it will never happen, but I just respect Lennox Lewis for saying, that part of my life is over with, in the interview I saw him responding to it. And no disrespect to Evander Holyfield, but he just doesn't want it. And I'm glad. I don't want to see Evander Holyfield. I don't like seeing these legends in the ring, man. I don't care if it's Holyfield, Roy Jones, Pacquiao, Nonito Donaire, Vladimir Klitschko. I don't care, bro. I don't want to see these legends. Like, it just tarnishes their reputation and hurts their legacy. It doesn't hurt it a whole lot, but it does damage it, man. And I don't want to see that, man. I don't want to see that anymore, man. So no disrespect to him. Hell, I don't even want to see Wilder. Y'all know how I feel about Wilder. And Wilder's much younger than them. He's old too. He's 39. But it's just yeah, man. That's what I wanted to talk to you about, Oscar, was the Wilder one. Yeah. You see what I'm talking about? You know what I'm saying, Oscar? You said Zhang was old, but you ain't say Wilder was old when Zhang knocked him out. You know what I'm talking about? Where Joseph Parker knocked him. You know what I'm saying? Or not knock him out, but beat him. That's what I want to talk to you about. You know what I'm saying? But it's all good. Evander is cap. Yeah, Evander. Yeah, my boy Kendrick in the building. Let's go. That was supposed to fight with Mike fought Roy. Yeah, they was, yeah. Pugilism in the building. He said, lean towards Fury, lost a little money. Dope the Sheik, got the replay up. Oh, man, in 2 days, Pugilism. Bro, Big Turk dropped the replay in 2 days, bro. That's crazy, bro. 4K and everything. The replay, 4K, 2 days. That's crazy, man. My boy need to drop an album. Hope his sparks more interest in Bud versus Canelo, respect to Usyk, and F the AI judge. Mother, F the AI judge of facts. It's sad old fighters can't get fights with other old fighters. It's sad old fighters can't get fights with other old fighters. That's true. Agree 100%, Doc. It ain't cool to see them legends like that. Yeah, exactly. We got Tran in the building. Bud versus Janibek. I was asleep. So yeah, Pugilism says he wants to see Bud versus Canelo because of the size disparity that Usyk is conquering, right? I just still think it's different, and it's kind of like, in my opinion now, like I told you, I think Canelo beats Bud. But if he wants to fight, if anybody can do it, it's him, right? He's a phenomenal talent. I don't think he needs to fight Janibek like Tran, or people say, oh, he needs to fight Benavidez and prove himself. He's a 2-time undisputed champion. He done all the proving he has to do. He's a Hall of Famer, all-time great, just like Usyk and just like, you know what I'm saying? So they don't have to prove anything. If they want to fight, if Canelo wants to fight him, then that happens. If Canelo doesn't want to fight him, that's cool too. You know, but I think Canelo wins. However, if anybody's going to do it and deserves opportunity to do it, it will be Terrence Bud Crawford. 41-0. You know what I'm saying? Just obtained another title in his debut at 154. You know what I'm saying? New division against an undefeated champion. What else do you need to prove? You don't need to prove anything else. He destroyed my guy Earl Spence. That hurt my heart, but he destroyed him. You know what I'm saying? He beat an undefeated champion in Victor Postal. He beat a Hall of Famer in Sean Porter. He beat a champion in Kell Brook. He beat a serious contender in Jose Benavidez Jr. He beat Yuriorkis Gamboa, who's considered the little Iron Mike. You know, just like they're calling Moses Atama the next Mike Tyson, the British Mike Tyson. Yeah, that was Gamboa. Gamboa was the little Mike Tyson when Terrence Crawford beat him. So this whole notion where people talk about this guy needs to prove himself, he doesn't need to prove himself to anybody. You know what I'm saying? No one's saying that Naia Inoue has to prove himself to potentially get a silly Tank fight, which I don't think they should fight him. That's what I'm saying. It's silly. But people say, oh, they want to see him versus Tank. No one says, oh, he needs to fight Lamont Roach first. No one says he needs to fight O'Shaquie Foster first or Emmanuel Navarrete first. So Terrence Bud Crawford he's in that tier of fighter where they don't need to prove anything. Either they're going to fight or they're not going to fight. It's simple as that. Nothing more, nothing less. All right, let's keep it popping. Now, just had to get that out of the way for some of the people that are confused. Also, too, I dropped a video yesterday in regards to Teofimo Lopez's next fight with Subriel Matias. I think that fight is great, man. It happens March 15th. You know, and I dropped the other video before we talked about it where Bob Arum was like, you know, his next fight, Teofimo's next fight would be a great one. And with that being great, you know, I've said, and I'll say it again, if Bob Arum gives Teofimo Lopez the best fight possible, like he claimed in an interview, he said he's going to give Teofimo the best fight possible for his next fight. If he beats from a competitive standpoint, then Teofimo is going to lose his next fight. I said that. Now we found out that Subriel Matias, I'm still going to stick with that, but I think it's going to be a war. I think Teofimo can win, especially with the circumstances of Subriel Matias. I think Subriel Matias can bounce back. I just don't know if he can bounce back against Teofimo right now because he did fight against a guy. He had a tune-up since his loss to Liam Paro in his backyard of Puerto Rico when he lost his belt, his IBF title. He bounced back against Roberto Ramirez, who's a decent fighter. You know, he's a decent fighter. I want to say definitely not great. I'd say maybe like he's pretty good. You know, he only has 3 losses before losing to Matias. He lost to Carlos Ocampo, good fighter. He lost to William Zepeda at 135, good fighter, and he lost to Abel Ramos, who just had a draw with Mario Barrios. You know, good fighter. So and then he lost to Subriel Matias. So it's not. I think that's a good bounce back win, but it doesn't really say much as far as like he's ready for a championship fight, you know. Now, styles make fights, and I like this fight stylistically, but I like it for Teofimo if Teofimo can do what we think he could do that he has not been doing, you know. So it's up to Teofimo, you know. Do I think he has the skills and can he do it, especially with Eddie Reynoso? Yeah. But the way he's been looking, if he looks like he did against Steve Claggett, then I think Subriel Matias wins. And if he doesn't have to worry about cutting off the ring, right? So that's what I'm saying. It's in his favor because Subriel Matias shot out to Smoochie. Smoochie pointed this out, and she's right. Subriel Matias is coming to you. He don't have to chase you, so he's not going to have to worry about cutting off the ring, but he will have to worry about them hammers that are dropping consistently. But, you know, Subriel Matias, no disrespect to him, he's not as proficient as keeping his momentum. You know, that's how Liam Paul beat him. He kept resetting him, hitting him with a 1-2 clinch, 1-2, make him reset so he couldn't get that forward momentum. He's not like a Beterbiev, where Beterbiev is also a good boxer and a heavy puncher, to where, you know, Beterbiev has a better chance of locking you down, and he does it more effectively. Subriel Matias does the same thing, but he doesn't do it with as much efficiency as a Beterbiev. So because his boxing skills aren't that high when it comes to cutting off the ring and stuff. So I feel like, you know, that's a perfect example of Beterbiev's superior boxing skills that he doesn't get credit for, right? Beterbiev and Subriel Matias are essentially the same fight. They want to do the same thing, right? They want to walk you down, press you, and drop every single blow as a hammer blow. But go look at the Liam Paul fight, how Subriel Matias was stopped from being able to get into his motion. And look how Beterbiev does with his fighters. You know, Bivol tries to pop, stop him, but Beterbiev is still coming down, still cutting off the ring effectively. And he doesn't. He knows how to not just have relentless pressure, but he knows how to effectively apply that pressure. So I think that shows the different levels of boxing skills between those two. But they're very similar as far as what they want to do. Let's see. He said if anybody deserves crossover weight matchups, it's the older guys with undisputed merit already naturally filled it in at their weights to lock up a rumble. Exactly, pugilism. Yeah. So I don't even understand that. It's just certain fighters that they say that to. You know, when certain fighters want to move up, they want to bring up roadblocks and say why they don't deserve it. You know, and yeah, I just don't understand it. You know, if anybody deserves, like you said, 1,000%, it's Bud. Like I said, I don't think Bud will win. But if anybody deserves it, Matias just stop starting so slow. Tio can really take advantage of that. I agree. Yeah, exactly. And he starts off slow too. So, but we know that Teofimo is, you know, he has holes in his game. He lost to Kambosos. He looked, he could have lost to Jermaine Ortiz. I think he won out, you know, because I thought that Jermaine Ortiz didn't do enough to win. But a lot of people say that they had Jermaine Ortiz winning. I'm not mad at that, you know. And then there was another one, Steve Claggett. Like that was supposed to be a bounce back tune-up fight. And to look impressive, and he left a lot on the table to be desired. So yeah, I still think it's a good fight. I'll be rooting for Subro Matias. Me personally, I like Matias more, and like my boy Ty said, what Subro Matias said, Teofimo, we'll see. So yeah, I'm definitely rooting for Subro Matias, but I think it's gonna be a tough match. You know, but if it happens, I like it. Like I said, they haven't added any further specificity as far as the location or the venue or anything like that, but the date tentatively is March 15th, and they're in strong negotiations. Not finalized yet, but it's almost. Yo, what's good? James Daly in the building. What's good, brethren? He said, let's just calm down now. Wait, what happened in the chat? But yeah, so I'm looking forward to that fight, man. I'll be rooting for Subro Matias, but that's a very interesting fight, man. It's a fight that Teofimo could win, and I'll say this: Teofimo wins, man. Even though Subro Matias just took a loss, and he has 2 losses, right? One to Petros Ananian that he avenged, shout out to him, and then his other loss to Liam Parle, which is not a bad loss. Which is not a bad loss. I had Liam Parle going in, but that was a good fight. But Subro Matias is still a guy, like I said, I think he could bounce back, and he's still a championship level guy. I don't know if he'll ever get a championship again, but I see him like Isa Pitbull Cruz, like he's just one matchup away from getting the title. You know what I'm saying? I like Isa Pitbull Cruz a lot. Same with Gary Anton. I see Gary Anton Russell, Isa Pitbull Cruz, Subro Matias is like similar fighters as far as skill and capability goes. Not fighting style, but skill and capability. And I see them like they're just one good matchup away from a title holder. I don't know if they can sustain it. You know, I don't know if they can have a long reign as a champion, but I can see them winning any given Sunday, if you will, like football. What's up, James? Happy to see you. It's just a hitch fight. Yo, no, Kendrick messy, bruh. Nah, Kendrick disrespectful, bruh. He said, what's up, James? I ain't seen you since the bitches fight.
Here you go. Oh, shit. Yeah, I'm tired of that. It was so disrespectful.
I ain't gonna lie. In James' defense, Kendrick, he's been here. He came through a couple. Yeah, thank you, Smoochie. Kendrick messy as hell. But in his defense, he has come through, man. You know, yeah, I don't know about the other channels that were pulling for hitches and hitches. I don't know if he frequent those, but you know, we was going for Liam Parle, so he got a safe space over here because I was going for Liam Parle, you know, and I was wrong, you know. But I like Richard Hitches too. I'm not, you know, I don't dislike Richard Hitches, but I just thought Liam Parle had it, but it's all good. But yeah, man, I want to talk about these fights, man. And you know, before we get into it, bro, you know, shout out to Kendrick. You just remind me about something, Kendrick. Let me pull this up real quick. I want to show y'all something, chat. Let's see if I can pull it up, bro. So you see how Kendrick was talking trash and James here talking, and it's all just jokes and fun and games, right? I didn't see him say he didn't say he wasn't here. I didn't see him say he wasn't here. He took close by his. I'm telling you, I want to show you this, chat. You know, like, we all have fun around here, man. We talk trash or whatever. It's all good, you know. It's all love, man, you know. But if you go talk trash, then you should be able to take it, you know. Absolute Boxing in the building. I had Paul to talk to him, Dub. What's good, Absolute Boxing? But I want to show you, because Kendrick just reminded me. This is something that's real small, but I want to show you something, chat. Like, it goes back to kind of similar. I don't know why you just remind me of that, but this person was talking trash to me, right? I'm going to show y'all, bro. In my comments. He subscribed to me, chat. I want to show you. Look. So I dropped the Teofimo Lopez, whatever. Look at me. This is me right here, chat. This is me. Let's explore. This is me. I'm the same person. This is me. That's me. I just don't have on glasses, right? Okay, let's keep it going, right? All right, so look at this, chat. This guy says, Boricua Guerrero 401. Can y'all see that? Boricua Guerrero 401. They get on my, let me make it a little bigger. You know what I'm talking about, so you can see it. You know what I'm talking about? Oh, shoot, that was too big. Hold on. Pause. Says, no lie. No lie. For a sec, I thought you was Nick Cannon with braids. I like your channel. You keep it a buck. And I appreciate that, you know, and you could tell when people subscribe to you because it has the little public subscriber symbol if they release their subscribers, right? If they make it public information, you know, kind of like how Ty as a member, so has a glove. If you're a public subscriber, it'll have like a little YouTube sign. And he was subscribed to me, right? Or he or she, I think it's he. I clicked on this and you can see like who they're subscribed to. You see the subscriptions right here? So they were subscribed to me because, you know, they complimented me. So, but I look at this, I said, hold on. You know, I'm just not the type of person to where, you know, I do this and I got love for everybody, bro. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know me, man. If you treat me with respect, I'm going to treat you with the utmost respect. You know what I'm saying? But if you come at me sideways, I'm going to talk trash back. That's what I do. You know what I'm saying? I don't do content creation to be somebody's punching bag or so that anybody talk shit to me. And I just, oh, you subscribe to me? Oh, that means you could talk shit to me. No, like, that's what, like, that's why people get punched on at basketball games because, you know, they think because they paid for a ticket that means you could disrespect somebody, or they think because somebody makes a lot of money that you could disrespect them, or like if you're in a public eye, they think you could disrespect them. Like I thought this was harmless, right? It's not I wasn't disrespected, but I recognized that I thought it was talking trash, so I talked trash back. I said Nick Cannon braids. I said I don't think you could have made a dumber comment. No lie. Because number one, these aren't braids, they're dreadlocks. So if you don't, and then Nick Cannon, I don't look nothing like Nick Cannon. Shout out to Nick Cannon though, he got a lot of baby mamas, so he doing something right. So I guess that's a compliment. You know, I take it as one, but I don't look like him. You know, I said I don't think you could ever made a dumber comment. No lie. I said don't get mad though. I tell him don't get mad. I said remember you like my channel because I keep it a buck, not because you like men with braids that look like Nick Cannon. I put a smiley face. I said God bless. And then guess what this person did? They unsubscribed. Hey, unsubscribe, bro. Like, it's just, you know, like I'm not gonna sell my soul for a subscriber, bro. Like, you know, I'm a trash talker. I'm not gonna not talk trash because I feel like that sets a bad precedent. It sets like, oh, because you subscribe to me, that means I'm gonna let you just kick me and no, bro, don't go like that. You talk trash, I'm gonna talk shit back. That's how it goes. But I'm gonna, you know, and now what I said was very tame. You know, it was very tame. So that dude is crazy, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like Nick Cannon with braids. Fuck out of here, bro. Goofy ass. You're like a different person with G. Whitaker's Batman. So far, it's comfortable with their defense to catch Perry shots and give confidence, false sense of confidence. That's true. Cooked his ass. I had to, Ty. He said, let them goofies know you are not Jalil. Yeah, like that's not what I do this for. I do this because of the dope people in the stream I get to interact with, and like you shouldn't. I'm definitely not rich. I'm definitely not a celebrity to like Denzel, LeBron, or Tom Hanks or whatever. But just because people are in a position, they don't do what they love or do something for you to be able to have a free reign to just talk trash and treat them however you want, bro. No, that's not how it goes. That's not, definitely not. I don't care if you're a subscriber to me. I appreciate it. I don't care if you are somebody that just frequently comments on. I appreciate it, but no, you're not. I'm not going, bro. You treat me with respect, I'll treat you with respect. If not, then I have no problem, no problem treating you this, you know, saying worse. So, but yeah, that guy, please stop saying you Boricua. You ain't. Yeah, right, exactly. Irony. But nah, he don't. You know me. We don't group anybody, man. There's good and bad and smart and dumb people of all shapes, sizes, and colorations, and nations, and countries and regions, so and religions. So I don't ever group anybody. What I don't. To me, he's not black, white, Hispanic, Asian, Boricua, Jamaican, Rasta. He's none of that. He's dumb. You see what I'm saying? Dumb. That's it. Dumb people, regardless of what you look like, you are grouped in your own section. You're just dumb. That's it. Yeah, I never look at anybody as a collective. You're responsible for what you do and what you do only, not what you look like. They used to have me laughing when they called you 2 Chainz. Even 2 Chainz, but Kendrick, even 2 Chainz is cool. You know what I'm saying? But Nick Cannon is cool. But don't get mad because I talk trash back. You know what I'm saying? Like, you got to check yourself, man. Have some accountability, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's all. I don't care. I don't mind. Like I said, I don't see it as disrespect, you know. And they can. And obviously the girls like him. Hell, he got a damn baby mama for half the new year. He probably got a baby on the way already for 2025, you know. So, how long have you been YouTube? This boxing channel was a year. Yo, Merle in the building. Salutations, my brother. They called me Waka Flocka. I was like, you got it. No face, but yeah, no face. They talking like, come on now. But yeah, let's get back to the boxing stuff. I've been doing this for a year, this channel, but I've been in content creation, like Kendrick said. I used to game on Twitch for about 4 or 5 years now, but I haven't been gaming. I've been all in on the boxing, man. I really love it, man. I didn't know that my perspective is such a, you know, So appreciated and necessary, you know, and I love it. So shout out to the reception I've been getting. But yeah, a year though. I've been in a year. But yeah, man. So I want to talk about the Tyson Fury and Usyk joint, right? Part 2. And just out the gate, it was not a robbery. I don't know why people think it's a robbery. I mean, I do know why, because people are ridiculous and fanatical. When they like something, that means that everything has to go that way for that person that they like. And when they dislike something, that means everything has to go against them. So for some people, the only way that Tyson Fury could have lost is if he got knocked out. And for some people, contrarily, the only way Usyk, they would have been comfortable saying Usyk lost as if he would have got knocked out. And since that didn't happen, people are ridiculous. Like, I understand you thinking that Tyson Fury won. That's cool. And there's nothing wrong with that. You know, some people had it a draw. Some people had it slightly in Fury's favor. But to me, when you say robbery, that's indicative of you have no clue how the other person won. Like, it's a robbery if there's no way besides corruption that one guy won over the other. And I'll give you an example of some robberies. O'Shaquie Foster versus Robson Conceição, the first one. That was a robbery. The beneficiary was Robson Conceição. The other robbery, Natasha Jonas versus Michaela Mayer. The beneficiary of that robbery was Natasha Jonas. What else was a robbery? Let me think what else this year was a robbery, chat. Most recently, Johnny Fisher versus David Allen. The beneficiary of that robbery is Johnny Fisher. Now, notice how I said beneficiary of the robbery. I didn't say Dave Allen robbed Johnny Fisher. I mean, Johnny Fisher robbed Dave Allen. I didn't say Natasha Jonas robbed Michaela Mayer. I didn't say Conceição robbed Shock. No, O'Shaquie Foster wasn't robbed by the fighter. You're not robbed by your opponent. The judges judge, the fighters fight. So it's not the judges. I mean, it's not the fighter's fault. You know, when Tim Bradley beats Pacquiao, it's not Tim Bradley's fault. It's Pacquiao. I mean, sorry, it's the judge's fault, you know. So they're the beneficiary of a robbery. Those are robberies, man. Now, this was a close fight, yes. You know, Beterbiev and Bivol, that was a close fight, yes. Hitchens and Lemos, that was a close fight, yes. Like, there are some close fights out there. Just because it doesn't go your way, that fight could have literally went either way. I was rooting for Fury because I selfishly wanted a trilogy between Usyk and Fury. And I knew Usyk won. I had Usyk winning 115 to 113. You know what I'm saying? Some people in the chat had it wider. And I honestly feel like after I rewatched it, courtesy of Big Turk, dropping the YouTube thing, like, you know what I'm saying? Hot and ready like a $5 pizza from Little Caesars. He dropped it on YouTube already. I watched it again. And I feel like Usyk could have won by a wider margin. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, I emphasize and I re-emphasize, I was rooting for Fury. So, but to be fair, you know, I am a very fair judge, you know what I'm saying? When I give my assessment, I'm unbiased. You know, I will openly tell you who I'm rooting for, but I openly also tell you my scorecards that I go round by round, and I don't have any. I could like you and dislike you. If you want to fight, you want to fight, because two men or two women are getting punched on. So if any time somebody deserves to win, the real person, the legitimate person who won deserves to win. It's in boxing, because both of them are taking punches. It's dangerous for both combatants. So just because I like somebody doesn't mean that I think somebody should get robbed. And just because I dislike somebody doesn't mean that they, you know, I just don't understand that, man. You got to respect these fighters, man. I think the right person won, in my opinion, Usyk. And even if the right person didn't win, it wasn't a robbery, because there's no way that you could have had Tyson Fury winning by probably maximum of 2 or 3 rounds. Probably. Johnny Fisher versus Dave Allen. And there was another robbery too. I just can't think of it right now. Another clear robbery. He said Usyk beat him clearly in my eyes. Absolutely, boxer. Absolute boxer. Absolutely. See what I did there? The close rounds you give the champ, in my opinion. There were many close rounds. So that's a fact. That's definitely someone's burner that's in the chat, Ty. Wait, what happened? Wait, what burner? Wait, what happened? Oh, I didn't see it. The Tyson card. The other lady that recently happened too in the Tyson card. Which one? Which one, Smoochie? I'm trying to think. I'm packing juice. I'm packing juice. I said I'm packing juice. Hey, sadly, Fury showed his true colors after another defeat. Was discussing how he acted in the fight. I wish he would have spoke absolute, but I will say this though. I will say this. Now you can tell me your opinion. Jack Catterall, Josh Taylor. Yeah, the first one. That's a fact. That's another one. You know, so we not joking like that. Yeah, I didn't even see what they said. Shout out to my boy Ty for getting him out of there. Where the boots in the chat? Someone got the boot already. We only been streaming for 30 minutes. Someone already got the boot. Toss him. Toss him out. Appreciate that. Appreciate that, Ty. Whoever shot him. Kendrick or Smooch, I didn't see. Hold the fuck up. Low-key, Travis Hunter is Jesus Shuttlesworth IRL when you think about it, because of his girlfriend. Hey, Zeus Shuttlesworth from He Got Game. But yeah, I don't think, I will say, in my opinion, I can't tell you how to feel, but in my opinion, I think people are kind of over-exaggerating how Tyson Fury acted after the fight. I mean, because I will say this. I personally believe that Fury lost. you know. But I could understand how Fury might have thought he won, because you got to understand, you're in the fight. You know, he knows how effective the punches are, how impactful the punches are, how significant the punches are that he's receiving and the ones that he's throwing. You know what I'm saying? So you may have a different perspective. So I could understand how you feel like he won. I'm not even mad at anybody who said that they feel like Fury slightly won, but a robbery indicates to me that there's no way Usyk could have won. That's crazy. Like, you know what I'm saying? You know, it's I don't even think that there's, if anything, it's closer to the truth the opposite way. Like, there's no way that Usyk could have lost, you know. But even then, I still think that, you know, it could have slightly possibly went the other way to Tyson Fury, but it's not a robbery. Like, you know what I'm saying? But anyway, let me get back to the point. Fury feeling like he won, I understand. So you're going to feel disgusted, especially if you feel like you won the first fight. In my opinion, the first fight was closer. So in Fury's from Fury's perspective, you know, I could be empathetic to him feeling like he lost twice, so he's mad. So I'm not mad at, but I will say this too. I do like Tyson Fury too, so maybe that has something to do with it. But I don't think so. I just think that, you know, he's disappointed, man. And I personally, I've said this many times. I think they should kind of, not saying here, Tyson Fury's cool here because he wasn't knocked out or knocked down or anything. But I think that they should kind of pump the brakes and be more selective with the combatants that they interview after the fight, win or lose. You know, like, because sometimes you get punched on, you kind of be out of it. You know, your adrenaline's pumping. Not give anybody an excuse for disgusting behavior, but, you know, you just got out of a fight, bro. Your adrenaline's pumping, you know what I'm saying? You hyped up, you know, or you could, your head could be wobbled. Like, look at Luis Lopez, how they had him in the ring for like 30 minutes waiting after he just got knocked down by Angelo Leo, bro. That was brutal. He had to go to the hospital. His brain was rattled and all that stuff. You just never know. Like, these guys and girls are getting punched on. So, but anyway, immediately after the fight, I think Tyson Fury acted like that. I didn't really find too much to be offended by, but I do think it would have been nice for him to, you know, wish everybody Merry Christmas and say some stuff like that. I get it. That's a sentiment that's going around, but I think we're too harsh on our judgment, in my opinion. The media, including myself, too harsh on them sometimes, man. He just got out of a fight. He probably felt like it's like Floyd Mayweather, Oscar De La Hoya, right? I think Floyd Mayweather clearly won. I think anybody who thinks that Oscar De La Hoya beat Floyd Mayweather is crazy. However, I understand how Oscar De La Hoya probably felt like he won because he's in the fight. It's a decision. You probably gonna feel like any decision you were gonna win. You know, he probably felt like he was throwing more punches. He probably felt like his punches were more significant. You know what I'm saying? So you in the moment, man, you know, and then Oscar even admitted, he's like, yeah, man, years later, I went back and watched the fight. I realized that I lost, you know? So I'm not mad at Tyson Fury feeling like he won, but I just disagree with him. Too many yes men in this camp. Yeah, yep. He said, yeah, I agree with that. Bro says, you gonna have to leave that poor boy alone. Oh, Lord, what happened, bro? Travis Hunter, the Superman. Hold the fuck up. He said, Travis, oh my goodness. He said, just like his attitude, the post-fight press, he was basically making it out. He won clearly. We had everyone around. Yeah, I agree. Everybody brown nose him. I agree. Too many yes men. I agree with that 1,000%. I can't be mad at Fury. He tried to make adjustments. I actually like the game plan coming in, but Usyk proved he is a superior fighter. I agree. Yeah, so I think that with Usyk and Fury, man, I heard them flirting with a possible trilogy. I don't think it's necessary. I wouldn't even like to see a three-peat. If it happens, I'll watch it, of course, because we watch boxing over here. But I'm not really looking forward to a three-peat with that because, you know, I don't feel like it's necessary to have a trilogy or rubber match with the same person won. First 2 times. He said, yeah, man, he just going through his origin story. But speaking of robberies, though, I'll tell you what I think was a robbery. Johnny Fisher and David Allen. Like, that's a robbery, bro. David Allen clearly should have won. Dave Allen, he knocked down Johnny Fisher. Not saying that just because you get a knockdown doesn't mean that you can't lose the fight. But I struggle to find rounds that Johnny Fisher won outside of three rounds maybe. I don't know how he got that victory, and we should be mad at the judges and hold them accountable. That was terrible, man, and we're not going to care, you know. Oh, that was the other robbery. Arnold Barbosa versus Sean McComb. Looked very similar, well, not very similar, but Sean McComb beat Arnold Barbosa on the undercard of Devin Haney and Ryan Garcia. The Irishman, Sean McComb, he beat Arnold Barbosa Jr. I like Arnold Barbosa. Well, he all right, but that was a robbery. We're going to forget about it because he doesn't have a name. Same with Dave Allen. We're going to forget about it. I think that's criminal because those are real robberies. You know what I'm saying? There's no way Johnny Fisher won that fight. There's no way Arnold Barbosa beat Sean McComb. There's no way Natasha Jones beat Michaela Mayer. And there's no way Conceição beat O'Shaquie Foster, you know? Now, hopefully you'll be able to get it back, but you just never know. It's boxing, how things are gonna go, you know? Even with Liam Cameron and what's new? Ben Whitaker. I felt bad for Liam Cameron because he was picking up momentum. Not saying that Ben Whittaker wouldn't have turned things around, but even in a rematch, let's say Ben Whittaker, because we look at Ben Whittaker as a superior fighter. If Liam Cameron gets beat up, if they have a rematch and Ben Whittaker beats him convincingly, then he could say, oh yeah, see, it was nothing, bro. Something was really wrong with me. But if you watch the first fight, it's like, even if Liam Cameron's not able to replicate it, we know what was going on, and it was getting very dark for Ben Whittaker. So you just never know how things could shift from one fight to another. So yeah, I think it's important for people to get it right. You know, shout out to O'Shaquie Foster. He got the rematch with Conceição and he got his win back. But you just never know how it's gonna go, man. And I don't think the second fight or the third fight is always indicative of what could have happened in the first fight. You know, so I don't know. But yeah, I think that was a robbery. I don't think there's any argument against it, man. Shout out to Dave Allen, man. Shout out to Johnny Fisher, too. It's not the Rumford Bulls' fault. You know, it's the judge's fault. They got to get it right. It was a strays that people were calling for a trilogy even after. Yeah, I don't get it either, boxing. Absolute. Fans will want to fight until Fury wins. Same with the Taylor versus Serrano. I agree, absolute boxing. I agree 1,000%. I also agree with, well, I will say, though, I didn't name Katie Taylor and Amanda Serrano, but I do think that I thought Amanda Serrano won that second fight, you know, so, but still, even then, I don't really care for a trilogy because, you know, it is what it is, man. It was a close fight that went Katie Taylor's way, and I think that, I thought Amanda Serrano won, but I still wouldn't say that's a robbery, but that was closer to a robbery than than Tyson Fury versus Usyk was, in my opinion. Fisher decision was fishy. Shout out to Cito the Great. Hey, the Fisher decision was fishy. Yeah, that's exactly what Cito would say. But yeah, I think it's funny because bro is a perfect example of how lost a generation of men are. Oh, you talk about Travis Hunter and stuff. Yeah, I don't even know what's going on with that, man. I've been hearing people talking, but I'm not sure what's going on with that, to be honest. But yeah, I just think, yeah, we got chill with 3 words, man. Like, I think 3 words are commonly misused in boxing. It's robbery, casual, and duck. You know, if a fight doesn't happen that you want, people say that somebody ducked. If you disagree with somebody, no matter how much boxing you know or recognized or observed, you're a casual. And if somebody that wins that you weren't rooting for, it's a robbery. Like, so people are ridiculous for that. Only suspect card of Riyadh season, Dave Allen versus, yes, that's a fact. That's the only card. It's the first robbery in Riyadh season history that I can remember. That's a fact. Fisher versus Allen 2 will happen for sure. You think so? It will be a big domestic dust up in the UK. And oh yeah, I hope so. Absolutely. I'm just not sure, man. I will tell you this, absolute boxing. Salute to Johnny Fisher. But if I'm the Rumford Bull, I'm not going. Why would you fight a guy like David Allen who's dangerous like that for his fighting style, and you could mess up a potential bigger fight against, I don't know, another undefeated prospect in Moses Atama? You know what I'm saying? Later on down the line. So I think it would behoove Johnny Fisher to move on. But salute to him if he does. I think Dave Allen definitely deserves a rematch. And, you know, shout out to Johnny Fisher if he gives it to him. But if you're handling his career, you definitely don't revisit that fight. You got the win, and you're still undefeated. There's no reason to go back there. That'd just be, you know what I'm saying? I think that'd be silly. It's a court open. Nah, not yet, Oscar. You go hold on today. Yeah, you go hold on today. Yeah. I ain't done with you. I ain't done with you. Yeah, I ain't even get to you yet. I ain't even done with you. But yeah, also too, a robbery was also Ishmael Davis, the Black Panther Ishmael Davis, man. Ishmael Black Panther Davis, man. It wasn't a robbery because Boachuk stopped him, so it wasn't a robbery like the wrong person won. Oh, the right person won, but he robbed himself, you know, because he didn't give himself an appropriate opportunity, an appropriate time period to train, to maximize his opportunity and his chance of winning, right? So this was, as those of you who don't know Ishmael Davis, man, he fought Josh Kelly at 6 days notice, short notice, at a new weight class at 160. He fights at 154. He lost that fight, consequently, right? Big salute to him, though, you know what I'm saying? That's what we want fighters to do. Ishmael Davis turns around, very next fight, consecutively, fights Serhii Boachuk, a monster, in 10 days notice, bro. What's wrong with this dude, bro? Shout out to him. I respect it, man. Big salute, man. Shout out to Ishmael Davis. This is what you want to see, man. I'm loving it for him, man. You know, if you know his story, you know, formerly incarcerated, has, I think, 7 kids, you know what I'm saying, got a Brady Bunch, you know, doing his thing. And now, you know, coming from a life of that. And that's his mentality that he has. And he says it openly in interviews that I watch of him. I'm a fan, man. And he'll be like, yeah, you know, coming from where I come from, I'm not afraid of no man. But at the same time, that's what we got to realize, too. It's not about being afraid when it comes to handling your career. Like Johnny Fisher not fighting David Allen, I don't think he's afraid. but there's no incentive to go there. You know what I'm saying? So with Ishmael Davis, the incentive is for him is the money. You know what I'm saying? The money in his pocket, and then of course, if he beats Sergey Boychuk, oh, his profile will skyrocket. But you ought to give yourself the best chance, in my opinion, and to go 2 fights consecutively on short notice, I don't think that's, obviously it's not. I don't think it's conducive for a successful career. And I think Ishmael Davis is a good fighter, man. Like I said, he made me a fan. I don't even care that he lost, but does everybody else share that same sentiment? You know what I'm saying? I know Ryan doesn't care that he lost. I know, shout out to Just Do in the building. Real boxer. I know Kendrick don't care that he lost. I know Smoochie don't care. Oscar don't care. You know what I'm saying? Real boxing fans don't care. But that's gonna handicap you when it comes to your marketability, right? This is boxing, and whether we like it or not, that O looks a little better. 1 loss, okay, don't look too bad. 2 losses, now, you know what I'm saying, don't look too bad. 3 losses, unless your name is Lomachenko, you pretty much done after 3 losses. You know what I'm talking about? He's right on the cusp. So I think that Ishmael Davis is a beast, but now I think it would behoove him to, I thought before now, but it's even more imperative now that he tries his best to, you know, at least not saying you got to pick your fights. Obviously, he doesn't do that, but you got to be more careful with the fights that you sign up for. You know what I'm saying? And sometimes it would behoove you to look a couple steps ahead. And I thought he did himself an injustice. But shout out to Sonny Edwards and the rest of his corner, Ishmael Davis's corner. Sonny Edwards, you know, the guy who just retired at 28 years old. Shout out to Sonny Edwards. Lost to Galileo Fives last fight and Bear Rodriguez before that. With a tune-up in between. I think he gets Adrian Curiel. I think. Anyway. He's in this corner. He's his manager, and they stopped the fight, and I was happy for that. If y'all watched the live stream, I know y'all were here. I was happy that they stopped the fight, because that's the very least you could do. The man's getting punched on. Don't let him sit in there and get punched on in short notice with a short camp for the duration of 10 rounds or however long it was. Like, you get in there and you stop. I thought they could have stopped it a little earlier after the first knockdown, but you know what I'm saying, gave him a chance. I'm sure that's what he wanted, but you don't let a guy like Ishmael Davis, who's demonstrated nothing short of being the epitome of a fighter and having a fighting spirit and being a warrior, you don't let him go out. You don't force him to make the call. You don't make him look bad. You make the call. You take it out of his hands and stop the fight. And that's what they did. So I salute them for that. But shout out to Ishmael Davis. I'm looking forward to his next fight. I'm just hoping that this time he gets a full camp, man. I'm not giving up with him. He made a fan out of me, man. That dude's a monster. You know, win or loss, bro. He's a monster. I respect him for being a warrior. Facts. Oh, I care. I just don't understand the circumstances. He said Davis got 2 Turk checks in like 4 months. He got to be eating this, Chris. Yeah, facts, exactly. He got like 2 Turk checks in 4 months. Yeah, he's eating. He said, Smoochie says if he could fight twice in 10 days, these chefs could fight once every 3-4 months. Talk to him. I respect him for being a warrior. Facts. He said, oh, I care. I just don't understand circumstances. Yeah, he just fought in short notice twice. I'm looking forward to Ishmael Davis. But I reached out to him too. We'll see if anything fruitful comes out of it, man. But yeah, I'm looking for matchmaking could be Davis' best road back to contention, in my opinion. He does need to be strategic with the fights he takes. Absolutely, got to be strategic, man. If you don't implement a strategy, bro, it's gonna be very sad. You know what I'm saying? Because he could easily fall into the wasteland of forgetfulness. You know, just forget him. You know, of course he has a good relationship with Big Turk. Big Turk seems like he's heavily invested in him. That's dope. But you know, you just never know how things go. What if Big Turk doesn't do boxing anymore? Or what if you're in a financial situation, you need to work, and Big Turk don't have any fights for you? You know what I'm saying? Then people gonna start looking at your record, looking at they know people who know they know you're dangerous. If you could do that in 10 days, you could go against Josh Kelly at a weight class above in 6 days. Then they're not gonna be too excited to put you in a big fight against one of their marquee guys, because they know how dangerous you are with a full camp. So he kind of put himself in a tough spot. But at the same time, like Ryan said, the plus side is that, hey man, you know, he got him some paper, got on Riyadh season, and I'm just wishing the best for him, man. He got to, you know, hopefully people will be interested in him. He said Al Floyd Jr. declined the Haney Tank fight. Oh, I can't understand. He said, yeah. So I'm just looking forward to see more Ishmael Davis, man. Shout out to Ishmael Davis, man. You know, we got to celebrate him more, man. The guy out of Britain, you know, England and stuff like that. You know what I'm talking about? But yeah, so speaking of that too, I don't want to get sidetracked, because I meant to talk about this earlier, but we segued into this by saying something, I don't know. But also too, Daniel Dubois, man. Oh yeah, because shout out to my guy Absolute Boxing. He said that he thought Tyson Fury's behavior was disgusting. And I just disagree, but I understand, you know what I'm saying? I wish he would have, you know, did his post-fight pressure too, but I understand the emotions. Now, Speaking of disgusting behavior, a lot of people are on Daniel Dubois' head about disgusting behavior. Say, oh, that was so uncalled for. You got goofies like, I'm gonna call him a goofy. Because anybody, no disrespect to anybody who says it in the chat, but it's okay to have an opinion. But to go so hard, you know what I'm saying? Like you got goofies like Chris Mannix, goofies like Ade Oladipo, goofies like whoever else has repeated that. And you know, it's okay to say something was distasteful. Was Daniel Dubois a little distasteful for his timing? Yeah. Okay. Yes. But so is everybody that interrupts a post-fight interview. That's kind of the whole point, is to be respectfully disrespectful. You know what I'm saying? Like, was it disrespectful when Teofimo Lopez cut off Kambosos? Was it so, did people make such an uproar about it then? Like, we see, like, this is boxing. You know, I'm not saying that it's right, and quantity does not make quality. Just because everybody's doing it doesn't make it right either. But to act like Daniel Dubois did something, like he's the enemy of the state, people are acting like he just violated some sacred rule of boxing. You know, people are more mad and irate with Daniel Dubois for interrupting the interview than they are with Ryan Garcia taking PEDs. They're more upset with that than Conor Ben cracking Chris Algieri and knocking him out on PEDs. Like, where were people's priorities at? If only people got so mad and brought so much attention to something like cheating in boxing or like robbery, actual robberies, people are more mad about Daniel Dubois interrupting a post-fight interview than they are that Johnny Fisher was a beneficiary of a robbery against David Allen 2 fights before that. They're more mad about somebody saying something, saying 2 words in 20 seconds after letting Usyk talk for like 2 minutes first, after getting coerced by Frank Warren. And I go check out my last video. I showed the footage, and you see Big Turk actually persuading Daniel Dubois to go and interrupt Usyk's interview. People are more mad at Dubois than somebody coming off a suspension for 2 years, not fighting, being boosted up the rankings, and being ranked number 2, Conor Ben. Like, what are we mad at, bro? Daniel Dubois went in there and he made the fight intriguing. Obviously, we're talking about it, so his job is done. But to make these character assessments and disparage his entire person because he interrupted Usyk for 2 seconds, bro, get the fuck out of here, bro. You niggas, you motherfuckers are like, some people are just, my bad, I didn't mean to say that. You know, I got a little carried away. But people just be ridiculous, man. Like, just relax. Just say, okay, I didn't like it. Yeah, it's cool. Could he have give Tyson, let Usyk have the entirety of his moment? Yeah. Of course, he could have got his moment, and he could have waited. But if he would have waited, what if they would have cut him off? You know what I'm saying? There's a thing about capturing the moment. So if he would have waited, there's a possibility that Usyk would have been done talking, and they moved on to Tyson Fury. What you gonna do? Interrupt Tyson Fury and call out Usyk? What if they would have panned from the cameras on him? What if he would have waited a little bit longer? Usyk would have finished what he was saying, and then they panned the camera to somebody else, and now he missed his moment. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. You know, you saw Usyk's manager, Alex Krisick, or forgive me if I'm messing up his name, but Krisick, he was smiling the whole time. Nobody got mad. Why are you mad? I feel like that Ade Oladipo guy's mad because it looked like Dubois just little manned him. That's why he little broed his ass. So he had the mic like this, and Daniel Dubois grabbed it with one hand. He over there trying to fight him. You look like you got the little shake weight. Like, you know what I'm saying? I think that's why I understand why he mad, because he made him look like a pussy. So I understand why he mad, but why is everybody else mad? I don't get it. You know, Ade Oladipo mad because he took his mic. You know, that's like taking a rapper's chain. You take a commentator's mic, you know what I'm saying? He mad because he looks soft. With your bitch ass. That's why he mad. I have no issues with Triple D. My guy, Nuke Up Games. What's good, bro? Nuke One Up Games. I apologize. Excuse me. Nuke One Up Games in the building. He said with that Triple D did, they think they gotta get him the belts back, and they won't. Yep, Usyk will stop DDD again with the check right hook. Yeah, he might stop him again. Yeah. Usyk, he got to be careful what he asks for. But no, more importantly than that, Dubois got to make sure he beats Joseph Parker, because Joseph Parker, that's not an easy fight, bro. You know, stylistically, that's a nightmare. Stylistically, that's potentially a nightmare for Dubois. I still have Dubois winning, but I think it's like a 50-50 fight. So I hope he's not overlooking Joseph Parker, because that'd be a crazy mistake. Dubois is a terrible person. You feel me? Daniel Dynamite Dubois. That's why Usyk was like, make the fight. I have no problem. Yep. Is a new people's shed. Do fights anywhere, anytime. As of now, yeah. The security should be fired and Daniel Dubois arrested and punished to the fullest extent of the law. DVT, the IBF has a habit of stripping their champions. Yep. Daniel Dubois is okay, shut up. It was disrespectful Joseph Parker, who Dubois has to be. I agree with that, Mule, 1,000%. It was disrespectful, but you know, What is Big Turk? This is what I'm saying. So if you go check out my last video, I literally showed the footage where Dubois goes in the ring with Frank Ward and they talk, and Frank Ward nudges him to go over there. And then you see he talks to Big Turk again as if to get I don't know, I can't hear what they're saying, but he goes and talks to Big Turk right after Frank Warren, and it seems like he gets permission, because not even permission. Big Turk is pointing. He points 3 times. Go check out the video, bro. I'm gonna drop the link in the chat. This is no cap. I literally put the footage in there, and then Dubois walks over there, proceeds, and talks to and talks to Usyk. So I'm not saying that because you do. I'm not saying that it's right. Like I said, I'm not saying it's right because you don't do what another man tells you if it's wrong. But what I'm saying is the fact that they're acting like, oh, Dubois just broke some code. Well, the promoters, Frank Warren's been in the game for what, 50-some years. He told him to do it. Big Turk is his event. He told him to do it. He's sponsoring the whole thing. So what's the problem, bro? What's the problem? You know what I'm saying? This is boxing, bro. People interrupt interviews all the time. Didn't Shakur Shakur hop in the ring against Devin Haney's win against, was that Cambosa's? I can't remember. And then what's the name hopped in the ring? That was Shakur right then. Devin Haney hopped in the ring when Ryan Garcia beat whoever he beat. I can't remember. I want to say it was I don't even remember. It was a while ago though. But yeah, so people hop in the ring all the time, man. Don't make something out of nothing, bro. Don't make something out of nothing, bro. You know what I'm saying? Judging the man whole character and stuff like that, man. You know Daniel Dubois a little he don't look like he all there anyway, man. You know, get off my boy, man. Hey, check out this link right here, man. I put the footage in that video, man. Overlooking Parker would not be smart. I agree, Mule. Both were stopped by Joyce, shockingly. Yeah, they were, but that was a long time ago. So at the time, right now, looking back is shocking. But at the time, you gotta understand, like, Joe Joyce was a decent fighter then, you know. So because remember, Zhang's the one that kind of ended Joe Joyce's, I don't want to say credibility, but he ended his momentum. You know, Zhang stopped Joe Joyce, you know, twice. But yeah, they have Joseph Parker lost to Dylan White, AJ, and got knocked out by Joe Joyce. Dubois got stopped by Joe Joyce and Usyk, right? That's who he got stopped by. I don't think anybody thinks Joe Joyce beats either one of them now. But I will say this: Daniel Dubois has been on a more impressive run, right? He beat Filip Hrgović. Before that, Jarrell Big Baby Miller, and then most recently Anthony Joshua by a devastating, a spectacular knockout, right? And then Joseph Parker beat a older, I'm trying to be respectful, but, you know, kind of way past his prime. I don't want to say washed up because that sounds kind of disrespectful, but he is, you know, Deontay Wilder's 39 years old with 48 fights, bro. It's just so funny to me how people will talk about some fighters are old, but they won't bring up their age when it comes to certain fighters. Like Bam Rodriguez, people are excited for him to fight Chocolatito. Chocolatito Gonzalez is 38 years old with 58 fights, almost 60 fights. That dude is old for boxers' age and ring age. You know what I'm saying? All those fights. Same with Deontay Wilder. Deontay Wilder is probably the oldest heavyweight when you combine his age, his physical age on God's green earth being 39, and then the amount of fights that he has being 48. For example, Usyk has 23 fights. Deontay Wilder literally has double his fights and more, and he's older. But people were talking about, oh, maybe Oleksandr Usyk getting too old. Deontay Wilder's older. Even Zhang, who's older than Deontay Wilder, I think Zhang is 41 or 42. Zhang only has 20-something fights. Deontay Wilder has two times plus his fights. So that means something, you know what I'm saying? So Joseph Parker, I'm sorry, I don't get too excited about him beating Deontay Wilder. I don't give him that much credit. He's a big name, a resume builder by name only. He was like a shell of himself if you watch that fight. Zhang, I give Joseph Parker fighting Zhang a lot of credit because he overcame adversity. He got dropped twice, and he won a majority decision. You know what I'm saying? He overcame getting dropped twice. And, you know, Zhang obviously lost gas in that fight. I could see how someone had Zhang winning. I could see how he had Joseph Parker winning that, you know, but I give Parker a lot of credit for overcoming those knockdowns, you know. But I just think Daniel Dubois has been on a more impressive run as of now. And I do think stylistically it's a tough fight, but I'm leaning towards Daniel Dubois, you know. Because if Daniel Dubois knocks down Parker, he's not going to gas out like Zhang. That's number one. Number two, though, if Joseph Parker, I could see him with Andy Lee, you know, Crunk Gym affiliates and stuff. I could see him outboxing Daniel Dubois. So I say stylistically it's a hell of a matchup. It's a hell of a matchup for Zhang. He said, did anyone see that Chris Eubank video where he called Frank Ward a scumbag promoter and says Turk? Yeah. That was a little bit ago. Yep. 39, 48 fighters, and he started later in life. Put some respect on. And he started later in life. And still got a bronze medal, hence the bronze bomber. Shout out to Smoochie. Let me say that again. 39 years old, This is for Smoochie now. I say for me, chat. 39 years old.
Yeah.
48 fights.
Yeah.
And he started later in life.
Yeah.
That's a fact. And he's an Olympian.
Yeah.
Come on, man. So it's just so funny how Deontay Wilder, I'm not saying he's the best, but it's so funny how somebody could be trash, but he could make Joseph Parker and Tyson Fury suddenly be good. I've never heard anybody say Joseph Parker was a good boxer until he beat Deontay Wilder. So, and then Tyson Fury, people started calling him the best once he beat Deontay Wilder. And I agree with that. I thought Tyson Fury was the best until Oleksandr Usyk proved otherwise. But yeah, yeah, he can't overlook Parker though. But his Riyadh season, right? That's what I was gonna get to too. That's what Turkey does. He makes us overlook fighters, right? Turkey called that fight. Remember, was it Day of Reckoning? Yeah, it was Day of Reckoning. Anthony Joshua fought Otto Wallin. Deontay Wilder fought Joseph Parker. Remember, the end goal was for them to both win, Deontay Wilder and AJ, and meet each other. Well, AJ beat Wallin, but Deontay Wilder lost to Joseph Parker. So that was kaput. So Riyadh season, and look at Ajit Kabayel when he beat Arslan Bekmambetov. That was a Riyadh season. And nobody was expecting Ajit Kabayel to win. Even Bakoli, that was part of Riyadh season. It wasn't in Saudi Arabia, as in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia, but that was part of a Riyadh season card, right? His LA endeavor. And Bakoli upset Jarrell Big Baby Miller, Jared Big Baby Anderson, which we called that one as well. So it wasn't upset to us. But yeah, so like this ain't nothing given. So Daniel Dubois looking over Joseph Parker or calling out somebody is right on schedule for Riyadh season operations, you know. But I don't necessarily think he's overlooking Joseph Parker. I just think that he's capitalizing on the moment. I hope, because if he is overlooking Joseph Parker, man, he's in trouble, man. He's in trouble. He said Usyk turned pro late. Yeah, what that got to do with Deontay Wilder? Usyk had an extensive amateur background. So turning pro late because you don't box, and turning pro late because you have an extensive amateur Eastern European background are two different things, Tran. Get Usyk the Wilder fight so he can no, bro. Keep Usyk away from Wilder, bro. Keep everybody away from Wilder. I hope they keep Wilder away from boxing, if they really care for him. But it is what it is. Ajit Kabayel is dangerous, man. He could be a solid. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, Ajit Kabayel versus Zayla Zhang. That's a great fight, man. We got Big Bang. We got Zayla Big Bang Zhang going against Ajit Mr. Legit Kabayel, man. Yeah, that's a tough fight. I'm going with Ajit Kabayel slightly, but I like them both, man. I don't know. I don't know, man. That's a tough one. That's going to be a great one, though. He said, go get Usyk, But, yeah, I just thought that was kind of crazy. And then last thing before I bring up my boy Oscar, if he's still here, I want to talk about, we're going to switch gears a little bit, about the Tank, man. The Tank card. So, apparently Tank has everybody in an uproar because he canceled the fight, right? That's the fight between him and Lamont Roach scheduled for March 1st in Brooklyn, right, in the Barclays. I love Dubois, but he sucks on the mic. Yeah, he does. He definitely does. But he's getting a little. He's starting to become as long as he keeps winning, he's becoming that guy or the girl that's so cringe that is good. That's what he's becoming, man. But yeah, he's terrible on the mic. And I want to be clear. I'm not saying that he should have did that, but I'm saying that people are acting like he committed some crime that's like, what I'm saying, deserving of capital punishment or something is ridiculous, But yeah, I thought he could have waited a little bit too. But it wasn't just his own thought. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, Frank Warren and Big Turk were coercing him to go. So, and it wasn't even that bad. He even said, congrats on your win. And he made it quick and short. It wasn't even that long. So, everybody else complaining and stuff like that just because, like I said, Ade Oladipo guy, he mad because he made him look like a bitch and he took his mic. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, that's equivalent to taking a rapper's chain or something. He took his mic from him. That's why he mad. And Chris Mannix, he just says a lot of stupid shit. The best thing going for him is sending us to Estrada. I don't know how he did that. Shout out to him for that. But that's the only thing I compliment him on. He says a lot of dumb shit, so the ones that are the majority of people that are going over, that are over exaggerating the effect of Daniel Dubois interrupting him, and they're a bunch of majority have history of saying some dumb shit. Ade Oladipo is the same guy that when the dude was hit illegally, he said, "Oh, you gotta protect yourself at all times," because he liked the person that won. Who was I think it was Hamza Shiraz. And Hamza Shiraz beat somebody he hit behind the head clearly, and then Ade Oladipo was like, "Oh well, Hamza Shiraz is my guy. You gotta protect yourself at all times." Fucking groupie. I like him though. He just has a history of saying some goofy stuff. I'm not against him. He just says some goofy stuff. You know, the same guy that said he gazed in Anthony Joshua's eyes and knew Daniel Dubois was going to beat him after he picked Anthony Joshua to beat Daniel Dubois all week and all month. You know what I'm saying? The build-up is 3 months. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, just so people protect their ego, just so you can't say, oh, man, you know, I got this one wrong. No, you said you looked at his eyes while he was walking down to the ring right before he got knocked out. Conveniently, you didn't get a chance to tell anybody on the mic that you have or the channels that you have. But you said that, though, you know, just so you can say you're not wrong. Crazy. Jeezy is going to be the new Tony Ferguson of UFC on the mic because Tony Ferguson is so cringe. Yeah, facts. Daniel Dubois was obsolete. But yeah, switching gears, man. Gervonta Tank Davis seemingly canceled the fight on IG. Got a lot of people in the uproar. I'm not mad. It's something to talk about, right? Shout out to Tank. But I will say this: Tony Ferguson sits alone on the cringe throne. I'm telling you. But I will say this though: fights don't get made or unmade. Fights don't get canceled or negotiated on social media, despite what we may think. Right now, it's something to talk about, but I don't think that it's something to get fixated on. Now, I will say this though: you know, a lot of the information that I get from social media. I see it in social media first, or I see it somewhere else on like a news article or something like that from media. But what I do, give people my secrets. It ain't really no secret. I don't have any inside sources. But what I do, I have diligence. I'm meticulous and I'm thorough. You know, that's what I do. So if I see something one place, if I make a video about news, please believe I've seen it at least 4 or 5 places. You know what I'm saying? That I believe are reputable and credible before I make a video about it. Because I don't like I don't run with the crowd, bro. I run with at my own pace. You know what I'm saying? I say all that to say that it could have been it could have been a lot of things, you know. Gervonta Tank Davis could be talking about his fight, yes. He could be talking about another fight. You know what I'm saying? Don't they run amateurs over there, you know what I'm saying, with his coach Kenny Ellis, and he's very in tune with the local gyms and stuff like that, especially Coach Kyle before. He could be talking about another fight. He could have been talking about something else. It could have been a typo, like some people are saying. It could have been flight canceled. It could have been all types of things. He could have just been trolling. So I'm not saying that it's nothing to talk about, but I don't think it's anything to panic about. Like some people are panicking, saying, "Oh, they're making all these assumptions and making all these assessments in regards to PBC going broke." Like PBC been going broke since I knew what PBC was. If you know what I'm saying, PBC was going broke. They're the reason why the Canelo fight didn't happen. Then the Canelo fight happens, and then the people that say that, they shut up for like, you know, maybe 2 weeks, and then next thing you know, then when a fight gets canceled with Tank, oh God forbid, that means that PBC's going broke. Like there's so many fights that get canceled and rescheduled all the time, bro. If you just pay attention, you know, and you know, and then I see people say like things like, oh, these fights don't get made because PBC wants to hold on to the belts. I mean, do you know that part of Golden Boy and Oscar De La Hoya's marketing? That their strategy to acquire Shakur Stevenson was literally holding on to the belt, and they don't even have the belt. You understand what I'm saying? Anybody who paid attention to that, they put a stipulation on Oscar De La on Shakur Stevenson to fighting William Zepeda, who was a mandatory. They told him he will only get the Zepeda fight if he signs with Golden Boy. Shakur Stevenson is a champion. So basically saying, unless you bring the belt over here, you won't get to fight William Zepeda, who's a mandatory. So he's bargaining with chips he doesn't even have. So I'm not saying PBC doesn't want to hold on to the belts, but I'm saying that they're not the only ones that do that. Top Rank holds on to the belts too. Why do you think Top Rank wouldn't let Shakur get a title shot because he was on his last leg of his contract? Because they don't want to give up the belts either. Why do you think they say WBO is what Bob orders? Bob as in Bob Arum. You know what I'm saying? WBA is what's best for Al, right? You know what I'm saying? Stuff like that. But Golden Boy, Matchroom, none of them want to give up the belt. So I just think that that's a very general statement that's applicable to any promotional company. Now, is PBC going down? They might be. I don't know. But I'm the type of person, I'm just going to wait to see it happens. Because if it's Golden Boy goes down, if they go bankrupt, if PBC goes bankrupt, Top Rank goes bankrupt, Matchroom goes bankrupt, hell, Queensberry and Boxer, if they go bankrupt, I'm going to be sad. Because that's less boxing that we'll get to see. No matter how infrequent they have their fighters fight or not. You know what I'm saying? No matter how much inactivity. If I don't understand how these quote-unquote boxing fans are rooting for any boxing promotional company, especially a big one, to fail. Like, that means that you won't see the stable of fighters, or you definitely won't see them as often. it'll be less boxing shows, you know. Now, of course, we want things. If somebody's doing something wrong, you want them to be punished or reprimanded, of course. So PBC, Golden Boy, Matchroom, Top Rank, whatever, they're doing wrong things that's to the detriment of the fighters or the fans' experience when watching the fights. Then I understand, you know what I'm saying. You want them not to exist, but just because I don't even know why PBC gets so much hate, but it is what it is, man. I'm not interested in knowing either. Oscar offered to fight. Jorge from Mexico said Oscar offered to fight. What fight did he offer? I want to ask you, what do you think of PBC only putting on 5 fights a year versus like 30 plus? Golden Boy Matthew did like 30. Well, Nuke won games. I will say this: there's a different it's just a different marketing strategy, right? It's a different business model, right? If you notice, so like you said, yes, that's why I like Matchroom, because Matchroom headlines, I mean, will put on fights on any day, you know, even weekdays. But what's the difference though, Nuke? The difference is, in my opinion, it's a business model. Matchroom puts on a lot of shows by flooding the market, you know what I'm saying, which is great. But they'll have cards that people won't watch. Like the Monte Carlo card headlined by MJ Akhmadaliev and who'd he fight again? Oh man. Ricardo Espinosa, right? Not too many people watched that card, right? It wasn't a big card. They also had a card that headline with Terry Harper versus Rhiannon Dixon. We watched it. When I say nobody, I'm not talking about literally nobody, because we watched all these cards. We watched the card with Rhiannon Dixon and Terry Harper, where they were the headline with 2 women. We watched MJ Akhmadaliev and Ricardo Espinosa. We also watched fight cards on Tuesday at 4 o'clock in the morning in Japan. You know what I'm saying? With Fumulady Cafu against who'd he beat again? I can't remember who he beat. I can't was it Akui? I believe he beat Akui. But yeah, we watched those fights, but everybody does it. So, but Matchroom does quantity over quality, and what PBC does, they do quality over quantity. A PBC card, look at Canelo, right? Canelo versus Berlanga. We also saw DSG, Danny Swift Garcia versus Erislandy Lara. Not saying, you know, DSG, he was on sabbatical. He was gone for a while, like 2 years or something like that. Erislandy Lara is an older fighter, but he is a champion at 160. But those are 2 big names. We also on that card, we saw Stephen Fulton and Castro. Also on that card, we saw Caleb Plant versus McCumbee. McCumbie's not a big fighter, but Caleb Plant is. And was it Rolly on that card against Manuel Jaimes as well? So they when they do cards, they tend to fill it out a little more. Now, relative to Big Turk, there's nothing, because ain't nobody touching Big Turk when it comes to filling out a card. That February 22nd card is the best card I've ever seen or will see, good Lord willing, you know. But relative to Golden Boy and Matchroom and Queensberry, PBC does cards where there's more notable guys and girls on it, you know, like what was the other card that was just the other day with Golden Boy? Floyd Schofield and Renee Tellis. That was a headline, you know, and that's okay. I'm gonna watch it, but I just think it's a different approach with business model. Now, I do think that it's doing the fighters an injustice because of the inactivity with PBC. But when I hear Caleb Plant talk about it, when I hear David Benavidez talk about it, when I hear Canelo talk about it, when I hear Gervonta Tank Davis talk about it, when I hear all the fighters on PBC, when they talk about PBC, it's never in a negative light. You know what I'm saying? They always say they enjoy it. So maybe the inactivity has something to do with them too. You know, sometimes you will see people complain. Like, it seems like Gervonta Tank Davis is disgruntled right now. I'm not saying that nothing's perfect, right? But, you know, I just think that it's bigger headlines. Like, for example, Queensberry, right? Anthony Yard was going through a legal issue with Queensberry. He got about that contract. If that was PBC with a fighter of that caliber, people would have said, oh, PBC's failing. Jaime Munguia just left Golden Boy to Top Rank. If that was PBC, if they lost the equivalent to Jaime Munguia, let's say Gary Antoine Russell, who's not the equivalent of Jaime Munguia, I'm just trying to give somebody, let's say Caleb Plant, they would say PBC's going under. So every time something bad happens, I'm not saying those are good or bad things, you know, because there's people that leave PBC as well. Like, what's my boy's name who just left? Was Jalil Hackett on PBC, I believe? Jalil Major Hackett? I think so. So there's people that leave, but that's business, man. Sometimes business works, sometimes it fails. So I'm not saying that PBC's not in trouble, but I'm gonna wait and see for it to happen. You know, I'm not rooting for anybody to fail. I love boxing, man. Oh, you're Yogi Meister, my guy. Okay, Jorge, appreciate it, bro. It also prevents fights from getting done. I'm from Ireland. I'm training in February in Thailand, so gonna have to be late night to watch it. Oh man, congratulations to you. I wish you the best of luck, man. Yeah, you're in Ireland. Okay, bet, man, bet. Good to see you, bro. He said PBG's got to deal with the Amazon. They have to put on the big money fights already. Yeah. Like I said, I don't pretend. Yeah, mind games. Mont's in the building. Yeah, so I personally believe what Monch just said. Like I said, I think it's just mind games. I think it's to get people talking. Why does he want to get people talking? Like, shout out to my guy Manza Musa in the Discord. He was like, he doesn't understand the marketing scheme. I don't know either, because I think it looks very silly, you know, because it seems to get people disinterested. However, because people are already uninterested and there's a disinterest there, any type of marketing is good right now. So whether you like Tank and Lamont Roach, right now you're anticipating it to happen, and you're talking about it not happening, which is helping people talk about Tank Davis and his fight's not till March. You know, even with him I'm not saying that anybody's a genius, but I give people the benefit of the doubt. I'm not gonna say people are dumb. This is some people's job to do promotion. This is some people's jobs to put on to address media. You know, they have PR people and stuff like that. So, you know what I'm saying, public relations and stuff like that. So what I'm saying is that, how do I know that he wasn't advised to have low energy going into the first press conference and look uninterested and show he was unenthusiastic? You know, maybe it was something going on, which I think is closer to the truth. But what if he wasn't coerced to do that, to get people talking, because people aren't talking about the fight? And not only to mention that, who cares if he's not interested in the fight? The fight's not till March. We're in December. Wasn't the press conference at the beginning of December or late November or whatever it was? The fight's not till March. You realize that, right? But see, people are still talking about it. So I do think that it's either a marketing ploy or he's trolling, or he could be trying to throw off Lamont Roach. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? He could be messing with Lamont Roach, which I don't think so. I think they're all on the same page. I think everybody at PBC and Lamont Roach and his team and Tank Davis and his team, I think they're all on the same page. But I don't know. We'll see. But I'm not going to assume the worst, because we don't know what he's talking about. It was like some guy the other day, I don't remember who it was, but Errol Spence was training with Breadman, Stephen Breadman, you know, who was Caleb Plant's trainer, right? And somebody came out and said that Stephen Breadman's is Errol Spence's new trainer. And Stephen Breadman had to come out and say, no, that's not true. He said, me and Errol Spence were just training. People just take news and run with it just because they see something. You got to try to find out. And you know, you got to try to just do your due diligence. And I'm not saying, and he could be lying. He could just be keeping it under wraps. Maybe he really is his coach. You know what I'm saying? The person that posted it first could be telling the truth, or whoever posted. Like I said, I don't remember. But I just saw him, Stephen Breadman, shoot it down. So they could be right. He could be lying. But at the same time, don't we want to try to make sure that we're giving out accurate news, man? My guy Tay in the building. What's popping? We got my boy Stick Talk Richie in the building, man. He said Tyson was letting him 2 punches, a straight right and the right uppercut. I believe if he was actually good at putting combinations together, he could have put him out. He stuns him and doesn't go for the kill. Yeah, he stunned him, bro. That's a lot of people didn't realize that Tyson Fury stunned him, man. Yeah, I don't think it was robbery, man. You know, I think people are tripping. I understand Tyson Fury feeling like that because he's in the moment, but I don't think it was a robbery. Who you think has it for the Crocker versus Donovan? Ooh. That's a tough one, man. That's a tough one. When is that fight again? Absolute Boxing? I don't know. That's a tough one, man. I'm looking forward to it though. Let me pull up my guy before he goes crazy. Let me pull up my guy. Oscar, man. When is that fight though? That's a tough one, man, because I'm gonna be honest, man. I think I've seen Crocker fight once. Donovan, I seen Crocker fight. I think I've seen them both fight twice. I know they're both undefeated, right? I think they're both undefeated. I think Crocker is like 21-0 or 20-0, and Donovan's like 12-0 or something like that. Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm just gonna enjoy that. I don't know. He said, my guy Taste his dog favorite fighter, Vladimir Shishkin. Imagine. Shout out to Vladimir Shishkin though. That was a close fight he had with. Vladimir Shishkin had a close fight with William Skull, man. That was a good fight. Well, a competitive fight. I can understand some people would think it was boring. Nice competitive fight. Yeah, Chocolatito's supposedly fighting Maloney. I want to say Jason Maloney or Andrew Maloney. One of the Maloney's from Australia. I don't remember which one. But yeah, and if he wins, then he might get Bam Rodriguez. So yeah, that's real. All right, let me pull up my boy Oscar, man. And actually, we got a full house, but we got Oscar, Kendrick, and Ty. Before I do though, too, man. So I'll give you a brief update. The reason why I missed The reason why I missed stream yesterday is because my dog's not feeling well. He's still not feeling well, so I got to check on him periodically and stuff like that. But I have a funny story with that too. So you know, I'm over here like, you know, I'm panicking. My dog, you know, I had him for 12 years, 13 years, and you know, I think he ate something, but I don't know what's wrong with him. And he's very lethargic, and you know what I'm saying, and not as responsive and energetic as he usually is. So you know, I'm over here doing my thing, and I talked to this veterinarian, this veterinarian aide, right? And I was like, yeah. So I told her the symptoms. She's like, oh, you need an emergency vet, you know, because they say everything's emergency. You know what I'm saying? Everything. I can tell my dog is salivating over a cookie. They gonna say, oh, it's emergency. You know. But anyway, make sure he doesn't have an oral fixation with cookies because that could drive him nuts or something like that. You know, a neurological imbalance. But anyway, they try to scare you anyway. This is their job. But so I'm like, okay, so what we do today? You know, she's like, oh, well, you know, we're gonna give him a MRI, scan him, monitor his behavior, and give him some medication. I said, okay, what kind of medication? Is it over the counter? She's like, no, we're good. You know, I said, wait, no, I said, so you're not gonna do anything today? She's like, no, we just got to monitor him so we could effectively diagnose and, you know, see what's wrong. I said, I get that. You know, what would you do today though? They're like, oh yeah, we would just give him some fluids and medication. I was like, medication, like over the counter? And she was like, no, we're going to give him like, because fluids just means water, you know, usually. We talk about animals. Unless something's really, really wrong, you know what I'm saying? But it's fluids. She go, oh, no, we're not going to do that. We're going to give him some stuff from here, like diphenhydramine. I said, diphenhydramine? She said, yeah. I said, bitch, that's... I said, bitch, that's Benadryl. She said, huh? That's how you know people, when you catch somebody, like it's like with a little kid, right? Like you catch somebody, not even a little kid, everybody. When you catch somebody and like doing something, they be like, huh? It's not a huh because they didn't hear you. It's a huh like, oh shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like you hoping they say what you thought he said. She's about, oh, you a doctor? I just smile. Yes, PhD, bitch. Fuck you talking about? Gosh damn diphenhydramine, bitch. That's Benadryl. Well, you got to give him a certain amount. I said, okay, I'll give him children's Benadryl then. Fuck you talking about, man? Try to get you, bruh. Try to get you, man. You just got to keep your head on the swivel, man. I'm not saying at all, you know, it's always better to be safe than sorry, but you know, you can't be dumb either, man. Don't let, because they will. That's a sad part about the medical system when you talk about animal or dogs or animals or humans, especially humans, right? It's like a lot of times you be sick, a lot of times you got a cough, or a lot of times you got a pain you don't know. But it's just that when you go to the medical system, like you associate the medical system, unfortunately, with people trying to take advantage of you, bro. You just can't trust them, man, and it's sad, bro. You should not have to think twice about going to get a checkup because you're worried about somebody misdiagnose you to the 13th degree just so they can get the most money out of you, bro. That's wrong, man. I thought I saw Chocolate Tea was gonna fight Cafu. No, Cafu? He's fighting Fuba Lady Cafu? Nah. I saw he was fighting. Unless it changed. If he fights Fuba Lady Cafu, that's crazy. Cause you know Cafu's the champion, man. He's one of 3 champions down there. Now last time I saw Chocolatito was fighting Maloney. I'm gonna tell you which one. I believe it was Jason Maloney. Yeah, no, it's Andrew Maloney. Yeah. Nah, it's still there. Let me know where you see that at. I didn't see that, Ryan. Yeah. I just looked it up just now. He's fighting Andrew Maloney. I missed what happened to Kid, but I just came back. You talking shit. Yeah, he's just not feeling good. I think he just ate something. You know, hopefully he's getting better. You really a doctor? Yes, sir. PhD in mechanical engineering, sustainable energy engineering. That's the focus, and then my expertise is in heat transfer and thermodynamics. We don't do no capping over here, man. Everything we say is the truth. Absolutely, really a doctor. Not a medical doctor. That's an MD. I'm a doctor of engineering. It's a PhD. But a lot of people don't know. There's different types of doctors, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, it's like Bruce Banner if you ever watch Marvel comics, right? If you ever watch MCU, the Hulk, he's a doctor, right? Dr. Banner. He's not a medical doctor like Doctor Strange. Doctor Strange is a surgeon. He's a medical doctor. Dr. Banner, I think he was an astrophysicist or something, like Neil deGrasse Tyson. That's a doctor too. You know, so there's different types of doctor. Doctors of medicine, doctor of education, doctor of engineering, you can get a doctorate in music. Yeah. All right. So I'm gonna bring up some people now, man. I'm bring up some people. Let's get it. Bring up Bring up my boy Ty. Let Ty get his solo real quick, man. You know what I'm talking about? My boy Ty in the building. Did I pull you up mid-conversation? My fault.
Yeah. I'll say some wild stuff back there.
Let me put you back.
No.
Oh, okay. My fault, bro. My fault, bro. Snatched my boy up. Pause. So I snatched about the other conversation. That's crazy.
No, did it?
Outfit slammer.
You know what I'm talking about? First day out the slammer. Then I went the hammer.
Beef from Bama.
Beef from Bama. Shout out to my boy Ty, man. I can't keep a good brother down, man. Hell wrong with him. Let's go. Let's go, man. What's going on with you, though, bro?
And man, just been there yapping.
No, okay.
Gossiping, you know,
Hey.
yapping.
Let me pull up. What the heck is going on? I can't pull up the, oh, that's why I'm not in there. There we go. Yes, sir, man. So, yeah, man. So, hey, yo, cowboy, that's crazy. Yo, Dubby.
Hey, Doc.
Hey, yes, sir.
I know somebody in the chat gonna be mad talking about, man, why Ty always somewhere in the middle? How is that?
Oh, Lord.
That trash situation? Yeah, I got photo evidence.
So what happened? What happened? I don't know. Like, I see people saying that, like, he shouldn't marry her. So what's going on?
She got too much stuff on her jacket. And again, I ain't against wiping the hoe.
I ain't.
Because, you know, hoes do change. It's different.
Yeah.
It's the difference between having an honest hoe
That's true. If
and
she
one that's
changed.
out there for everybody.
That's true. If she changed, yeah, people can change.
Her situation is she's too vocal. She wants to be an influencer, and she's making the block hot for her.
Yep, of course. Yeah. So he's tripping then, you know. But that's the thing though, man. I'll say, you know, some people, no disrespect. I'm not calling him a sucker because I don't know the situation, but I'm just speaking in general, not specifically for him. But you know, there are suckers out there, man. You know what I'm saying? Just like there's bitches and hoes and good women, you know, they're suckers and goofies and real brothers, you know. And sometimes you gotta let the suckers be suckers.
PC, but when I tell you the full story, he a sucker.
Yeah, no, like I said, I'm not judging him because I don't know, but I believe you. But yeah, sometimes, hey, and I'll say too, he ain't the only one. You know, there's a lot of suckers out there that just ain't famous, so they don't get their business put out there. He ain't the only one. So, yeah.
Oh yeah, shout out to that one strip club out in Atlanta. I ain't gonna say no names, but you know, my money was always good there. Shout out to y'all.
No, don't tell me she was a former stripper like Cardi B, bruh.
Well, actually,
Oh no.
he wasn't a bottle girl.
Oh no.
He wasn't the bouncer.
Oh
Someone was
Lord.
bouncing.
Oh no. That's how you met her?
Nah, that's not how he met her.
Oh. Still
He met her
though.
through DM.
Oh, so well, yeah. Well, I mean, if he knows that, then hey, man, more power to him, man. Some people don't care, man. I never forget when I was in college, man. This dude from Miami, man, black dude too, and corny brother, but he cool. He's kind of corny, but he said that he said he wanted his wife to be a former hoe, so he ain't got to teach her nothing. He said
Nah, that's not fact.
by the time they get together, yeah, he said when they get together, she know all the tricks. So I said, nah, not me. That's not my man. I'd rather teach him. We could start slow, but you know, it is what it is. You know, I'm not against it, but that's definitely not my aspiration of what I want my wife. But some people are like that. Yeah, exactly. Some people don't care, and I'm not knocking them. Some people don't care, man. But yeah, man, I just wanted you to get off, man. Go and get your thoughts off. I'm gonna pull up the other gentleman in the background.
What's the topic we was on?
Oh, I wanted to ask about what you think about the tank canceling, quote unquote cancellation. That's
For
not
me,
definitive.
it's a mixed bag for the aspect of. I don't think this is Tank trying to sell a fight. This is more him trying to prove something to the execs.
Like
Y'all playing around with my money. Y'all playing around with my image, and y'all messing up like what I can get from this market. It's bad enough y'all got me out here fighting Roach, but y'all keep moving stuff around. Y'all not acting serious. y'all got a deal based off of 2 names, and I'm one of them. At least give me the same type of respect y'all give Canelo. I understand it's a difference in what we bring to the table, but I'll bring enough to be justified to have a little bit more than what y'all give me.
Right. Yep, that's the thing. That's the thing. I tell people, man, with managing, especially like whether you're a promoter, and I'm not talking about PBC. I'm not just talking about Al Haymon PBC. I'm also talking about Oscar, Golden Boy, Eddie Hearn, and Matchroom. It's hard. People don't realize how difficult it is to manage men, bro. That's why being a coach is so respected, like an NBA coach, something like that, because you have LeBron on your team, and you also have Austin Reeves. So you got to manage those, you know what I'm saying, the big personality to the little guy. You got to manage all of them because egos do happen, and whether it's justified or not. But that's difficult, man, you know. So when deals fall through, whether it's with Golden Boy or PBC, I don't be tripping because, you know, that is hard when you deal with men and dealing with so many personalities. So sometimes you won't be able to make a fight for this person. This person may get jealous, or you won't be able to treat this person how you treat this person. This person might get upset or offended, you know what I'm saying? So, yeah, it's tough, man. Not giving nobody excuse, but it's tough. You gotta acknowledge those things too.
I'm glad you said that, because now I could allegedly say this. Another thing is, stop trying to force these fighters to change their team around. Just by saying that, if you see the Tank situation, I'm gonna leave that to speculation for y'all. Y'all put 2 and 2 together. Because Coach Calvin and them wasn't around because they had to attend some amateur fights. They've been having amateur fights with their other, younger fighter.
That's a fact.
When it's tank time, the whole team is there.
That's a fact.
There's a reason why Leonard ain't there. There's a reason why Calvin ain't there. It's the reason why the rest of that staff isn't there.
Talk to him. Let me bring up my boy Oscar and Kendrick, man. What's good, fellas? Yo.
Oh, you put a fucking blasphemy on. Yo, Oscar, scratch everything we just said.
Hey, that's crazy.
I missed out.
That's crazy, bro. That's what we doing? That's what we doing? That's crazy, bro. Nah, man. What's good with you, bro? My boy Kendrick in the building, man.
Look forward to know what's going on.
That's crazy, bro. Let me see what's going on with this.
Internet would have been on our head top.
Huh?
The internet would have been on me and Oscar's head top.
Facts. Oscar said he can't hear me. Okay, I'm gonna pull you out and bring you back up. Yo, give me a second, man. We got some bread, some cheese, some butter.
These biscuits.
Merry Christmas Eve, by the way, man. Don't forget to smack that like button. You know, Kwanzaa's not till tomorrow, but happy Kwanzaa and Hanukkah, whatever you observe. Happy holidays. Garden Tools always remains Garden Tools. Agreed. Trevor been a sip since 99 and since 99 to 2000. How you know? We posted bail for Ty. The charges ain't stick. He a free man. Let's get right. That's a fact. That's a fact.
Yo.
Yes, sir. Tim Bradley said Usyk is not an all-time great. He punched drunk. Bro, Tim Bradley. I'm starting to convince Tim Bradley's a boxing. He's trying to be the boxing Skip Bayless, bro. Like, even if you feel that way, if he said that, what you just typed verbatim, that's crazy. If you don't feel like he's the best, that's different.
Everything we said, everything we was talking about, that shit never happened, all right?
That's crazy.
What are you talking about? I just got here.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's what we doing. You don't know nothing, don't see nothing, huh? You ain't seen nothing, don't know nothing. Ain't hear nothing. That's crazy. That's
what
crazy.
About, though? I don't remember anything else.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, man. I ain't gonna lie, bro. My brother Oscar, hey, man, he been looking a little shaky lately, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. That's just crazy, man. I thought that was my boy, man. That's crazy. Nah, shout out to Oscar, though, man. What's good, though, man?
You said you had a bone to pick with me.
Oh, no. I was just joking, man. It was just about the Wilder joint. It was like, somebody said, it was Ryan. Ryan said that you should let Usyk get Wilder, and you agreed. I said, nah, bro, not my boy Oscar, bro. Not my boy Oscar, bro. Nah, you ain't say nothing though. Nah, I was just messing around. That was actually a good panel yesterday with you and Ryan and Champ.
And my kids.
Yeah, your kids, yeah. They wanted to be heard last night. Yeah, but I was responding to this. He said Tim Bradley said Usyk is not an all-time great. He punched around. Yeah, I think he's an all-time great. Now, I do think that there's some question, and I said this before, and I know Oscar and Kendrick they disagree with me. I think Ty slightly did too. I do think there's room to question about his heavyweight greatness because he only had 6 fights, and that's against 5 people, right, or 4 people.
Yeah.
At heavyweight. So it's like, I think at some point, I don't think it's disrespectful to, first of all, he's an all-time great. I don't know what whoever is denying that is on. Yeah, he's all that. There's no debate there. But I do think it's debatable when you say, is he the all-time great heavy, like, is he the, sorry, not all, he's an all-time great anything, cruiserweight, heavyweight, whatever. Is he the best, like the GOAT heavyweight? I think there's some room because no offense to Usyk, like I said, we're living in the moment, so it's gonna be bigger for us naturally, especially for me because
we lived through it.
We lived through it, exactly, and I acknowledge how important it is to, even if you see a replay, bro, like Usyk versus Fury just happened Saturday. That replay that he posted yesterday doesn't hit as hard as it did Saturday. You know what I'm saying? You just don't have that feeling, you know what I'm saying? And you may know what's going to happen already, so you lost a little interest there. You don't know what's going on. You don't know what people are saying on the street. You don't know, you know what I'm saying, like Arturo Gatti, how much trash talk there was from the Arturo Gatti side. You don't know about the, you know, borderline stuff that was going on between Floyd and Gotti's camp, like kind of split in America. You know, we always ready to fight each other anyway, but, you know, split as America like that. You don't feel that. You know, it's palpable back then if you see something closer to live. So I think that the significance of these fights are always going to be downplayed later on. However, what cannot be downplayed is the fact that, let's say Ali, right? He has Hall of Famers in the heavyweight division that he fought.
Yeah.
Usyk has 1, maybe 2. Anthony Joshua, Tyson Fury for sure. Anthony Joshua,
Maybe 3.
I mean, but Dubois, if he turns it, well, I don't know. You talk about Dubois? Let me ask you first, before I assume.
Yeah, Dubois.
Yeah. Okay, so Dubois, we
could be like, well, you expect to be.
Right. Exact. If that's a big if. It's like, you know, it's like Canelo. Canelo wasn't a legend when Floyd Mayweather beat him, but now it looks better. You know what I'm saying? So now Dubois, yes, he has potential to potentially have 3, but right now, as great of a streak that Dubois is on, he only had, I can't call him a Hall of Famer. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I think. I think that's a legitimate knock. But to say he's not an all-time great, that's I'm not even entertaining that. He's definitely an all-time great. But is he the GOAT? That's debatable.
Yeah, I don't think he'll ever be the GOAT because heavyweight is back with legends. But I've been saying it. He may not be number 1. He may not be number 2. Hell, he may not be even 3. But he's in that conversation.
I agree.
And whenever you say like the heavyweight run, I agree with that, with the heavyweight run. But whenever I say heavyweight, I'm referring to cruiserweight and heavyweight.
Okay, that's fair.
And you said something about the replay, and man, looking at the replay, I feel like the AI had it right.
Oscar said it. Oh shit.
Yeah, you wildin'.
I agree.
Yeah. Okay, my bad. Both y'all wildin' there. Yeah, y'all both wildin'.
And I'm gonna tell you why, because whenever there was a lot of swing rounds, and we can agree on that.
Yeah.
There was a bunch of swing rounds. I feel like I had it 8-4.
Usyk?
First time I seen it. Yeah, Usyk.
I'm not mad at that.
After watching the replay, I had it 10-2.
Oh yeah, you wildin'.
And I'm gonna tell you why.
Nah,
Whenever Usyk, his work output was greater than Fury. We can see it on the box numbers. We can see it on anything. Maybe the punches weren't like the most significant punches were landing from Fury, but the work output was there. And what do we say about the Peyton Farmer? If you're not dropping the guy, that rounds belong to the guy with the greater output, and that was Usyk.
Yeah.
Not just the greater output. That shit was effective. That shit was landing.
Yes. And like I said, the most significant punches in some rounds, they were Fury, but it was just 1 or maybe 2. Hell, I'll give him 3. What about the rest of the round?
3 punches, Usyk that outlanded him like 7-2 when you do the punch output per round.
Exactly. So the AI might have it right, honestly.
It's not, man, stop.
I think what I was telling Oscar was if I had, like, for me, when I was scoring the fight, I have to admit my bias. Certain rounds, certain swing rounds where it was close, and I had Usyk up so much, I was like, nah, I gotta give this one to Fury. You get what I'm saying?
Yep.
So, like, the AI eliminates that sort of aspect of thinking. And if I take a step back and just look at it, I had 2 solid rounds for Fury. The last round was a draw in my I felt, but I still gave it to Fury. Like when I did my scoring, I gave it to Fury because I said, you know what, I gotta get that to Fury. And then there was another swing round that could have went towards Usyk, but I gave it to Fury because Fury was down already, like 8-2. So I said, fuck it.
Oh,
you know what I mean? But I definitely gave him a round out of pity. I'm not gonna lie. So. So
yeah, y'all wildin', bro. Y'all wildin'. I'm listening. My bad. I ain't mean to interrupt. Sorry. Go ahead. Yo, we lost you, Kendrick.
Yeah,
I'm here.
Okay.
That AI round, that AI judging score for I don't like saying AI. That Allen Iverson score from round 1 was probably an indication for me this shit was gonna be legit because neither dude really looked bad in their first round. There was no definitive guy.
Except for the first round?
I like how they gave them a 10-10 round.
The AI. Yeah, I was cool with that.
Yeah,
I was cool with that.
Yeah, cool with it.
Because usually with like human judges, they'll go back and revise that and change it to somebody just to give them a round to make it to balance out their scorecard. AI just stuck to it. It was a 10-10 round. Nobody definitive. They both look good.
You know what? I'm gonna say though. I want y'all. You remember y'all said that. And I hope that they use another AI judge. And I can't wait till we disagree, cause you know what's coming. I think the AI judge was. I like the first round. I'm with you on that. But what they have it 8 rounds to 4, 8 rounds to what 4? Or was it 10 rounds to 2? I don't remember. The AI judge.
I think it was.
They did a good job not making that the only rules.
Yeah, no, yeah. Don't make it. Yeah, I hope they don't never make it the official result. But what was the AI judge? 10-2 or 8-4? I didn't hear you. Oscar or somebody.
It was 118, 112. They had one draw.
118, 112.
Round, they gave Fury 3 rounds.
You feel me, Kendrick? Come on, bro. 118, 112, bro. Come on, dog. Y'all wildin', bro. I gave Fury 1, 2. I gave him the first round, but I put it was close. I had the first round, second round, third round Fury. Usyk I gave the 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th to. Fury I gave the 9th. Fury I gave the 10th. Usyk I gave the last 2.
The 9th was close. Okay. The 10th was significant. That was Fury round. The 9th was
Fury round.
Yeah, 10th I had Fury round. But I felt I thought Usyk won the 12th round, but I know a lot of people had Fury winning the 12th round. So I can understand this. I can understand. And like you said, what the realest thing you said, in my opinion, the realest thing in regards to the AI judge is what Kendrick said. The realest thing is that sometimes you do give pity rounds. I talk about this all the time. I always say that, bro, just because someone does better in a round doesn't mean that they won. You know what I'm saying? Like, you could do bad in a round. Like, let's say one round, I'm fighting Kendrick, and I'm making him look bad the first round. Second round, he looks better. That doesn't mean that I lost just because he looks better. I can still do more than somebody who looks better. But I think the AI does take that away. However, I gotta see these. I could be wrong. You know, maybe I'm being pessimistic, but I just don't feel like the AI judges, even if let's say it is hypothetically right or not. Let's say it is right this time. I think it's only a matter of time before it gets it all the way.
Oh no, yeah.
But
it's not perfect. It's not boring thing. It's not perfect.
Hey, Oscar, I think we're on the same type of time because when I watched the replay, I'm gonna tell you, I was in amazement because I felt like they had that song about Kendrick Lamar playing when he was yelling, "Turn the TV off."
Oh.
Because watching Usyk work on Fury, that's why I give it credit for gameplay he tried to employ. It just seemed like the A plan didn't work, the B plan didn't work, the C plan didn't work. Even when he tried to freestyle it, it did not work.
Yep.
Next, maybe I'm gonna watch it again tonight, man, because I think, in my opinion, if you ain't give Fury at least 4 rounds, bro, I'm like, come on, bro. I like I said, I feel like there's 4 rounds.
Nah, giving them 4 rounds.
Clear round.
4 clear rounds, absolutely, bro. Wait, what you say, Ty?
That's
Sorry.
kind of being generous.
Huh?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's being generous.
That's crazy, bro. Bro, I'm literally looking at my scorecard right here, bro. I literally have a second. That's just it's just me though. Huh?
Was that like the replay?
This I didn't score it again for the replay. This is a live one, so I do need to rescore it again. However, I gave him the 2nd round, 3rd round, and the 9th round clearly.
Yeah, nah.
The 10th round I have it close. I gave it to him, but I put close. The 1st round I gave it to him. I had close. Bro, go ahead.
That's the thing. Whenever you say close, in those close rounds, just look at the work output and on the replay.
Yeah, facts. And but look, check me out though. I didn't just have close rounds for Fury. I had the 5th round that was close in favor of Usyk. I had the 7th round that was very close in favor of Usyk, and I had the 11th round that was close in favor of Usyk. So I had close rounds going both sides, but I just made sure I picked a, you know what I'm saying? I always try to make sure I pick a definitive guy, so because I'm gonna count it. So I try to treat myself like the actual judges. You know, they have to make a decision. So I put what I think is very close, but I still make a decision. So I do have Fury out of the 5 rounds that he has. I have 2 of them being close, and then out of the Usyk rounds that he has, the remaining 7, I have 3 of those being close.
Yeah, doing the film study on this, on the rewatch, because we was looking for certain things out of it. There was certain moments where I had gave it with Fury because I'm like, all right, he's pushing back, he's doing something. This is when he started trying to use his size and bully Usyk.
Yeah.
That was a round I gave to him. But rewatching it, I had to give it to Usyk because watching it IRL or live, I gave it to him like, oh, nah, that was just a shoe shine he was doing at the end of the round. On the rewatch, I seen 3-piece combo he got off, stepped to the side, and then ended it with a body shot. I'm like, oh, no. That's an Usyk round.
Yeah.
So seeing little things like that round by round.
Yeah.
10-2 not crazy.
Man, y'all wildin', man. Hey, I'm gonna tell you like this.
It's not 2 in 1 draw. Remember?
You know why y'all gonna be on my head top and say it's crazy?
It depends on how you score.
Fury walked in the round with Fury walked in the building with 3 rounds. Y'all crazy as hell. That's Fury, man. Respect that man, bro. He got 3 rounds off rip, bro. Just cuz.
I respect it, but I still gotta break down.
No, I'm joking.
4 rounds on the rewatch, shit. It sound like those 3 rounds came out of somewhere.
That's crazy. He got 3 rounds in the locker room. That's crazy, bro. Nah, man. I don't know. Like I said, I have to watch it again and score. I'm gonna score it because I did not score it again. That's my live card. But like I said, I have Usyk winning. But I just think two rounds, bro. Come on, dog. 2? Nah, man. What happened to Tyson Fury Power? I mean, he hurt him. I feel like he had a harder time hitting him this time, more so, or hitting him flush. Like, I think he had power. Apollo in the building. My bad. What's good, Apollo?
I'm gonna tell you why Powerful wasn't the same. He had on them path and Mex gloves on. They took not letting him wear them bullshits.
Yeah, maybe, yeah. And then I just think that he also, like I said, he wasn't really hitting flush, but he I can't remember what round. I'll go watch it again, but there was a couple of times when he popped him, man. He popped him and I don't bounce it back, man. He said, good point, Doc. But to me, at the end of the day, he beat the 2 best guys and being the smaller man every time. To me, that means something, but that's a good debate. No, actually, yeah, facts. So I want to be very clear. Like I said, he's an all-time great. But when you talk about GOAT, that's tough. You know, it's going to be debatable. You know, I'm not mad at anybody having Usyk, but I understand like somebody, because we got started on that topic because Ryan Frazier said that Tim Bradley said that he's not an all-time great. And I was like, I don't think that's a conversation. I think that's stupid. I think he is an all-time great. From the time he got 2-time undisputed, he was all-time great. Really, by the time you get undisputed once, I don't care what the division look like. You're undisputed. That's greatness. You know, so him questioning all-time greatness is silly. But I was saying that I think the more appropriate argument or debate would be is he the GOAT? You know, say of the heavyweight division. Now that's a conversation, but it's not a conversation if he's all-time great. That's in a way, he's all-time great. Usyk, Bud is all-time great. There's plenty, and not plenty. There shouldn't be plenty, but there's guys that are all-time. Hell, I think Tyson Fury is all-time great.
Now, if Dubois beats Parker and he regains that title, then there's a conversation for it.
I'm not gonna lie. I have a different take on that. I do think, like I said, it's tough because let's say he does beat Dubois, bro. And rematches are good, you know. We celebrate rematches, but at the same time, if he beats Dubois, it's like, I don't know, man. I just don't know if it hits as hard. Like, so he fought. Let me. So I'm not lying. Let me pull it up because I might be mistaken, but he fought like 5 guys in the heavyweight division. Let me see. Let me pull him up real quick, right? So if he fought, we know he fought Dubois. He fought AJ. He fought Tyson Fury, and who?
Miller.
Big Baby Miller? No, I don't think so.
No, not Usyk.
Chisora. Maybe think about Derek Chisora. Yeah, maybe think about Chisora.
Yeah,
Okay. So 4, right? Oh no, 5. Chaz Witherspoon. I forgot about Chaz Witherspoon. So he fought Chaz Witherspoon, Derek Chisora. That's 2 different people. Anthony Joshua he beat twice. Daniel Dubois, Tyson Fury he beat twice. So he fought 5 people. Even if he fights Dubois again, that's only 5 people. I just don't.
Yeah,
and then one of them's a Hall of Famer. Like, so yeah, it's dope. Now if Dubois becomes a Hall of Famer, then yeah. But I mean, like, Ali had trilogies with Floyd. He had a rematch with Floyd Patterson, bro. Floyd Patterson's a Hall of Famer. He had a rematch with Leon Spinks, Hall of Famer. He had a trilogy with Joe Frazier, Smoking Joe, Hall of Famer. He came out of retirement and beat George Foreman. Like, so, like, you got to think about this stuff when we're talking about the greats. And I didn't mention Rocky Marciano. I ain't even gonna jump at that because I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I know Joe Louis, so that's about it. The rest I got to look up. So that's before, way before my time.
Rocky Marciano with the Mick on his name.
I'm not.
He
Yes.
still got bona fide HOFers.
Right. Exactly. Exactly. And that's the thing. So that would be. You know, I don't like Tim Bradley, but that would be what I would say is a legitimate argument just from us loving boxing. You know what I'm saying? And you don't even go to just Ali and Marciano. What about? You know, breaking down Foreman's resume.
Down and put hands on Ezra Charles.
Ezra Charles. I forgot about Ezra Charles. So, like, what if you think about, like, the other guys that Lennox Lewis, right? Lennox Lewis, or even breaking down George Foreman's resume, breaking down Joe Frazier's resume, breaking down, you know what I'm saying? I mentioned Jack Johnson, Jack Dempsey, Holyfield. Like, you know what I'm saying? I personally believe he's over Holyfield. I feel like that's not a question anymore, in my personal opinion.
Oh,
well, yeah. No,
But that's a good conversation too, because Holyfield defeated some Hall of Fame guys as well. So I think that's when because me, I'm with you, Oscar and Kendrick. I know I wasn't at first, but I thought about it. You know, I have no problem with someone saying that he's the best. I just don't know. I would say like maybe top 3, but even then, you know, I feel like that's being unfair to the guys that I don't really know, like a Floyd Patterson who came up from middleweight. You know, so Usyk came up from cruiserweight. That's 2 divisions. Floyd Patterson came up from 3. Or 4, whatever it was. You know what I'm saying? It might have been 3 back then. I think it was only middleweight, light heavyweight, and heavyweight, right? Correct me if I'm wrong. But yeah, I don't think there was a super middleweight. So I think it was 3. I think it was middleweight, light heavyweight, and heavyweight. You know what I'm saying?
The only thing I got going for Usyk on it, and we can debate on this, is the fact that he beat twice both guys that were considered the best in the division.
Who?
Fury and AJ.
Joshua.
Oh, okay. I knew Fury, but I didn't know that.
I think the thing with Usyk that like gives him a little bit of love is obviously he's unblemished, bro. And he's unblemished not by ducking certain people or something like that. You know what I mean?
You're right.
He's unblemished by fighting what he was presented to as the best in his era. And the best in his era at a weight class higher than him. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Not to mention him cleaning up his own weight class and getting bored. Like, so it's like that's where he gets the love as far as all time. When we say greatest of all time, I'm not talking specifically heavyweights ever. And like I said before, I mean, we've seen some of our favorite great fighters on their back.
Yeah.
Never seen Usyk on his back.
That's a good point. That's a good point. And I want to say shout out to King NPR. He said Leon Spinks ain't no Hall of Famer. No, you're right about Leon Spinks. I just got busy naming people he had rematches with. I should have said somebody like Ken Norton as opposed to Leon Spinks. I just got carried away naming guys that he fought multiple times. But you're right. Leon Spinks is shout out to Leon Spinks. I actually met him. So he's a Hall of Famer to me, but he's not by a record standpoint. He's a guy who fought everybody. I think Joseph Parker would be a better match for Usyk than Tyson was. Tyson Fury.
Well,
I
I think he's a Hall of Famer. He's just not national.
Yeah, talk to him. Thank you. He's a Hall of Famer in where's he from? Missouri, right? The Show Me State. Yeah, he's a Hall of Famer in Missouri. Yeah. Thank you, Ty. Good to have you back, brother. That's what I'm talking about. Boy, I always got my back, man. Thank you, bro. He's a Hall of Famer in Missouri, man. Thank you, bro. Shout out to Ty, man.
You give an NAACP award now?
Hey, yeah.
Look, it's considered to be a hall. They have a Hall of Fame.
That's a fact. They do.
Nah, bro. We're not going, bro.
He might not be a Canastota, the International Box Hall of Fame, but he in the Hall of Fame. Let's not play with my boy, man.
Remember,
you know what's crazy?
The Man of the Year award 3 times.
Yeah, and he's in the. If I'm not mistaken, I think he's in the Nevada. That's where I met him. Yeah, he's in the Nevada Box Hall of Fame. There was a ceremony that they had, and they awarded him with something. I don't remember if it was an induction or what, but that's where I met him. I met Tommy Hearns. I met Roy Jones. Well, I met Roy Jones multiple times, but yeah, I met like a lot of them in that one area.
Could Spence be considered like an Oscar de la Hoya type?
Yeah, his son Michael Spence.
But he didn't really be the top guy.
Who? You said Spence? Oh, Spinks. Yeah, I'm cool with that, but I would even say Oscar de la Hoya probably more decorated.
But that's because we lived through it, right?
No, I think he's literally more decorated. Like, I think he has more accolades.
Did he have as much competition though?
Nah, he had competition. It was
as much.
The only thing you could really put Nick on his name for is on the back end of his career. It was a lot of questionable negotiation tactics, like fighting Bernard Hopkins for his belt, making him fight at catchweight and a rehydration. Fighting Floyd Mayweather Jr., making him fight in bigger gloves, and him wearing small gloves. Picking that small ass ring.
I knew about the small ring. I didn't know about the gloves. I didn't know about that part. But no, I think
big ass 16.
Yeah, that's true. I ain't gonna lie. Back then I wasn't really paying attention to them things like that. But yeah, no, you're right though. Now visualizing it, I think Kendrick has a good point though. Like I said, I think that even when you ask a good question, like who had more competition, that's when you ask. You know what I'm saying? You gotta, when you were breaking down things like that, and you got to do that stuff to call somebody the GOAT. So that would be my only exception to Usyk, is that I think he's an all-time great. I don't even think that's a question. But it's just, if people say he's the GOAT, you know, of the heavyweight division, that's tough, man. He only fought 5 people. You know, some people made a career, and but he did beat him. You know what I'm saying? 23-0. Hey. But hey, I will say this too though. I don't want to hear nothing about Clarissa Shields 15-0 now, because everybody say. Oh, okay, because I'm just saying, because I know you see it, but people say, oh, she only has 15 fights. Oh, okay, but some people we celebrate.
I ain't gonna lie.
Huh?
I don't be knowing haters like that.
Oh my good. What? Ty, am I lying? They be like, oh, she only has 15 fights. How she the GOAT? She only has 15 fights. Come on, bro.
People be like, she only has 15 fights, but when you look at her resume, you cannot find non-ranked fighter or somebody that's outside of the top 5.
Come on, bro.
Yeah, even then, her amateur career was.
Talk to him.
From a woman.
Talk to a 2-time gold medalist. Talk to him.
I said, she got 2 gold medals.
Come on now.
Yeah.
Come on now.
Back to back too.
I'm just
saying.
saying.
How many Americans have 2 gold medals?
Right. But not even just her though. I'm talking about like, even other fighters too, you know. But it's just when some people will be like, oh, this person only has this many fights, but then on the flip side, oh, this person got such and such, but only having this many fights. It's like, come on now, we can't say a little bit of fights for one, and then give somebody accomplishments, accolades for having a little bit of fights. Merry Christmas to you too, Jeffrey. Jeffrey in the building.
So I want to ask something, changing the pace of. I don't know if I can.
What do you say, Oscar?
I want to ask something, but it's completely different.
Okay, well, give me a second. Let me answer this question real quick. From Mike in the building. Let me address this question real quick before you move on. Apollo said, let's be honest, the competition in women's boxing is horrific. But see, that's what I'm saying though, Apollo. If we do stuff like that, almost cursed. But if we do stuff like that, right, then we have to look at. I'm just using Usyk as an example. Then are we looking at Usyk's undisputed at cruiserweight? But when you get undisputed, when these things happen, bro, that's when it does it. It supersedes competition. Like, she's fighting who she could fight, just like Deontay Wilder is fighting who he could fight.
Is that Apollo in the chat?
Yes, just like Usyk is fighting who he could fight, and they're accomplishing these things. Deontay Wilder was a champion. Dominique Brazil, if the competition is bad, Dominique Brazil wasn't a champion. He took the belt off Romain Stavern. He took the belt from. I mean, he beat what's his name? Christopher Areola. He beat Arthur Spilska. So yeah, I mean, was Maris Bradis the best? He wasn't Evander Holyfield, but Usyk did what he had to do and beat him. You know what I'm saying? And beat Tony Bellew.
You don't even have to take it out that far. Tyson Fury was considered the greatest heavyweight by a lot of people, even professionals. He was considered the greatest heavyweight of all time.
Just because of how he looked.
Right.
So, competition-wise, Clarissa had it harder than Tyson Fury.
Yeah, right. I don't want to say that women or anybody is I mean, like even Duran Boots. That's why I think it's important that Duran Boots Ennis gets undisputed, because it don't matter that there's nobody at 147 if you get undisputed. Like, can't nobody say that you beat everybody that was there. Somebody got to be a champion, and everybody isn't able to do it. But go ahead, Oscar.
And if there's no competition, then there's no excuse for them not to be able to do it.
Exactly.
The fact that these guys actually did it, that represents a lot.
Right. And a lot of people say fight of the year is Amanda Serrano and Katie Taylor, men and women. So women doing their thing too. Shout out to the women, man. So I don't want to say the women don't have no competition. Chantel Cameron's a beast. Alicia Baumgartner's a beast. Gabriella Fondora's a beast. So, you know, there's plenty of women out there besides Clarissa Shields doing their thing. Shout out, Kendra, what'd you say? Sorry, bro.
I was going to say, Oscar brought up the point that sort of like fuels my argument about Usyk being as great as he is, because literally last year, right, everybody's talking about Tyson Fury being a GOAT. Like, that's what he was. So if somebody beats the quote unquote GOAT, then what does he become?
Yeah, like I said, I heard, and Ty agreed with Oscar too. I'm just talking about for me. I never heard anybody call Tyson Fury the GOAT, bro. I've
heard it a lot.
I heard the GOAT of this era. Yes, I've never heard like the GOAT, like best heavy. I never heard that. I never. I heard GOAT of this era.
I could send you some clips from accredited publications that were sitting there spewing this out.
Okay.
You might have been connected to ESPN and Top Rank, but
yeah.
I think it's weird their whole basing of claiming him that, because they try to, you know, migrate their way around his resume and say because the eye test, he's the greatest of all time.
Yeah, that's
because of his size. They
yeah, okay.
Heavyweights of the other eras
would struggle with him. Because facts. I heard that.
He was a 6'9" monster. He's this big. That's their angle of saying that.
Yeah.
But it was a narrative they was pushing.
Yeah, that's
until
crazy.
He lost.
Yeah, I'm not saying that Kendrick and Oscar. Like I said, I don't recall. I probably heard it too, and I just don't recall. I always hear it specifically. I feel like maybe I just say that in my head when I hear it. Like I just think that they're talking about this era. That could be it too, because I know that there's no way that they'd be talking about ever. So yeah, I know they ain't no liars. They're not liars. So I believe you. And that's the case then. If he's the GOAT, then Usyk is. Yeah. What you say?
Shout out to you, dog. Shout out to you because you don't go into that nonsense talk.
I appreciate it, bro. I appreciate it. Shout out to you as well, man. Thank you, bro. Shout out to everybody.
That's also the reason you haven't heard it.
This man just hit me with a low blow. That's crazy.
Backhanded compliment like a motherfucker.
A backhanded compliment. Oh, you got me, bro. That was a good one. You got me. I was caught off guard with that one. That was a good one, bro. Yeah, because I think that's nonsense. But
words against him. That's it.
Yeah, facts, man. And that's a good point, though. No, you're right, though. And I mean, hey, if you beat the GOAT, you the GOAT. King NPR said, I never heard that either. Okay. Say it again.
Because Tim Bradley was one of them people who was out there talking that
shit. I definitely believe that. I definitely believe that. Yeah, I definitely believe that for sure.
He was on the clip too.
Yeah, of
exactly.
Course. Of course, that's crazy. The greatest. How you? Come on, dog. And I like Tyson Fury, but these are the same people that will say how bad Wilder is. How you the GOAT because you beat Wilder, but then how you great because you beat Wilder? Now you the GOAT, but the person that you beat that got you to that pedestal is trash. We GOATs from being trash now? That's crazy, bro. Like, but even I don't think Wilder. Y'all know I like Wilder. I think Wilder's good. I think he was underrated. I don't think he was best. He definitely didn't have boxing skills. But you can't. I don't think beating Wilder makes you the GOAT, bro. That doesn't make you the GOAT.
Wilder's the greatest knockout artist, in my opinion.
Yeah.
As far as the heavyweight is concerned.
Him and like Ernie Shavers and some other. But I agree. Yeah, for me, I would go with Deontay Wilder. But I don't think that, and no disrespect, as much as I like Deontay Wilder, he's not one of the greatest, so I don't think beating him makes you the greatest, but it definitely established you as the greatest of this era, you know, this current iteration of heavyweights. I just think there's so much you have to consider.
His resume, though.
Huh?
It's only, not counting Fury, it's only 3 guys he actually beat that were top 10 ranked at the time of matchmaking.
Wilder?
Wilder.
So I'm guessing Bermain Stavern, Luis Ortiz, and Areola, maybe?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, to tie it back up to what ESPN was saying, and, you know, top ranked, Pro Box, Paulie, Tim Bradley, Chris Algieri, Teddy Atlas, they said that Wilder was in a position he should have never been on. But I always say this, when people say Wilder is only a punch artist, like, you know, he's not that great of a boxer.
Right.
They wanted to take, like, what's stopping these guys from beating him.
Thank you, Oscar. Thank you, bro. It's just people just discredit people, man. But like I said, I thought Tyson Fury was the best because he beat Wilder, but it's just the narrative when people say that, it's like, how can you think somebody's the best if they beat somebody that you don't even think is good? You know, it's just contradictory, you know. But yeah, I definitely think Tyson Fury was the best. Usyk's the best.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think Tyson Fury was the best heavyweight up until Usyk came through. And but yeah, shout out to Usyk, man. I think Usyk is definitely all-time great. Yeah, I definitely think he's an all-time great. Now, like I said, I definitely think he's now if we don't take away heavyweights alone, like he's just greatest of all time. Yeah, I think he'd be up there. Cause that's yeah, you got cruiser, you got cruiserweight and you got heavyweight, but to say the greatest heavyweight, I know that sounds contradictory, but you know he didn't campaign at heavyweight the whole time, so I think that, you know, it's like someone saying Sugar Ray Robinson is the best. You know, you go over their accolades. Usyk's accolades definitely is comparable to other greats, so I don't even know why that's a question. So, yeah.
It's like saying Bud is the best the best middleweight of all time. Like, no, nigga.
Exactly. Right, exactly. But Bud is definitely in the conversation for, you know what I'm saying, the best. So I don't know, man. Yeah, but definitely shout out to Usyk, man. That dude's doing his thing, and I don't know. I can't take away nothing from him. Oh, I was gonna say this though. Oscar mentioned this before. That's how we got here. Yeah, I still stand on that. If Dubois beats Parker and he beats Dubois, then I'm impressed. I'm not as impressed if Joseph Parker beats Dubois. He beats Joseph Parker, unless Joseph Parker looks sensational against Dubois. I don't know. It just don't hit as hard. To me,
I feel like that's unfair though.
It is. Yeah, it might be unfair. It might be, but like I said, it depends on how it happens though. If he wins, okay, so let's say like he beats him like he beat Zhang. I mean, it's controversial.
Even though I look at it similar to you, it's like I can't discredit Joseph for certain things he did in the past because he beat the guy I was willing to give Usyk credit for.
Wilder.
Whether if it's a close decision. No, I'm talking about.
Zhang. Okay. Wait,
like, if he makes it past Dubois. Like,
okay, I understand. Okay,
he ends up fighting Usyk.
Okay, I understand.
I can't say, I'm not going to give Usyk credit for that because had he fought Dubois, I was definitely giving him credit for it.
Well,
yeah, and we got to take into account, and I know you say this, dog. Dubois' run is impressive.
Heck yeah, that's a fact.
And if he beats Parker, that's even more impressive because that's a guy where his styles don't even match up correctly.
I agree.
And weird as it is, technically him beating Joseph Parker adds a little bit more lore to his legacy because that's another former
it's another person. Yep. That's what I was gonna say. That to me, that's the biggest thing is that it's another guy and it's not another rematch. But I was gonna say I want to also to reiterate that I'm not saying I'm not discrediting him. I just give him more. Well, I mean, I guess in a certain way you look at it, it kind of is. But I'm just like, I think that it'll be more impressive if he beats Dubois. Let me say that. I think it's more impressive if he beats Dubois than it is.
Than if he beats Parker. Yeah. I agree.
Depend on how now, like I said, if Joseph Parker, Dubois don't win a round or Joseph Parker wins like 10-2, you know what I'm saying, or something like that, then I'll change. But because the way I see if Joseph Parker wins, to me, it'll be like he survived a knockdown, and it'll be like a Zhang. Not except for not Dubois gassing out like Zhang, but I'm saying like a similar fashion. Like he's gonna win like a close decision, in my opinion. If Dubois, that's how I see it. If Parker wins, if Dubois wins, I think Dubois running through that boy.
All right, I could get that, especially if it's a scenario where their fight ends in a split decision, where it's 7-5s across the board, and 2 of those 7-5s is in favor of Joseph. Now I'm looking at like, it's a little meh. Like, it's a layup for Usyk.
I ain't gonna lie. I will say this. I do agree. I don't agree that's a layup, but I do think that, I'll be rooting for Dubois, but I got Usyk beating Dubois in a rematch.
Talking about Dubois, man, I know you talked about it earlier going in there, but I hope he stays focused on Parker for now and then focus on Usyk, because that's not easy task to beat Parker.
He got to. He has to.
We've seen it before that a guy gets focused on another guy that he's expecting to fight and just flukes out.
Not only have we seen it before, Oscar, we've seen it the most at Riyadh.
Exactly.
So not only have we seen it before, we've seen it the most at Riyadh, bro. You're right about that. He said, what's amazing about Usyk is he doesn't even look a heavyweight. That's a fact, Jeff. He said he beats all the great guys that's there. That's a fact. He said, I don't think the Zhang fight was controversial. I think Zhang will just let off the gas to get he knocked out to win. Zhang probably won. Only won one round outside the knockdowns. I have to go back and look at my card, but I had Zhang winning by 2 rounds, I believe. But it was very close to me. When I say controversial, to me is like controversial is anything that could like just be debatable. You know what I'm saying? I don't mean controversial like a robbery, or like anybody got robbed. I don't think anybody got robbed, but I do think that you could debate whether or not Zhang won or whether or not Parker won. But yeah, so when I say controversial, I don't mean like it's like a scandalous or something like that,
Yeah, that's why with Zhang, for me, it's similar how people debate over like with the AB situation. If he would have just let his hands go, this, that, and that would have happened. Yeah, Zhang actually had a little bit more, agility or speed. He could have got him out there, but if we're being honest, that's just not in his wheelhouse, and we've seen the results.
Right.
Now, I don't know if I can bring the subject up, but what's up with Tank and the PBC trying to make a car after the best car in history?
Yeah, I don't know.
Probably why they canceled him.
Yeah, right.
Well, it's not confirmed yet, but it wouldn't surprise me if they cancel it.
Man,
I don't think he's gonna cancel, but I could be wrong.
well, one of your premium fighters is basically telling you he's standing on his square and you're not giving him what he wants, eventually it's going to be. Allegedly.
Right.
I forgot I had to say that part. If I didn't say allegedly, then it's flat out snitching.
This flat out snitching is crazy.
Lamont Rose's dad wasn't capping. I'm gonna put it like that. If y'all know what he said, then you know what's going on.
I go peep some. I seen 2 interviews with him. I don't remember. I have to go see, do my little digging. He said, "Oh, okay. I misunderstood." Nah, you good? No, you good, bro. No, that's a good. That's a good. No, I like that take though too. You know what I'm saying? And it helps me elaborate. So, nah, you good, bro. I appreciate it. Yeah, it helps me elaborate because well, they say when one person understands something some way, another person understands it. Probably the same way you did, and differently too. So it allows me to explain what I meant. Cause yeah, I don't think it was like I don't think I think I'm cool with Joseph Parker winning. I just scored it real. It was very close. I have to find my card and I could tell you. But yeah, my bad. I was sending this email. I'm done now though. But yeah, so yeah, I think that with the Tank situation, it's something to talk about, man. I contemplated making a video on it, but then I was like, oh, like I said, that stuff don't really interest me, man. That's what I'm gonna go off of, bro. The man typed the fight canceled. Looking at what it was like some tiles. like, bro, I'm sorry, bro. Like, I'm not finna be watching boxers' stories and Instagram stories and no, man. Like, it could be anything. I mean, it could mean the fight. I mean, obviously, common sense would be like, okay, he's talking about his own fight. But man, they be trolling, man. They be trolling. You know.
Oh, since we trolling, y'all want to hear something?
Yep.
I don't know how true this is, and it's kind of funny because I've seen it with my own two eyes. So it's just like, is he sitting here interviewing trainers? Because I thought it was weird. It's like, why the fuck is Errol Spence in Philly?
Yeah. Yeah, I was talking about that earlier with the
Like, why are you here with Breadman?
Right. Yeah, I talked about that earlier. You know, where some guy, I don't know who it was saying that his new trainer is Breadman, and then Breadman came out himself and denied it. However, that doesn't mean that Breadman's not just trying to keep it under wraps, but he was like, nah, I just worked out with him. You know.
Oh, yeah.
So we're not training.
Because it was somebody else that worked with him too.
Oh Lord.
Do you know who it was?
GTD.
Nah.
But yeah, man. I don't know.
It ain't Calvin because Calvin's busy. I can tell you that for a fact.
Oh, okay. But yeah, so see, knowing that stuff is always good, man. That'd be. What y'all think about Spence going with Bomac?
That'll be hilarious.
If you can't beat him,
doing it.
Can't beat him, join him, head ass. Oh man.
You gotta pull up with a Krispy Kreme 12 pack.
That's crazy. And the Cheetos, and the right Ty, the Cheetos too. I'll be right back. Let me go check on my dog real quick.
He wouldn't be able to go with Bomac because that'd be a conflict of interest.
How?
Bud wouldn't care initially, but again, what happens when it's time for them to fight?
I don't think they do fight, bro. I don't think they fight again ever, bro.
You do realize what happens if Bomac comes in to train Arrow. That's a W against Fundora.
No, I get all of that. I'm saying I think they low-key have a gentleman's agreement already that they're not fighting again.
So he's just going to pass up on his mandatory obligation to the belts that he has on both sides. From the WBC and what is it, the WBO?
Yeah.
What you mean?
Because if Errol Spence if Errol Spence beats Fundora, he would get one of those belts. But the next belt that he needs is WBC.
Yeah.
Only one other belt that's floating around. And the WBC has already ordered for Bud next.
But how can they order Bud next if he's a champion? That's what confuses me. Is he the interim champion?
Bud is the champion in recess. Like, he's the champion, but Charlo's the champion in recess.
Yeah. He moved up trying to use that. Somebody blocked the fight, so he went another route. It's just the same way how Usyk, when he went up to heavyweight, he fought a couple filler fights, but he still was AJ's mandatory.
So whose obligation is it to fulfill that mandatory? Is it the super champion or just whoever has to?
There's no super champion with the WBC.
Okay.
Like, as far as mandatory goes, for that, it's either fight Bud because he came up, or you fight the interim champion, who is right now Virgil Ortiz.
Yeah, I say he fights Ortiz. He don't fight Bud.
I can see Bud not saying I got bigger, better things if he gets the Canelo fight, but as far as EJ's standpoint, he already made it clear what he want.
He bet not step foot in that fucking ring with Bud again. I swear to God, I'd shoot him in the leg myself.
EJ already proved to us, the people in the executive offices, when he wants something, he gonna go do what he got to do to get that.
Okay.
We can
Thing
sit
is,
here and
though,
tell him
he's
this
still.
and that.
Uh-huh.
We can sit here and try to advise him, but he's still gonna do what he wants.
But my thing is, he don't got the same pull that he had.
He had enough pull to get himself in line to get that WC title match.
That's only because PBC wants it in-house. It's different when you're going across the street, especially to somebody who's independent.
I mean, if PBC was that invested like that, they would have paid the extra bread to WBO.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
They just ain't
That's a good point.
I don't see them fighting again though. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Okay, I have a question. I'm glad you said that again, Kendrick. Why? He'll be at 154.
It don't matter. I don't think Bud wants to. Like, bro, first off, the people around Spence don't want it. They didn't want it the first time. They damn sure don't want it now.
So let's say Spence beats Fundora though. You still don't want it?
I don't think Bud pushes for it, honestly.
Hold up. The people didn't want it before because from a business standpoint, it didn't make sense for them.
Right. Hold on. So I'm getting to something. So let's say that everybody was a go. Terrence Bud Crawford was a go. Spence was a go, and they fought. Why wouldn't you want it?
So, I want it
Yeah. Why wouldn't you want to see it again if they're both champions now, new weight?
because we already saw this man get obliterated. Why would
And
I want to watch that?
and that's my point when it comes to Oleksandr Usyk. We've seen him beat Tyson Fury already. We see him beat AJ already. We see him beat Daniel Dubois already. So you know what I'm saying? And then plus he only has 5.
See, here's the thing.
You see what I'm
He
saying?
didn't obliterate Daniel Dubois.
I know. He didn't obliterate neither one of them. You know what I'm saying? None of them. But he did stop Dubois. But my point is that that's when it gets a little shaky what people say about being the greatest of the heavyweight. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I was going back with. I was going full circle. Not necessarily to you.
Like,
but I'm saying, huh?
I was confused as to how he ended up here.
Right. No, I was just going back to that's how I feel with Usyk. When people talk about, oh yeah, he's definitively the best heavyweight. Yeah, it's cool that he beat Tyson Fury again, but he's doing it again. And I know he didn't slaughter anyone, so of course. But it's just like it does to me. It takes off some of the only when we're comparing him to other great heavyweights or whatever. That's what I'm saying. Not the greatest because he's undisputed for that. That's why he has undisputed and all that stuff. So there's no taking that away from him. But when you talk about greatest heavyweights, I think that's a very hard one to sell. But then again, too, I'm also not the ones like you said that was calling Tyson Fury the best heavyweight. That's crazy to me. I don't even know why that's even. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, best of this era for sure. He's best. That's I have no problem. Usyk is the best of this era when he beat Tyson Fury the first time, and now he beat it the second time, of course. But to say the best heavyweight, that's crazy.
But Kendrick, you know why you don't want it. But again, why would Bud not want that fight?
My point is, remember when I said before that Bud is like on some kumbaya shit with Spence, like where he's just like, listen, because they never really was real, like they never hated each other for real, right?
Right. Yeah, that fight wouldn't happen if they didn't like each other. I don't think for real.
Yeah.
Or if he didn't care for him, I guess.
Bud trying to prove himself. He was trying to make his name. Bud already made his name. How does it benefit him to go back into the ring with somebody who he already dominated? How does that benefit him? Unless it's money. Like that's the only other reason.
What are the few things Bud said he was going to do? Because he only got a couple fights left.
Yep.
Yeah.
Canelo or undisputed. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Cinnamon or undisputed.
He had more context when he said that, but originally it was big money fights.
True.
And legacy.
That's true.
So I guess those two still fall in the legacy.
Yeah.
Fighting Errol Spence Jr. in the scenario he does beat Fundora. It's about money and legacy.
I agree.
Because to this moment, who has given him a bigger bag than fighting EJ?
Nobody.
The only fight he will make more than fighting EJ again is Canelo.
Yeah.
Facts.
Nobody in boxing that's in his, in the vicinity of his weight class can facilitate a fight that's going to generate more revenue than fighting EJ again.
Yep. And like I said, I'm with Kendrick though. To be clear, I don't want to see that fight again. I feel like I know what's gonna happen. But yeah, I think it's if contingent on Errol Spence beating
even fighting. Let's talk about fighting first.
Sebastian Fundora. Yeah. So it's contingent on him fighting him fast. And if he fights him and if he wins, then then I think that fight makes sense just because, like Ty said, legacy, potentially get undisputed 3 times and in a third in a different division. I think that's a shout out to Errol Spence, but even if you my boy, or even if we became friends after, that'd just be business. I mean, you got to either get out the way, vacate the belt, or I got to fight you.
And if Spence happens to fight Fundora, and if he was to theoretically beat him, that gives him more legacy than fighting Canelo and losing.
I agree.
Because that'd be unified.
I agree with that.
It depends on how he.
And we keep it a G, but low key will want EJ to beat him because that gives him one more belt off rip.
Yeah, the WBO for free. Gets that for the free ski. Yeah.
Now I could come to the table. I have how many belts to
2 belts?
How many belts you have?
Right. That's a fact. 2 belts to 1. Yep. Oh, my bad. I thought you were done. My fault.
Now he's in position to actually dictate what he really wanted to in the first fight. Before, the problem was people kept on bringing up his marketing vibe.
Yep.
You want all those belts, but you don't sell enough tickets to sit here and say you're a clear A side to EJ at that time.
Yep.
Now he can say that.
True.
Yeah, I would say I agree with Oscar, but I don't know if that's just me being selfish. Like if he beats Canelo, then I think that's a bigger one. But I think with the chances being more likely, in my opinion, that he loses, and the chances being more likely that he could get undisputed 3 times. First of all, I'm gonna tell you this. Well, scratch it. I think if he could get undisputed 3 times, I think that's the best. That's better than fighting Canelo, in my opinion. Y'all look at Bud like he's invincible. Who looked at Bud like he's invincible? I literally just said that I think he loses to. Anyway, Diesel, you wildin'. What's good, Diesel? I don't know what part of the conversation from anybody that made me feel. That's how you feel. That's how you feel. Say that.
Look what I'm about to do. And if Usyk gets 3 times undisputed, then he's on that song.
But see, that's different though because the undisputed is that. Yeah, I'm gonna tell you why it's different though, because it's a new weight division. You know what I'm saying? 3-time undisputed at 3 different weight class is better, and that's unfair to Usyk because he literally can't. Because that's where he started from. But yeah, I think that's. I mean, even if anyway, I mean, look. So okay, so then like even with anyway, right? Him getting undisputed at 118 and 122, right? I think, and maybe I do feel like this. I think that's not as significant as 140 and 147 because it's the larger weight disparity. I think it's even from the quantity, but I think it's harder to become. I think it's easier to become a multi-divisional champion the smaller you are because of the weight disparity is not that big. So I think that Usyk is probably the most impressive on paper because he's so big, cruiserweight and heavyweight. But, unfortunately, he can't go any higher. I do think that being a 3-time undisputed in 3 different divisions is better than being 3 times when 2 of them are in the same division. He said, salute, my bad. I salute to you too. I already know you my boy, man. You already know you my boy, bro. It's just people go to brother and pistol. Oh, go ahead. Go ahead, Oscar.
The only thing I can to what your argument is, because you basing it off of weight, but Usyk is fighting somebody that's 280 pounds.
Yes.
You get what I'm saying?
Right.
So it's like hard to make that argument. Like I get what you're saying as far as the weight classes, but when you say the value is different based on weight, when you talk about Inoue and Bud, then you still got to give Usyk the sort of better thing because he came from 190 to fighting somebody that's 2 fucking
right.
Like,
right. So I agree, but I mean that's just what heavyweight is. It's always been unregulated. So yeah, it's still now if we get like super heavyweights and that gets widely known, then of course I'll think of something else. But I mean then I'll factor it a different way. But Wilder was outweighed by 60 pounds against Zhang, and so that just happens. Tyson was 5'10" in heavyweight, so it's just there's a whole bunch of different things. I just think that Yeah, I agree. It's not entirely fair, but that's why I say I do think that Usyk is the most impressive from cruiser and heavyweight. Then I do, I think the bigger you do it, the more impressive it is. But I'd say you just can't get any higher than heavyweight. And I do think that at a certain point, the weight differential is not always an advantage. Now, of course, Tyson Fury it is, because he's going against Usyk. But like, I think you'd be like, for example, Zhang. Maybe I could argue that if Zhang was a little lighter, a little mobile, he would have beat Joseph Parker. Yeah, so I don't think that. Well, you psychology dude. So what are those? You might even know the name of it. I don't know. You know those tests that like they do like the happiness compared to money, and then there's like a peak where it's like, okay, when you get this amount of money, your happiness doesn't go up linearly.
Like kind of, yeah.
Yeah, I can't remember what it's called, but yeah, I feel like that's it with the weight too. It's like you can keep going up in weight, and then at a certain point. It ain't gonna be an event. I mean, now if you freaking 7'5" and you got the, you know what I'm saying, then it's different. But like if you like even like what's the guy that was 7'4" or something like that? He got I can't remember. Was it Ruslan Chagayev? No, it wasn't Ruslan Chagayev because that was a Russian Mike Tyson. What was it? Nikolai Valuev, I believe. Let me make sure I'm Nikolai Valuev. He was like 7'6" or something like that. Getting smoked on, man.
Talking about that big weird looking dude.
Yeah, not 7 foot. Okay, yeah, exactly. I lied. He wasn't 7'6". He was 7 foot though. 7 feet. 50 wins and 2 losses. He lost to David Hay. Come on, man. He ain't supposed to be 7. So I'm saying, like, even all types of... And he did lose to Ruslan Chagayev. That's why I said earlier I confused it with him. But, yeah, he lost to Ruslan Chagayev and he lost to David Hay. And so I think at a certain point, like, you're going to be less coordinated and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? There's going to be some detriments to it that may not...
I guess that's the conversation that makes Tyson Fury special. Because he had that mythical size and range, but actually had ability behind it.
Yep.
When you big like that, you can be the average dude, but you end up losing to the exceptional guys.
Yep.
Yeah, because he was coordinated and big.
Yeah. So no, but Kendrick makes a good point though, because like heavyweight there is no limit. So you could fight a guy 100 pounds more than you, 50 pounds more than you, but I just think that unfortunately that is. I mean, shit, they got other advantages, man. They get the glamour. That's a glamour one, man. They get a lot of money there. So hey, the smaller guys get more opportunity. Shit.
Those Fury fights mean more than them Donaire fights right now. I'll tell you
Hey. but yeah, I do think undisputed at middleweight and light heavyweight is more. Or sorry, middleweight and then like say 8 pounds. Middleweight and super middleweight is more impressive than. Of course, then you got to factor in like the people too. Of course, like the personnel that's there, but just on paper, I think it's more impressive to be 160 and 168 undisputed than it is to be 140 and 147 and similarly like 118 and 115. That's 3 pounds, bro.
Yeah.
It's dope.
I feel like the weight thing is kind of relative, but it is, it is valid in certain cases. That's why I look at people's resumes.
Yeah.
It's just certain names that stick out, and you can't argue against that.
Yeah. I mean, let's be fair too. Where do you see more multi-division champions? You see it the smaller you go, because you know what I'm saying. It's just it's easier to make up that differential. You know what I'm saying? So.
It's like, there's who's his best win.
Shit, probably there.
Yeah. Best name, best win, best performance.
I would say, yeah. The second one too. Shit.
You know what's funny, Pete?
Yo.
Like even like with your argument, the like
manufacturing. I'll catch you guys later.
All right, God bless, Oscar. Appreciate you joining, bro.
All right, Oscar.
Sorry, Kendrick, go ahead.
When we talk about Manny Pacquiao, right? Those 8 divisions, right?
Yep.
And like you said, the first 4 was damn near the same shit, right?
You feel me? You feel me? And I love Pacquiao, but that's
Folks forget he got his ass knocked out down there too.
Okay.
He was talking about when Manuel knocked his ass out. That one at what was it? I want to say 1.2 or 1.6. That shit was worse. It was against a no-name. Starch.
Yep. And that's the thing. It's not knocking it. But when you make comparisons, you have to consider these things. Can you imagine? Just look at this simple way. Like, yeah, Roy Jones didn't go through as many divisions because there's not as many divisions to go through because the weight disparity is bigger. You know what I'm saying? And it's more significant. Like Roy Jones, to me, that's one of the most impressive feats is going for freaking him starting at what did he start at 154?
Middle, right?
Yeah, I think junior middle at that. I think so. Don't quote me though, but yeah, I think 154, and then go all the way up to heavyweight, huh?
at 147 at one point.
He was at 147 professionally?
And no. I said in the Olympics. He
Oh,
started off
Olympics.
there.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I think professionally he started at 154, but don't quote me. But even
he dabbled back and forth between 60 and 54.
No,
He
right.
couldn't get
So
an opponent.
right. So 54 and then being a heavyweight chip, that's crazy, bro. I don't care if you didn't, you know what I'm saying? If you did individually go 154, 160, 168, 175. I mean, which he did, but I'm just saying it doesn't matter. Like, you going all the way to heavyweight, that's crazy. And being John Ruiz.
He going there and winning the championships.
Right. So
He definitely got feats in his resume, but when you compare him to the other greats, his resume is probably his Achilles heel.
yeah, oh yeah, because he doesn't really have.
Yeah.
Roy Jones and Mike
Yeah, you
Tyson
want
are similar in
heavyweight?
that regard.
But you fought John Ruiz.
Yeah.
Your
Yeah,
first 20 fights, it's like, it's a little mixed. And you actually went to court for faking opponents. That's a real thing.
He says, salute, dog. Nah, you good, bro. I just put him on a pedestal. He's very inactive and older. I mean, he's inactive, but I mean, he still has 41 fights. You know, like I said, Alexander has 23. So, he's inactive now, but he wasn't always inactive. Do you think Andre Ward could have done more in his career? And yeah, I think he could have. And this is what Andre is whispering in Bud's ear: as much as get as much as you can. I think so. I think all the fighters should get as much as they can. Not just Caleb Plant, Dave Benavidez, all of them, Bud, everybody. I think everybody should get questions. Whether you talk women too, they should all get as much as they can. The sport is unforgiving. You see people get fucked up or forgotten. So I definitely think that they should get as much as they can. I don't think nothing wrong with that. And he is older. Like, that's what I say. When we talk about certain fighters, we forget. Like, bro, Bud, we just talk about how Usyk only has 2 or 3 fights left. Same with Bud, bro. They're both 37. Like, they're both 37. And Bud has more mileage. So it's like I don't get, like, shout out to my boy Diesel. But I do think, like, we forget that when you talk about certain fighters. I don't understand. The man has more fights at the same age as Usyk, bro. Like, so if we could be understanding that Usyk only has a few fights left, then we gotta understand why Bud is being more selective with his fights. Like Ty said, he's more his fight selections predicated off of legacy and compensation or revenue. You know what I'm saying? What's wrong with that? He's has two-time undisputed.
Pandora in the ring.
Right.
Being honest.
All right. It's like Usyk. Like, Usyk don't have to fight Dubois. That's why I celebrated him. You know, I was like, dang. He said I'll fight Dubois, whether that comes into fruition or not. I don't think he's ducking. I think only a fool would think he's ducking. But it may not happen. It may. But I thought that was dope that he accepted it right there on the spot. You know, Usyk he don't have to fight Dubois again. He don't have to go to cruiserweight again. He don't have to fight again. He's still a great. So I think that Bud should have and deserves the same respect. It's like I think it was Shakur that put it out on Twitter. He's like, it's funny how people are in such question about certain people's legacy. You're talking about Bud, but he's like, every time you talk to a guy that's a high in the sport, high caliber fighter, they always say Bud's number one. That don't mean he's number one, but it means that the fighters respect what he's doing, including Usyk called him number one, and Terrence Crawford has called Usyk number one as well. So they both called each other power for power number one before. But it's just like, if they could respect it, they could see it. Aren't they the best test? You know what I'm saying?
That's they both fake humble. Man. They fake humble.
Say it again, Kendrick.
I said that's because they both fake humble.
They both fake humble. Yeah. They both fake humble. Yeah, it's crazy, bro. Right? Usyk said that, and I'm like, yeah, that's dope, man. He's humble. Oh, he's the most humble. Bro, Terrence Crawford said the same thing before. They both got to be humble, man. Like, great people just demonstrate great people exhibit great qualities, man. You know what I'm saying? I think they're both humble. Just different. What'd you say, Tosh? Or Kendrick? Sorry.
I was saying Usyk slipped up in that post.
You feel me?
They said, is there a heavyweight that you feel like would give you a hard test or you can't beat or something like that? He said yes, Alexander Usyk.
Yes, exactly. I caught that too. Exactly. That was in the post. Yep, at the table. I saw that. Bro, and I love it. You know what I'm saying? But we can't love it for some and then hate it for others. Like, come on, bro. He should feel like that. He a beast. He ain't lose. 23-0, exactly. 2-time undisputed. He's supposed to feel like that. You know, but we got to stop. Like, all these fighters, a lot of these fighters are demonstrate and exhibit great qualities of great people, bro. Usually, you know, I'm not saying there's some off-brand, you know, or assholes out there, but a lot of them do. Like, if you could look past Floyd talk about money and throwing money, it's rare that you see him disrespect fighters, especially after they fight. Now, during the fight, it's different. You know, it's open season. You know, you try to build up the fight and sell the fight, but You know, what's his trademark? He's a hell of a fighter. That's what everybody make fun of him for always saying, right? So you rarely hear him. It's just that we ignore and we embrace what we want to reinforce whatever we already want to think. I don't know why Crawford didn't go to the Olympics. Didn't he try or something like that? And isn't that the whole thing with him and Gary Antoine Russell? Yeah, he got sent home because of him and Gary Russell, right, or something like that.
It wasn't a Gary Russell thing. It was more so somebody from like Serbia or something. They got into a situation. Kenny Porter tried to de-escalate it, and then him and Kenny got it.
Okay. Yeah, I knew it was something about not getting along with somebody. He said, Roy. Right. He said Andre was. Yeah.
Because Cashman Anderson should have been in the Olympics last year, but.
Oh, yeah.
I know.
He said Roy got a James Tony Tarver and B Hopper. Yeah. He's definitely a beast. No one's questions resume, but it's just, I don't know. It's not the best when you're comparing it to others. Like, you know, it is, but when you go to a personnel standpoint, I'm saying it leaves some stuff to be.
But when you look at a full body of work,
right? Thank
it's
you.
Like you see, how many fights you got? Like 50 or 60, something like.
You about 32 much.
I get building a fighter, but after 20 is usually when you get into title contention. Not when you get into your 33rd fight, you actually fight for real time.
Yep. I got
energy boots.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
I point that out too. And the difference with him and this Roy Jones during that time period, Boots was never in trial having to take the stand on why he paid somebody to fake somebody else's identity.
That's crazy. He said, "Do you think Andre?" Yeah, I think Andre Ward. I don't want to say retired too early because that's what he decided. But yeah, I think he could. I don't think I salute Andre Ward and Sonny Edwards. You know, even though he lost when he retired, but I salute fighters that are able and stable enough to financially stable. That is to walk away because, like I said, boxing unforgiving, man. That's a brutal sport. You don't want to be doing that past your capabilities of being able to do it at a high level. Do you think Usyk winning will motivate Loma to come back? No, I don't think so. I don't know why Crawford. I mean, I don't know if he's gonna come back or not, but I don't think it has much to do with Usyk winning. But maybe it could, you know, countrymen and stuff like that. But if you're saying motivation, like for him to try to get some type of be like the best Ukrainian fighter, nah. That's Usyk and Klitschko. More so Usyk, you know, right now. Yo.
I know I've been giving you some word comps, but when you look at what's going on with Tank and the situation with him and his promoters and his network, for me, it feels a lot similar to what was going on with SOG Wars. The battle against Tom Brady and HBO.
Hey.
Got to the point where it was like, yo, you can't give me these guys. I made enough money in this sport. I'm not going to take it up.
Hey. Maybe.
Similar to what's going on with Tank.
Yeah, it could be, yeah. We'll see, man.
Like, I can't facilitate the fight time. And every time I step in the ring, they're sitting there saying I'm fighting bum.
Yeah.
It's true.
Yeah, hopefully, we'll see, man. I'm going to be patient on this one.
And when you actually beat somebody credible, we sit here and say, yo, that nigga was Garbino. He did this at the third.
Right. He said, Roy, 4-8 champ, full body of work. Diesel, you're the same person that came in here mad at Bud, and you just said that he struggled at 154 against an undefeated champion. So, yes, he's a 4-8 champ, but you can still question things in particular. You're not saying that when he says body of work, and he's talking about, like, who he fought and when they fought him and stuff like that. Yeah, well, you know he's a 4-belt champion, a 4-weight champion, just like Shakur's a 3-weight champion, just like Tank's a 3-weight champion. I think Lomachenko's a 3-weight champion, too. There's a lot of multi-division champions. But he's talking about like kind of like what you just did. You just critiqued Bud when you came in here, right? You said that he didn't look good against Madrigal, but you left off that was his debut at a new weight, and he's that's another champ that he became, right? So yeah, so run rabbit. What up, Adam?
I don't want to sound like I'm hating on Roy because Roy is my guy.
Yeah, Roy's
but when you put him under the microscope against the other, you know, legends or the guys that we consider to be him, there is things on his resume that kind of off-putting. People would sit here and say he had a PED scan. People would say he went to heavyweight, he fought John Ruiz instead of fighting the guy that was the de facto god.
Right.
People saying they think that his opposition on the upcoming.
Right. Virgil Hill, I like Virgil Hill. I like Felix Trinidad, B Hop, yep. James Toney, Mike McCallum's a reach. James Lights Out Tony, yeah. I like Mike McCallum too though. Antonio Tarver, yep. He lost to Magic Man as well, so. No one's saying he's weak, bro. He's saying again. I think you're missing the key part. The key part that he's saying relative to other greats. We were talking about the greatest, not that he's. So the fact that we're talking about him means that he's great. Y'all got Bud over Roy all the time. You asking me? I don't know.
That's a tough one.
That's a tough one. I'll say yes.
I mean, off the accolades, yes. Off the eye
Two-time
test,
undisputed.
it's a debatable.
That's what I'm thinking. If we're talking about like winning wise, who would win?
Oh.
Yo, what up, Oscar? What up, bro? Yeah, so is he better than Roy all time? Yeah. Usyk's better than Roy all time as well.
I'm sorry, the definitive factor for me is you got caught with PEDs, so you automatically eliminated from my list. And Roy's one of my favorite fighters, so you are off the list.
Like when I say Roy is one of the best, and argument is a great. Like he's like the. If I'm making a fighter, I always say I would make Roy. You know, I think he's but his time at prime Roy wasn't that long, bro. So you got to remember the L's too. You got to remember that he lost to Glenn Johnson. You got to remember that he lost to who'd you mention? You mentioned B Hop, but you got to mention he lost to B Hop too. I mean, you may not count it because it came late or whatever you want to do, but that's part of his career, bro. That's part of his legacy, bro. I'm sorry. That is what it is. You might not like it, but it is.
Just like Joe Calzaghe beat B Hop and Roy.
Yeah, he got conversations in the UK talking about Joe Calzaghe.
He said Mike McCallum reach. Mike McCallum. Shout out to the, I mean, you know, bro, I'm Jamaican, bro. Shout out to the Bodman Mike McCallum, but it is what it is, bro. You know, Mike, that's a reach, bro. I'm sorry. You can't tell me that. Come on, Diesel. You know, come on, bro. You can't tell me. Tell me who Mike McCallum, like, I think he was a champion, right? I think he was a title holder. He was in contention, but he's not like a guy that you list to say, oh yeah, man, you're not gonna get anybody excited because Roy beat Mike McCallum. You know what I'm saying? No disrespect, but you know what I'm saying, Jamaican Bodman, but no one's getting excited off of Mike McCallum.
Who was right about Errol Spence though?
Errol Spence is, but yeah, facts. That is, but why is that a bad thing? You just named Mike McCallum. Was Mike McCallum pound for pound? Errol Spence was. That's what I'm saying.
Like
so like, right? What's wrong with that? Errol Spence would be a lot of people's best win. In fact, Errol Spence was a lot of people's best loss. So he was Sean Porter's best loss until maybe he lost to Terrence Crawford. He was Kell Brook's best loss. You know, like he's a lot of people's best. I mean, I guess Kell Brook you could argue Triple G, but he was going in against Triple G small as a small guy. But he was Mikey Garcia's best loss. So like, you know, what's wrong with losing to Errol Spence? I mean, what's wrong with Errol Spence being your best win? There's a lot of people that are champions that did not beat Errol Spence, bro. Your Dennis Ugas ain't beat Errol Spence. Danny Swift Garcia ain't beat Errol Spence. These are all champions I just named. Come on, bro. You can't. Shout out to Diesel, but you can't tell me. I don't even want to, because shout out to Jamaican Bodman, but you can't tell me Mike McCallum and not accept Errol Spence, bro. What are we doing, bro? Come on, bro. Come on, Diesel.
I don't know. People pick and choose.
They pick and choose. That's what I'm saying. They pick and choose, bro. Like, I you know what, Diesel? I'm gonna ask you a question. All jokes aside, would you have a problem if someone said that Usyk is above Roy Jones as far as their career right now? Remember, Usyk only has 23 fights now. Would you have an issue if I said Usyk was ranked higher than Roy Jones all time? And if the answer is no, then I don't get why you have a problem with Bud.
Yeah, like you act like Spence lost to anyone else.
Yeah, I don't get it. And Bud is a two-time undisputed, just like Usyk and Bud are essentially the same person, just different weight classes. I mean, in a way too. They're essentially the same person. If you just look at it on paper and their accolades, they're the same person. So if you don't have a problem with Usyk being over Roy, or Inoue being over Roy, why do you have a problem?
If you remove Spence, it's gonna be undisputed too. Like,
right.
So anybody else in that division there with the same circumstances, Spence took him.
Right. And I'm not mad you have a Roy Jones over Bud. I respect your take too, but I don't think it's silly is what I'm saying. That's the part I don't understand.
Nostalgia, or you believe it's on pure boxing acumen? Right.
If we're talking about nostalgia, then Mike Tyson could be the greatest of all time. But if you really know boxing, no disrespect to anybody, I'm not disrespecting anybody. But if not intentionally, if I am, my bad. But if you really know boxing, there's no way that you're gonna go to a boxing purist or a real enthusiast or aficionado, and you say Mike Tyson's greatest of all time, and they're gonna be like, okay, fuck no, because they know Ali's resume, they know Chavez's resume, they know Duran's resume, they know Rocky Marciano, whoever else Floyd, whoever you want to say, Bud. Like, they know what they did. Like, Roy Jones was, what's Mace say? Punk ass Mace now, but he said, you a hot 16, I'm a very great song. There's a difference, bro. Roy was a hot 16, bro. Maybe the best 16 ever. He was the best verse because his resume, his record was just short. I know it's gonna sound disrespectful. I think, to me, he could be one of the greatest, but when you really, if you just talk in a conversation, yeah, man, Roy, man, he's the greatest. Yeah, because you talk about a very select portion of his career, that prime. But if you really start breaking it down, I think it's kind of hard. Do y'all value successful title defenses over being undisputed? Nah, I don't value anything over being undisputed. I mean, it depends. If you talk about like B-Hop doing 20, what you mean? Like 1 for 1? No, there's nothing better than undisputed, bro. But if you're talking about like somebody like B-Hop who had 20 straight defenses over a 10-year space, then of course, then that means something. But if you talk about 1 for, there's nothing higher than undisputed, bro. Like that's not even a question. There's literally nothing higher than undisputed. That's the best thing. Now, if you're talking about like, oh, if you have 50 straight title defenses against 30 greats, then of course, and that means that's different. But if you just talk about 1 for 1, a title defense or undisputed, no, that's not even a question.
At least in B-Hop's case, you can have a valid argument when you look at that run. These aren't, what's the word? Tune-ups. These are ranked opponents. These are all mandatory.
Yeah, and he did 20. Right.
Now, he had the right conversation. But you can't say the same for Triple G, though.
Yeah, Triple G had 22, but it was a little, What were you going to say, Oscar?
Canelo's case, you got to take that into account. He was undisputed and still making title defenses. So.
Yeah, we may not like the Edgar Berlanga fight. He was number 1. Morrell moved up. That was funny though. Edgar Berlanga thought he was number 1 for Canelo. He was like, "Oh yeah, I'm number 1." It was David Morrell. He ain't say shit. He ain't say nothing else. And then Morrell moved up, and yeah.
I think Canelo actually has the most defenses of undisputed, and I think a close second would be in Newell.
Probably.
Everyone else either defended it once or never defended it.
Yeah.
Or lost.
Yeah, there's quite a few fighters that didn't defend undisputed. Which I don't think is necessarily a bad thing. You got it. Hey, go for a more money fight or whatever, but yeah, it's a fact though. And in a way, he's been ordered to use that WBA. WBA really stretching that streak out. Because he should have fought Ahmed. Now if he beats Ahmed, then it don't matter. But Roy B-Hop and Tony Virgil Hill was easily put Roy over Bud. I'm sorry. Yeah, I don't. You still didn't answer the Usyk question. So do you have Usyk over Roy or
Bud
what?
Under what rationale?
Yeah, I don't understand.
Like, we can give it to you if you can explain why. Like, it's no problem saying I have this guy over this. It's the rationale and the explanation that solidifies you. Like, you just can't throw out a name and like, all right, we rocking it. Now that's not how that works.
No, because to me, to me, it's nostalgia for me because Roy, though his prime period was very short, he still had the best prime in my opinion.
I agree. I agree with that.
Yeah, he was savage. He's not gonna do that in like what?
10 seconds, was it?
I'm telling you.
Yeah.
I think that was Montel Griffin, right?
That's why he's mostly remembered for that run, not his accolades, just that run in particular. But
I think the only. Go ahead, Marco.
Oh no, you're good. I was just gonna say, I agree with Ty. Like, I'm not mad. Just defend it. Why? Like, don't just say, I don't know, JCC is the greatest fighter of all time, and then just stop at that.
Yeah, I mean, even like you mentioned, James Toney, and which is dope. Lights out. That's he's a Hall of Famer. Roy, you said B-Hop, that's a Hall of Famer, you know, but he also lost to B-Hop too. And then Virgil Hill, shout out to Virgil Hill. He's don't quote me on this, but he's definitely, I know he did a lot for you know, the true Native American boxing. You know what I'm saying? So he's a great representative for that. But can you tell me who's Virgil Hill's great wins? I'll have to look it up.
Why he mentioned Tarver?
He mentioned Tarver before, but then he didn't this time. I don't know. I guess he remembered that Tarver put him on his back.
Yeah.
I guess he forgot about it the first time. Like I said, I'm not mad at Roy's because it's gonna sound whenever you. That's why I don't like these debates, because whenever you are one person's side, then it seems like you're knocking. I'm not knocking Roy, but there's no shame in being behind Bud, bro. Roy's on the greatest of all time list. You know, one of the GOATs that we did, that tier list. But Bud, like I said, I'm still waiting for you to answer if you put Usyk over Bud, and I feel like you would. Usyk over Roy, and I feel like you do. So what is the difference with Bud? That's why I'm trying to get you to answer, but you haven't. I feel like, and this is just my feeling. What you say?
Yeah.
You say, Kendrick?
I was saying, only thing you can really say about Roy that sets him apart from Bud is the gap in weight that he, you know, what I mean?
And how he looked doing it.
Yeah.
Right. How he looked doing it. And Roy Jones, like I said, he's like the prototype for if you make a boxer and fight next to him, you're gonna make a guy Roy, or you know what I'm saying, you're gonna make Roy literally, or you're gonna make a guy like Roy. So it definitely, I think at this peak, I think it's an argument, a very good argument that I would support. That I think at his peak he probably beats anybody. But we talk about careers, bro. That's how you get in the Hall of Fame, for your career, not your best win, not your best moment. You get in there from your full body of work, you know, good or bad. And I'm just saying this because you're not answering, but I like to say I really do feel like, now heavyweights is a more glamorous position, but I feel like you have no problem if I said Usyk is better is over Roy. So I just don't. And a lot of people do this that I don't understand. Like what they'd be so quick to celebrate in a way or Usyk, but then they'll say that Roy doesn't. I mean Crawford doesn't belong here. They have the same on paper. They're the same person, bro. They are literally the same people. It's just that Terrence Crawford has twice as many fights as Usyk, and he has a third more fights than Inoue, because Inoue has 30. He's 30-0 or 31-0. Usyk is 23-0. Bud is 41-0 or 42-0.
Do you just dislike Bud?
That's but I want people to realize that. That's what I'm trying to get to. You just don't, and that's okay.
Automatically assume that because it's like only thing I hear come from you is discredit from one person. You're not really giving too much to
right.
Lane, you could have said
right.
Like, if you're gonna say Roy Jones, for me, he holds more value in boxing because of certain things he did that opened the door for others.
He's more iconic, no doubt.
Guys being their own promoter and taking the independent route without Roy Jones doing it first.
Absolutely, he's definitely more iconic. That's a fact. But it's like, and that's okay if you don't like him. But I just think that it's important to know that you just don't like him. It's not nothing that he's doing, bro. Like it's like I don't and I'm not saying, and I want to be emphasized too, I'm not saying you can't have Roy over Bud. I'm not saying that. You can if you want to. But why is right? We've been talking about Usyk this whole time being one of the greatest, and no one said anything about him not being over Roy. But when we talk about Bud, all of a sudden now we think Bud's invincible. You know what I'm saying? No one came here and said, "Oh, you think Usyk's invincible?" No one said that. But then we talked about Bud for like 5 minutes. Now, we think Bud's invincible. I literally said that Canelo beats him. Which I know you know, big salute to you. But I know you caught that and you addressed it. You know, fixed it. But still, I don't understand. I don't know if Floyd Mayweather would make a good biopic movie. Roy Jones would have the best biopic. Man, is that biopic or biopic, bro? I'll hear it both ways. Biopic. I think it's biopic too. But I hear biopic.
Floyd wouldn't have a good one. Y'all must not know ball.
Yeah, I think that would be a good one, Apollo. I think I'm trying to think. I think all those biopics would be good. Like I'm trying to think.
Some people don't even know Floyd lived in Jersey at one point.
Yeah, I think Floyd's would be good. I think Clarissa's going to be good. Yeah, I think
Caleb's would be good too.
Oh, I think Caleb Plants would be fine. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah.
Especially if you know about his
that shit is on some Pursuit of Happiness type shit.
Yeah, exactly. With his mom and all that stuff, that'd be I think
his daughter.
Yep, his daughter as well. His mom and his daughter. God bless him. His what it called too. I think Andre Ward's would be good. I think Clarissa Shields would be good. Katie Taylor's would be good. The legend has it that she was fighting dudes. Katie Taylor's would be fire.
5 years.
Yeah, I think a lot of them would be good actually. And those are just great fighters. Not even great fighters. I think other fighters would be good too. I mean, hell, Rocky was based off what's the dude Wepner, Charlie Wepner, whatever his name was. Right, he wasn't a good fighter. Look how good that is. Everybody know Rocky. Oh, Canelo might be one of the best too. Old Cinnamon out there in Tijuana. Hey, Guadalajara. Excuse me.
I don't know much about his stuff.
Munguia was in Tijuana. Nah, man, my boy. So he got his name Canelo because, well, do you know that, Kendrick? So I don't repeat. I mean, you probably know it already.
I don't know.
Oh, okay. So yeah. So like, they call him Cinnamon because of the red and stuff like that. So basically, it was like yeah, like he said, like what Ty said, and he stood out. When you're young, you stand out. That's never a good thing. So you know what I'm saying. So he learned to fight because of that. That's what they say. So and he's been fighting since a young kid. So I think that'd be dope, man. Going the background of how he came up and being to where he's at now, fighting Floyd. His first loss was to arguably one of the greatest. Man, I think his would be fire. And plus he got remember that one fight where his brother was held for ransom and he had to leave the it's not funny. Thank God he's okay. But yeah, that'd be fire, bro. That'd be great, man.
I don't know, man.
And like Manu Ginobili, remember his brother was his brother or sister? I think it was a sibling. He got pulled for ransom during like the playoffs or something too in Argentina. Yeah, man, that'd be a great. Yeah, that'd be a great, man. Just that part alone, hell, that'd be crazy.
That's what I'm saying. I don't know about the whole movie though.
He said,
He
said not the whole movie, just that part.
You don't work on Ginobili's sister getting kidnapped for that parlay.
You feel me? Yeah. I'm telling you, bro. There's some, bro, and then even Bud. Didn't Bud get shot? Hell, shit. Jose Benavidez Jr. got shot. His would be fire too.
He got a dome.
Yeah, man. These would be some great ones, man. And then not to mention what Bud is saying, his mom used to make him fight and pay people to come fight him.
Yeah,
man, come on, bro. Hey, man, Bud would be fine. Yeah, I think Cinnamon would be fine. I think
Bud is on some pressure shit.
Yeah, some pressure shit is crazy.
His mom still root against him.
Hey, this man said precious, bro.
Precious, man.
Yo, get out, bro.
Go look at her interview when he fought EJ.
His mom was going for EJ? That's crazy. Now she got to tighten up now. She got to tighten up now.
Reasons why he gave him the best damn ass whooping in his life.
Yeah, she got tied up. Man. What about Bivals? Oh, Bivals will go crazy too. His wife yelling Arthur. If he could win this rematch. Oh man. If he
go crazy too.
I don't know about that one. I don't know about Bivol.
Why not?
You're gonna have 5 minutes of the white, like, yeah, he's got ear problems. He's got spinal.
Bro, it's like redemption. Huh? Madrimov's?
Madrimov is probably better than Bivol because where he came from, we had to deal with.
That's true.
Walking outside, and you don't know if you're going to stand on a mine or not. That's different.
Yeah, that's crazy. But I will say Bivol too, though. Remember, Bivol, I think it's contingent on him winning, though, if he wins the rematch. Because, remember, he knew Beterbiev. He was like the older, like a senior or whatever you want to call it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, he come in as a freshman, he's like a senior. Then not to mention the conflict with his I think Bivol's going to go. And then his wife. Mother's kids going for his opponent. Oh, no, that'll go crazy, bro.
B-balls, his will come off on some blue bloods type stuff because it's different when the wife's family comes up to you with a dowry. That's different.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yo.
His folks come from money and her folks do.
That's true. This man Clone said, how do they work him ducking Benavidez into his... That's crazy. Shout out to Clone. He said, how do they work Canelo ducking Benavidez into his biopic? It is biopic. I always mess up.
I don't like him.
Yeah, right. He want payday. 25 pounds. That's it.
No, I know how. There's gonna be a scene where a guy's doing, that little Pepsi run.
I'm asleep. I'm asleep.
Yo, they gonna have Giant Gonzalez.
That's crazy.
I'm like, see, big as hell. That's why we ain't fight him.
That's why we ain't fight him. Facts. Floyd would involve the whole history and culture. Al-Haber history is tied to Floyd. Yep. But Oscar sparked the fighter turned suit model. Hey, man, Oscars would go crazy too. Why doesn't Mike Tyson have one? Yeah, I thought Jamie Foxx was gonna play him, but I think it had something to do with licensing or something. I think I read something about that. I'm not sure. I remember Jamie Foxx was supposed to play Mike Tyson.
Hulu ran away with it. That's the reason why they dropped theirs first.
Ah, okay, that's what it was. Yeah, because Hulu had that one. Yeah, I never watched it. Was it good?
I didn't watch it either.
Okay. No other fighters
I got a
history.
question for you, Doc.
And then let me hit the chat real quick, and I'm gonna go back to you. He said, "No other fighters in history have done what Oscar and Floyd has done, influencing the sport of boxing. Would Mike Tyson be Ali? I love Ali's. I don't know, man. And they had Will Smith on it, Jamie Foxx in it. Yeah, I don't know if anybody can beat Ali. Go ahead, though, Oscar.
If you could choose, like Ty and Kendrick, like if y'all could choose some actors to play these fighters, who would y'all choose? Canelo, Bud, Jermel Charlo, and why not Madrimov?
That's tough. He said Canelo. Let me think.
I don't know for Canelo, bro.
Yeah,
I don't know why, but this is bad. The first person I thought of was Louis C.K. But
that's crazy.
I just thought of a redhead Mexican, bro. That's all I thought.
That's crazy.
But,
I don't know.
Jamel, I would have what's homeboy who was in Creed, the other opposite. What's his name again? The little suspect one. Who's good now?
The last one, Jonathan Majors, or no?
Majors, yeah. I'll have him play Charlo.
Oh, I like that.
Hell no, he's not crazy enough. Unless you're talking about Jamal.
That's acting, man. Who you want? Who crazy? Yeah, what you want to play by Tory Lanez? Who crazy? Crazy.
You know, look, when Bobby Brown picked 2 pictures, he said, "Yo, you gonna play me? You know what you gotta do."
Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, he wildin'. He gotta take that bump. That's.
Bobby said you gotta hit the pipe.
Yeah, that's wild.
And Woody played the hell out of that.
Yeah. Who was the other person you said? Canelo, Charlo. I think I like the Charlo one. Jonathan Majors. Who would you say? What would you say, Oscar?
Bud and
I don't know for Bud.
Madrimov.
I don't know for Bud.
Bud Denzel's son.
Yeah.
Ooh, John David T. Washington.
Yeah.
Hell,
John David Washington.
CGI Denzel and put him in there.
Who?
CGI Denzel and put him in there.
That's crazy.
Nah,
I'm trying to think Madrimov. Hey, what about nah, never mind.
For Madrimov, I got someone in mind, but it's not gonna work because he's old as hell. But
I was gonna say who?
Christoph.
Who's that? Christopherson. Yeah, I think you're talking about.
He could play Triple G.
Christopherson. I was gonna say Shannon Tatum.
Yeah.
I was gonna say Shannon Tatum for Madrimov. That's what I was gonna say. Yeah. Wait, who'd you say?
I said Jason Statham.
Oh, Jason Statham for Madrimov. I was gonna say Shannon Tatum for Madrimov. I'm trying to think for Canelo, man. They gotta be. I don't know, man. That's tough. I don't know for Bud either. Who'd you say for Bud again? Oh yeah. Denzel's son, David Washington, or John David Washington. I believe his name. I like that one.
I think he'll actually snap.
Yeah, John David Washington. Yeah. I don't know for
I can't think of Madrimov though, or Canelo.
I think Leonardo DiCaprio might be a good Madrimov too. Hell, he just got to get his body right. He too old though.
Leo could play ball.
He can play who?
Ball because of the story.
Hey.
Should be fired.
Hey.
I got one for Bud. You know the guy that plays Falcon in Captain America?
Yep. Anthony Mackie. You talking about Anthony Mackie?
Yeah.
Or Anthony Mackie. He could do Jamel.
Hey, I like that too.
He nutty enough.
Yep.
Bro, Jonathan Majors be bugging too. You ain't hear the tapes?
No. You ain't hear the tapes? That's crazy. What happened with the tapes, bro?
He a little too
Bro,
big.
he was talking about a white woman telling the white woman that she got to be for Coretta Scott King. He ain't crazy. I don't know who is.
Wait, who said this?
Jonathan Majors, bro.
Oh, yeah, he said you gotta be my Coretta.
Yeah. Talking to a white woman. Yeah, he bugged out.
He said, oh my gosh, bro. Chill, bro.
You ain't see the tape either?
I ain't see the tape, bro. Nah.
You ain't see how he snatched the phone and booked it?
Nah, bro. I ain't see it, bro. I ain't see it, bro. I'm glad I ain't see it either, bro.
I'm thinking now.
Oh my gosh, bro. You know what though? I was thinking this guy's a little old too though. Oscar. Kendrick know who I'm talking about, though. I don't know his name. Maybe you might know Oscar. You ever seen Peyton? He's been in a lot of movies, man. I just can't think of any one where he's a big role. But anyway, Paid in Full.
Paid in Full?
Yeah, the guy that started A Boogie with the dope, the Colombian.
Oh,
the one that got killed in the apartment. He found him and then he brought it down and got put on. I do not remember his name, bro. Let me look it up. If he was young, he's too old. But if he was younger, I think he would be a good Canelo.
You talking about the one that be playing a cop halfway all the time?
He plays a cop all the time. Yes.
A dirty cop.
Yes, always.
Yes, I
know you know what I'm talking about, huh?
Yeah. Was he in Crash?
Ooh, with Don Cheadle in him. He might have been in Crash. I don't remember.
Or maybe it was a different cop movie. It might have been a different cop movie.
He be in cop movies all the time though.
He an LA cop every time.
Every time. I cannot. I want to say exactly. Even on. Yeah, yes, he's in Blue Bloods. Yeah, his name is Ishmael Morales. Ishmael Morales.
Yeah, I know exactly.
Yeah, he's a freak. Look at his police. He's in Blue Bloods, LA series, Criminal Minds. Yeah, he's in a whole bunch of Chicago PD. He always NCIS, Los Angeles. This man's he's always a cop, bro.
I know exactly what you're talking about.
It fills up the Karma Serene. She had Shamar Moore, Michael Ealy, or The Rock play AJ.
Obsolete. Michael Ealy, yeah. If he could get swole.
I can see. Shamar Moore.
Shamar Moore, a little younger. Mekhi Phifer. Nah, I was talking about the guy that we were talking about to play Canelo. I think he would be good if he was younger.
Yeah, no, he's a good actor.
Yeah, he's very good. I like him a lot. Oscar's gonna have his biopic about his life and stock his people. Wait, yo. Oh, you talking De La Hoya?
Three.
What you say?
Oscar's biopic, Magic Mike 3.
That's crazy.
He could actually play Oscar.
That'd be dope. And now I don't know how I feel about that'd be dope though. That'd be dope.
All jokes aside, he can play Oscar.
Bro, you know what's crazy about that? Y'all remember that video I made about Ryan Garcia back when I liked him? I called him Oscar 2.0. That's crazy. I have literally a video called. Let me see if I can find it. Oscar 2.0.
That's what they marketed him as.
Yeah. He has a charisma. He has, like I said, Ryan Garcia. I don't like him for his character, what he does, but he's very charismatic, man. You know, he has that it factor that make people gravitate towards him. You know.
He got that Gatorade endorsement off of.
Can't take away what he does.
1-on-1 to Oscar.
Right. I can't take away. Yeah, I can't take away that stuff. He just be on some bullshit. Yeah, here go right here. I call it Ryan Garcia is Oscar De La Hoya 2.0. Ryan must beat Devin Haney, win the big fights. This is you know what I'm saying? By how far we came, Oscar. Man, how the times have changed. Here you go right here. That's my mini me as a thumbnail. And the title is Ryan Garcia is Oscar De La Hoya 2.0. Ryan must beat Devin Haney and win the big fights. Because that's a knock on Oscar that he doesn't win big fights, which I think is a exaggeration a bit. But yeah, he didn't beat B-Hop, he didn't beat Sugar Shane, stuff like that. But he has some good wins.
You know what's crazy about that? You can make that video now, and you can say like 5 minutes later.
Yeah, that's true. Facts. Yeah, he just said some crazy stuff, man. You know, crazy stuff. Nobody should say, shouldn't go out your way to be super offensive like that to anybody, no matter who you are, where you come from, what you look like. And there's been people that said bad stuff before. So just because somebody said some bad stuff, don't mean that you got to be okay with everything bad. If somebody said that was bad before, of course, But he said some crazy shit. Oh Lord, what happened, bro?
How many of y'all seen Bel Air?
I never seen it.
I ain't never seen it either.
You get the concept for it as it is like a modern day version of Fresh Prince of Bel Air.
Yeah, more drama based too.
That's how I view Oscar and Ryan.
Hey, I like that.
Wait, Oscar, who's Will Smith?
No, he's saying that like the show, like the compare and contrast of the show, like it's the same thing but just a different like take on it, like a more modern view on it. So like Oscar would be the Fresh Prince with Will Smith, and then and then Ryan would be the new Fresh Prince with whoever is playing him now.
So Oscar be the one with the women's clothes and Ryan just no shirt.
That's crazy.
No, Ryan took it a step further.
Oh, no.
He went on social media and said he identifies as a woman. He wanted to sue
Devaney. Yeah, he did say that. Makai Pfeiffer, never mind. Who can play Manny? Ooh, Manny's a tough one. Lorenz Tate for Ooh, I like Lorenz Tate, clone. The younger Lorenz Tate. Dog, y'all must have forgot about Oscar. Oscar was a beast. Oscar was a beast, bro. What'd I say, Ryan? Oh, Ryan on my head to Oscar was a beast, bro. But you know, they just say, I'm saying what people say, not me. But you know, they say that in that video I talk about it, about people say he lose all the big fights. This was like Ryan has to be Devin Haney, so he wouldn't lose his big fights, because up until that point his big fight was what, Tank, and he lost. So I'm saying you don't want to have that similarity, you know. But Ryan, I break it down in that video, mate. Ryan was doing music, Oscar did music. Ryan is Mexican American, he's Mexican American. You know, so they have a lot of similarities, you know. They both be doing some wild stuff, you know. Man, you can start.
Guys in Canada, but who remember when Drake was Manny Pacquiao for that little skit, or was it for Halloween?
I didn't see that.
No, I didn't see it.
You gotta look up that clip. Shit, funny as hell.
I gotta check that out. Dude, that was Will Smith's son in Bad Boys 3 can play Errol Spence. Yeah, the one that was like his what's the word for it? His son, illegitimate son. I think he's talking about his illegitimate son, the one that yeah, in Bad Boys 3, that and his wife was from like, where were they at? Oh, okay, yeah, Bad Boys 3 is like, I don't remember. Was it Brazil? No, it wasn't Brazil. She was from South America though. His wife, or not his wife, his girl, his baby mom, huh?
He was from Mexico.
Oh, it was Mexico. Okay, my bad. And then yeah, and then he had a son. He's saying that guy could play Errol Spence. I'm not mad at that. I didn't see the last one though. Did you see the last one, Oscar?
That's whack.
It's whack. Oh man. You know what? They went to Brazil in the second one. That's why I was right. They went to Brazil in the second one, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was confused with. Yeah, they went to Brazil in the second one.
Brazil? I thought it was Cuba.
Ah, Cuba. Damn. Huh? It was Cuba. My bad. It was Cuba. Because I remember the mines and stuff. Yeah, you're right. My bad. But I think it was. Let me see before I get the line.
This man's thinking about Fast and Furious.
Maybe that's what I'm thinking.
Facts. That's big facts.
Maybe that's what I'm thinking about, bro. But maybe it was shot in Brazil. Hold on, I gotta save myself. Hold on. Where you at, Ty? It might have been shot in Brazil, bro. I need help, bro. I'm drowning, bro. Maybe it was shot in Brazil. I don't know.
Oh, damn. They saying you can play Wiz Khalifa.
They said I could play Wiz Khalifa. Oh, I'm sleep. Oh my gosh, bro. Okay, no, it was filmed in Puerto Rico, Netherlands, Miami, and Delray Beach. Damn,
nowhere to this in Brazil.
Brazil. Yeah, I thought, because I remember the part where they driving through the favelas, man. Whenever I think about favelas, I usually think of, maybe because I see City of God. That was in Brazil. City of, y'all remember City of God? I don't know if y'all ever seen that.
I didn't know City of God is Brazil. I know they call it that, so.
Say that one more time?
I know that's like one of the things that people say because of the Jesus statue.
Oh, I didn't know that. So they call Brazil a particular city, or the whole country? They say it's the City of God. I didn't know.
I don't think it's the whole country.
Oh, okay. Maybe like Rio or something. I didn't know that. But I'm talking about that movie. I know that was filmed in and maybe that's what I'm thinking. Every time I think of favelas because of that movie, I think of Brazil. Yeah, that was in Brazil. Yeah. City of God.
What was that other guy that fought on the undercard of Usyk? Satama?
Moses Atama. Yep.
Any thoughts on him?
I like him. I think it's premature though. I just saw yesterday actually. They're calling him the British Mike Tyson.
Hey, what?
Yeah, they wildin'. But I mean, he's young and he just got a 1-round knockout on Dean McKenzie. So Pete, now I'm being racist because I thought it was a guy's. That's crazy. How, bro? I thought they were driving through. Okay.
Didn't they call Worley the same? Like
Fabio Worley, yeah. Everybody's Mike Tyson. They call Gamboa the same too. Everybody Mike Tyson, Everybody Mike Tyson, bro. That bad shit to get married before you visit Brazil. Talk to him. I need to go to Brazil. I want to go to Well, I would say this, Bill. Because the reason why I wanted to go for the World Cup that was there, but I want to go because my professors, from my research team, for my grad school, both my advisors, my professors were from, two of them were from Colombia, Medellin and Bogota. So I want to go to Colombia. I actually supposed to go on a project, but the funding didn't go through. It just made me mad. But anyway, and then my other professor, Dr. Vargas from Brazil. That's why I used to know a little not good. And I used to talk to a chick from Brazil, from Venezuela that spoke Portuguese too. And I used to talk to a girl from Brazil. They used to help me with my Portuguese, but I don't forgot now. My Spanish. That's how I know Spanish a little bit, because a lot of my the thermal group that I had, the professors. A lot of my group members were Hispanic too. Some Mexican, some Brazilian, some Colombian.
Accent change.
Some white, some black.
And whenever you talk to like a Mexican and a Colombian, how does the accent change?
Oh, how's the accent change? For me, I don't know. Yeah, I think that it's the accent to me is a little deeper from the Portuguese one. Like, if that makes
I know from the Spanish, like especially Colombian and Mexicans. Mexicans, number one, they speak a little bit faster, and the Colombians, when I hear them talk, because from what I know from Spanish, they use more declensions, and and the conjugation, like they're like very formal with their speaking.
I was about to say that. I know that. Yeah, I was about to say they're more from what I experienced. Their speech is more formal, and it's like they usually talk like lighter, like, if that makes sense, like lower, I guess. I don't know. From my experience.
Yeah, they're like parce,
right.
Yeah, that's how. Yeah.
Right. Exactly. You think Cali, Brazil? That's crazy.
And I can't really understand Mexicans when they talk to me in Spanish a lot. Like, I have to ask them a couple times to say it. The difference between the words that they're saying, as compared to Colombian, I can easily for a Colombian and what they're saying.
And then, like I said too, I know my I know Portuguese and Spanish is similar, but my Spanish is much better than my Portuguese, so it was always easier for me to speak with my advisors. And my stepfather speaks Spanish too. My mom speaks Spanish too. You think Cali, Brazil? Shut up. They speak Spanish. That's cap. That's cap. I'll be right back, Chad. Give me a second. I'm gonna check on my dog.
Yeah, so every time I'm in Mexico, like, I hear so many new Spanish words that I've never heard before, but I don't know if it's slang or what, but like
it's slang, because in the north, I'm from the north, it's more cuss words, but it sounds more like, just right to the point. Where to the south, it's a little bit more mellow, but they got different words for certain things.
Word.
Like if I was to speak Spanish, one, you'd think I'm mad, because I say like 5 cuss words before I say a word.
I came back at the right time.
But
let's not even talk about Dominicans in their Spanish. Oh my God.
It's either you gonna get the real low pitch guy or the real high pitch guy. It's never no medium with it.
And they speak in half the word. They never say the whole word.
Oh no, we use a lot of sound effects. And slang.
That's what I'm like. I never get the whole word from a Dominican. Like,
they'd be like, "Yeah."
Yo, all our words is based off of how we think it sounds.
Hey,
like low key.
That's what's
that's
up.
the best way to describe it.
Like, we don't got a real word for iron. It's just.
What's good, man? Did he break up for you? I can't hear.
Wait, y'all heard me?
I didn't hear it. Did you hear Oscar?
I heard.
Oh, it must be me.
Never mind, man. I think the WWE did something funny.
Or at least I thought it was funny. You know how everybody has their own word for certain simple things. Like they was asking them to say something simple as soda. They went to the
Oh yeah.
Mexican guy, the El Salvadorian guy. They went to the Colombian guy who was a Carlito. Oh, no, I mean the Puerto Rican guy. Who the fuck was that? The Colombian bull. He's in that little group of theirs. But everybody had a different answer. Like for certain things, like when they was talking about, yo, say rice and beans. Only like 3 dudes had maybe the similar answer, but they said it in a different way.
Yeah. Like I'm guessing they said some like the Mexicans said coca for Coke, like coca. The Colombian was like refresco.
Yep.
Somebody else said soda. Somebody else said
Yeah.
bebida something. I don't know.
Carlito thought it was a trick question. He was like, soda? And
Yeah.
then who was it? He weird looking dude. He got long hair. He was like, you mean
Refresco?
Yeah. I'm all dry as hell.
Oh, this scared the hell out of me, bro. They said Rey Mysterio died, but it's like the original Rey Mysterio.
I mean, they said Rey Mysterio Sr.
Yeah, nah, it's his uncle. It's the one that we know's uncle.
Yeah. Even if you ain't know if it was actually his uncle, you like most people that don't know much, but know Rey Mysterio Jr., you would think his dad, relative, somebody. Not the one we know.
Nah, puyaca.
I was scared, bro. I seen it. I was like, oh, nah.
Yeah. It's not the regular killers. It's just.
It's the Mexican guy. The actual, like, whose personality.
Yeah, that sound wild.
Yeah, I know.
Says it's the Mexican guy. The actual Mexican guy. Yeah, when he took his mask off, no Diddy, but he was Mr. Bitches during his time. Or at least that's how they was marketing him.
I mean, I guess, yeah. It's crazy that his girl was way taller than him, though. That shit was funny.
You know how it go? It seemed like all the super tall dudes take all the little women because they want tall dudes. So for short guys, what did that really leave you?
That leave you screwed.
Short dudes naturally try to go get them a tall woman because, yo, my kids are going to be tall.
Mm-hmm.
Or at least taller than me. Shit. I ain't gonna hold you. I'm not tall, but well, at least compared to American standard, I'm not tall because I'm not 6 foot.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
But that ain't stopped me from getting me a little Dominican joint, you know what I mean? Because I went on vacation to DR until I started seeing them Tex-Mex boys.
Oh yeah, there's some huge Mexicans.
I thought I was hot shit until I seen a Tex-Mex bull pull up to the bodega. I'm like, who are you? I thought you was a Spaniard.
He's crossbred, man. He's crossbred.
They came in there asking for the rice and beans all proper, like. My uncle took the Bluetooth out of his ear and said, "Okay."
He crossbred with a Viking.
Yeah, he thought he was ice. That's my uncle got deported twice.
Damn.
Yeah. Funny.
He must have been bugging out.
Yeah, he was moving them bricks.
Yeah.
He had them shacks at the free throw.
Already knowing.
The first time they came and snatched him up when we was at elementary school. We was at recess, and he was trying to get my cousin early, and
We was wondering why. Hold up.
you There you go.
Yo.
Yo, bro.
My bad. He doing much better though, man. He jumping around and stuff. So, well, not really jumping around, but he getting up and stuff. So.
Oh yeah, what happened to your dog?
I think he ate something, man. I don't know what he did. I don't know. It could have been a frog that I could play around with frogs and lizards, and I don't know. We have some big old frogs out here sometimes, but I think also too. I know dogs have trouble with digesting corn cobs, and they ate a corn cob.
Yeah.
I didn't know that because they eat that junk all the time. Not all the time, but
natural. That's the problem. The corn that we got is just terrible.
Right. And so I'm thinking that could be it. Maybe it just it's a digestive tract, but I don't know, man. He's doing much better. I think thank you for asking. Yeah, it scared me because he always has the most energy, and he was very lethargic, but he's moving around now, so it's good.
The bubble guts.
Yeah, that's what I think too. I mean, now they're pooping.
Yeah,
but yeah, man, I didn't hear you.
You took him to the vet?
I called. I was going to, but then when they told me what they did, I don't think, or maybe you weren't in the stream, but they were like, "Oh, we're gonna wait 48 hours." I'm like, "Sure, you can wait 48 hours in my house." Yeah, go there and wait 48 hours. Now, if things get worse, then yeah, I'm gonna rush them to the emergency. But if they true 24, 48 hours before y'all finish doing all your scans and your what's it called, your pre-diagnosis and everything they have to do, it's like, shoot, you gonna stay at my house, man. But yeah, thank God he's getting better though.
Yeah, that's going to charge you for that assessment too.
Yeah, you know it.
Yeah.
I got the little cheap PetSmart, like the little PetSmart insurance one that, so you can get like the pills and all the other stuff. But the other ones, once you go to the veterinary place that they send you to, they're gonna tax you out the wazoo.
Ain't no different than what they do for humans.
Ain't no different, bro.
Make you do 5 tests.
Mm-hmm.
All they're gonna do is sit there and give you a prescription for your dog for some Neurontin.
Yeah, exactly.
And then charge you $1,500.
Right. Yeah. That's why I said. What do y'all give? And I told the story. She was like diphenhydramine, whatever it's called. I said that's Benadryl. I said, bitch, that's Benadryl.
They give the same medications that humans take.
Yeah, diphenhydramine. Right. That's just Benadryl, bro. I know that. Right, Tramadol, that too. Yep. I said Benadryl, man. Try to tell me scientific now. I said I'll go get him some Benadryl, and look at the dosage online, see what's appropriate for dogs, or if they don't want to tell me, you could give too much. I said, okay, bet it could be too strong. So bet I'll give children's Benadryl then. Fuck you talking about? Yeah, I give children's Benadryl there. What you talking about, man?
Now, my doctor put me on.
Yeah.
He was like, listen, because I was asking him because I take allergy medicine every day. So I was like, I don't really want to be having to take allergy medicine every day because I feel like it's doing something to my liver. He's like, listen, you could take like 4 of those 24-hour joints, it ain't gonna do nothing to you. That's just That's just what they put on there. He's like, even like you could take 4 or 5 Tylenol, it's not gonna kill you. It's not gonna kill your liver, nothing like that. That's just what they put on there.
Yeah.
Just for safety, cover their CYA.
Calculator, punch in your weight, read the side of the bottle. All right.
Right.
For my weight, it allows you to take 6 of these. Better.
Right. Yeah, exactly. Yep. So yeah, I just think I ain't gonna lie, I was scared though, bro. I never seen him like have that low energy. Like I've seen him sick before, but never like just chilling. He always got high energy, but my gut just said, man, once I called the vet and looked it up and just asked them some questions and they couldn't tell me nothing. I was like, okay, bet you can't tell me nothing. It's gonna take 24, 40. When she said that, I was like, okay, yeah, 48 hours is crazy. So I can monitor. Yeah, we're gonna monitor him for some days and keep him. I was like, no, hell no. You could chill at my place and I can monitor him.
It's the holiday. They're gonna give you a lazy assessment.
That part too, and it's the holiday, right? So I was like, I'm gonna keep him. But that's why I was kind of. But that's why I called the vet too, like Kendrick said, because it's the holiday too. Because you hate to have anything happen during the holiday and everything's closed. And, you know what I'm saying? So that's why I wanted to get ahead of it. But once they told me what they said, after I told them the symptoms,
I understand your pain, doc, because I got an old man dog too.
Right, you already know what time it is.
It's cold up here, so we got Zeus on fraud watch.
I'm telling you.
And shit.
Right, for real. Yep. And then they're like asking like, oh, is he with the with the lethargy, is there any additional symptoms? Like, was he vomiting? I was like, no. Your diarrhea? No. So I was like, the only symptom that was consistent with what they were saying on the phone was him being lethargic. So, but now he's more active now. What you say?
Oh, I'm trying to wrap this present. I'm horrible.
Yeah, I don't even wrap gifts. Yeah, GG's.
What you gonna do for Christmas?
When I'm getting together with some family. My niece is here, about to go to see some family later on. My sister's supposed to be coming. But yeah, probably just chill with some family. I'm probably gonna stream tomorrow. Good Lord willing, we'll see.
You gonna pop some bottles on a Tuesday?
Hey, might need to, bro. We got some. I know my mama and my aunt, they're making some fruitcake, so bringing that with them. So that's gonna be delicious. So I think I'm just gonna be my sister's supposed to be coming, meeting up with my sister, my niece, and yeah. So I don't know. Oh, I'm glad you said that. I don't think I'm gonna stream tonight because that's when they're coming. So I probably would just be catching up with them. So I don't think if I'm gonna go live, I'm gonna try to drop another video though. But I might pop up on y'all. Shoot, especially if we finish some things and I get back home tomorrow. I might do a stream tomorrow too. Good Lord willing.
I seen a bottle of Bugol on my parents' counter. Yeah, I'm out filth graduate.
What y'all think about Duval though? I mean, sorry. Go ahead, Ty. My bad.
I was about to say, meanwhile, I'm here trying to wrap this gift.
Hey.
Don't mind the people yelling in the background.
Hey.
Family.
Nah, you good. Hey, look at the little man right there. Shout out to my boy Oscar, man. Yes, sir. Man, let's go.
I think he's
how many
Canelo ducking.
That's crazy. He said Canelo's ducking.
He's mad. He's mad because Inoue won't fight MJ.
Talk to him. Man, handsome, man. Big and healthy too. That's what's up. How old is he now? About a month, right? No, a couple months.
No, three
3
months.
3 months. Sheesh. That's what's up, man.
He grew up. So he works like 18 month close.
I'm telling you, man, you gonna get a
6 to 9 months.
Okay, that's the next middleweight champion right there, man. Let's get it.
He said he'll take on Inoue.
That's what I'm talking about. But anyway, probably want to fight Doheny again. He don't want. That's too much pressure.
Mr. Doheny?
Mr. Doheny.
Did you hear what Doheny said about Inoue?
What he said, bro?
All right, so they asked him questions. They was asking him about like Inoue's power.
Oh yeah. I talked about this, but go ahead though.
Oh, okay.
But I did talk about it. I talked about it a couple.
I thought it was interesting.
I thought it was. You know what I thought it was? What? I thought it was bullshit.
You can't say it was bullshit. Only
That's crazy, Kendrick. Stop it, bro.
Only because this is why I would say that, because what he said, because he wasn't saying that Inoue doesn't have power.
Right. That's what I told people too. I said he wasn't being disrespectful. No.
Yeah, he was just saying like he didn't hit me clean enough for me to really feel the power.
Yeah.
That people talk about.
Yeah, I still think that's bullshit.
He said that, and I was like, bro, he broke your back.
Exactly. He punched you in the stomach, stepped on your toe, and hurt your back. I don't want to hear that.
Stop it, P. Stop it.
What you mean? Stop it, bro.
About stepping on his toe. He punched him in the back. Bro, what happened? And he said it was his fault.
But Kendrick, bro.
Folks say he didn't got hurt.
Right. Right.
He didn't get hurt.
Exactly. I'm not saying that he might not be telling the truth though. You feel me? Thank you, Ty. I mean, Oscar. I'm not saying that he could not have felt that way. That might not be the truth. But you can't quit a fight because you tweak your, because you hurt your back, and then tell me the dude you fought and got, bro. You got to tell me he's a Hulk. You got, because that's the only way I'm gonna give him a pass. So if he's not that strong, why the hell you quit then?
If anybody punches you in a muscle in your back, it can seize up.
Exactly. And now Kendrick trying to be scientific, bro. You see what I'm saying? Look though, Kendrick. You telling me that he could tweak his back? You're right. You're right. You could pinch your nerve. You could tweak it. I agree. I agree with you.
You telling me he wasn't properly warmed up for that fight?
But even still, Ty, we don't say what do we say about David Dubois when he lost to Joe Joyce? We say he quit. The man literally couldn't see. So we can't be scientific. I'm not talking about you, Kendrick. I'm not saying you. Yeah, so I'm not saying you. I agree with you. He tweaked his muscle. You can tweak your muscle anytime. But we can't give a scientific breakdown for TJ Doheny, 38-year-old behind or however old he was, you know what I'm saying, who don't deserve to fight. But then tell me that Dubois quit and his eye was falling out his face. No, I'm not going, bro. I'm not going, bro. Yeah, I'm not going, bro. But I do agree with you. I don't think he's. I did say that. I said all jokes aside. I made fun of him, but I said all jokes aside. I don't think he's saying it disrespectfully. I don't think he's trying to dismiss it. I think he's just giving his honest take that he didn't have the devastating one-punch power like a Tank or something like that. So he didn't experience
like
that. But
Big Junto.
Yeah, or like Junto, right? But you can't tell me none of that after he punched you in your stomach and you shifted the disc in your back. I'm not trying to hear that shit.
Bro, oh my God.
You supposed to say he hit like a car.
Bro, he said, time out. I gotta check on the ref. Hey, ref, I hurt my back.
Right. I'm not trying, bro. You just fought the strongest person in the universe. You just fought Thanos. That's what you're supposed to tell me. You're not supposed to tell me, bro. You're not supposed to tell me. Nah, bro. Yo, Johnny Allison in the building. God's great. Amen. He said, "What's going on, Dot Man? Nothing much, bro. How are you, bro? Is GTD fight going ahead? I think so. I think it's just. I don't want to say trolling. I think trolling, but I don't know. I think it's inconclusive. Some people say it's off, you know, but I don't think it's off. But yeah, I can't tell you decisively whether it is or not. I saw the tweet just like you. I mean, not the tweet, but was it Instagram Live or whatever it was, or a story, or I don't know. I saw it just like you. Yeah, I'm not sure, bro. But I think it's going ahead. My personal opinion, but I don't know. Anyway, needs to fight Bam next. Catchweight, in my opinion, both living legends and pound for pound greats.
Bam?
Yeah, I can't. I'm not going.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy.
Yeah, I think he's a great though, but living legend is crazy. Come on, Johnny.
He needs to fight MJ. Then he needs to fight Jinko.
Yeah. Come on, Johnny.
Maybe we can talk about Bam.
Yeah, come on.
Maybe.
Johnny. Pound for pound, great. Come on.
What do you think will happen to the Doheny fight with Ball?
And that's what it was. Thank you, Kendrick. That's what it was, Oscar. That's what the other thing. It was two things. It was Wilder, it was Joker, but then the Doheny. You didn't say nothing about being disappointed in that freaking Nick Ball chose TJ Doheny. That's what it was.
They had beef. Maybe that's why. I don't know.
Who got beef? I hope they got beef. They gotta have something because this fight don't make no sense. They better have something.
Yeah, they was chatting. They was definitely chatting before.
Oh, okay. He must have banged his sister or something.
In the weight fight, and he was like, because Ball called him a quitter. He's like, "Oh, you a quitter, blah blah."
Oh yeah, I did see it. Yeah. That was after the fight was made, though, correct? I thought you were talking about like something before. Yeah. I know.
Is Ryan still in the chat? Did he say something about that? I don't remember.
Ryan, yeah, y'all were talking about it in the stream yesterday. Nah, I don't remember. I don't quite remember how much you chimed in, but yeah, because y'all were talking about Tank before that and saying that you're disappointed in Lamont Roach, which is cool. I'm disappointed in that fight too. I'm not looking for it. Y'all were talking about him not unifying, but then it was a little sometime later, maybe like 5 minutes later or something, and the conversation was going. And y'all were talking about Nick Ball fighting TJ Doheny, and I just say that the difference is. I'm not saying that you can't, like I said, I'm not too intrigued on the Tank and Lamont Roach either, but at least Lamont Roach, he didn't plan to fight Lamont Roach. Nick Ball planned to defend against Doheny, who just got knocked out in the weight class below.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, and then here go my boy Ryan talking about, yeah, man, you know, I got Nick Ball over it. I shout out to you for saying Espinosa, because I think that's a fact. I think Espinosa beats in the way too, but he was like, oh, I got Nick Ball. I said, bro, stop it, bro. But it's funny, though. Shout out to my boy Ryan. Nah, that was a good conversation, man. Oh, Ryan is here. Nick Ball late for it, but he better get the notification soon. Shout out to my boy Ryan. Yeah, I love it, man. Y'all are funny as hell, but Nick Ball, ain't no way y'all gonna take stuff, which he deserves for fighting Lamont Roach and not unifying, but that was his fourth option. How you been, man? I've been good, Sav. How are you, bro? Shout out to you, man. My boy Sav in the building, bro. Good to see you, man. UK Sav, yes, sir. UK Sav, man. Boy, Call of Duty demon, bro. You still been playing Call of Duty, bro? Yeah. What you say? Wait, what you say, Kendrick?
I said, but you trash at 2K.
That's crazy. That's a fact, though. He ain't that. No lies. Nick Ball, Wrecking Ball. Hey, Nick Wrecking Ball. Shout out to him. He said both of them guys are. Oh, I read that already. He said, who's better than either? No, yeah, in a way, it's pound for pound. Yes, pound for pound, 1, 2, or 3. Bam Rodriguez? No, bro. Bam Rodriguez, bro, he's not even unified, bro. He's like, could he be pound for pound? Yeah, like number 10 or something. But pound for pound, great, living legend. 22 years old and beat older Juan Francisco Estrada. Shout out to El Gallo, he's a beast. But like I said, he's beaten legends that were legends for what they have done, not for what they're doing. No one expects, like, that's for example, Juan Francisco Estrada just moved up to 118 and he's the #1 challenger for Junto Nakatani. When Junto Nakatani decapitates him, you know, shout out to El Gallo, we got to give him the same credit that we give Bam for him. He beat Carlos Cuadras, an older guy. He beat Juan Francisco Estrada, an older guy. His best win is Sonny Edwards, which is that's a great win. You know what I'm saying? But other than that, I can't say that he's a living legend. Like, I think he'll be that, Johnny. I think he'll get there. But right now, that's way too premature, bro. Like, hell, pound for pound, great. He's not 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5. I think 1, 2, or 3 is Usyk. For me, Usyk is undoubtedly #1 right now. For me, but I understand Usyk, Bud, or anyway, if you whatever. I think those 3. For me, it's just Usyk's #1. And then after that, you got Canelo, undisputed at 168. Not anymore right now, but he has been. And then Beterbiev, undisputed at 175. How can you put him over those 5? So I could name to you 5 people right now that there's no way Bam Rodriguez is over them. Now, you could put him at 10, 9, 8, whatever. But I could definitely name 5 more people that I don't think he's over either. But I'm cool with him being on the pound for pound list. But a living legend, come on, bro. That's too much. I think he will be that. When it's all said and done, I think he's going to get there. But let him get there.
He's not even better than his contemporary. Puma Martinez has been a unified champion.
Facts. 115 right now. Unified. The only reason why he's not unified because he relinquished the IBF belt to go have a rematch with Ioka for a bigger, more lucrative fight. And he's calling out Bam Rodriguez. So
to be fair, on the eye test he looks better, but then look at his competition. Sonny Edwards, the best matchup he's had yet.
I agree. I think he gets a lot of credit for me for being Sonny Edwards. And beating El Gallo. That's a good win, too. You know, that's a good win. I'm not saying they're bad wins.
Guevara's a good win.
Pedro Guevara's a good win, too. But none of them are living legend wins, bro. Like, if you would have beat him, like, years ago, yeah, maybe. But right now, nah, bro. Like, come on, bro. We call Canelo beats Cotto. We called him old. That's what El Gallo is. Same age. Sugar Shane Mosley. They called him old when Canelo beat him. Like, we gotta keep the same energy, you know what I'm saying? Like, and they're talking about him fighting Roman Chocolatito next if he beats Andrew Maloney.
And before that, it was Roman straight up.
You feel me? So, like, come on, we gotta be fair. Roman Chocolatito Gonzalez is what, 38, 39, 30, 37, 38, 39, 58
Why
fights.
not fight one of the youth ones?
Right. And don't get me wrong, it's great for his profile. It's going to raise his profile. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, I think he is a pound for pound talent. But it's important to get there. It's like Boots. Same thing I say about Boots. Boots I think he's a pound for pound talent. But he has to fight. He has to prove it in the ring. You don't prove living legend. You don't get living legend status and pound for pound status in our heads. We have to see it, bro. He's just lacking the opposition. I keep the same energy for all of them, bro. He looks good, yeah, but he's lacking opposition.
Now, if he unifies?
Yeah, if he unifies,
yeah.
Facts. If
or
he
if
beats,
he goes up and fights Tsutsumi,
yeah,
then that's a great win, honestly.
Yeah, those are great wins, man. Great wins, man.
His only shot right now at an upperweight is Junto, and I don't think nobody's pushing that because everybody knows that Junto will put him out.
I think put to sleep too. I think so too. But
decapitated.
Yeah, I think he decapitates him. But if anybody can beat him from 115, I would put my money. If I had to pick one, I'd put my money on Bam Rodriguez. But Bam Rodriguez had to beat Fumaleli Cafu, who's an undefeated champion 115. Like you said, Oscar just said Puma Martinez, a guy who's been calling him out, undefeated champion. Like, these are in your division. You're not even unified. So how could I say you're a living legend? But then we talk about somebody like Tank, who would say that he wants to unify. But I thought we could get living legend status off of. And then same with Canelo. Like, we'll question Canelo. Oh, he's Duncan Benavidez, but he fought so many guys. I could probably name to you how many fights does Bam Rodriguez have? 20? I don't know. I could probably name you 20 legends that Canelo's fought, and people still want to question his status.
I think you're capping with that one. So I'm gonna have to
I could name 21 people. What you mean, bro? Floyd, 20 legends, bro, for Cinnamon, bro.
All right.
Okay. 10.
Yeah, definitely. 100%.
He has 21 fights, bro.
I'll give you 11.
11, bro. Okay, Floyd won. Triple G, I'm getting them all 3 times.
Nah,
right?
No,
That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy, bro. I'm giving them all three. Those are three different. Those are three different ones, man. Come on, man. Chill out, bro. Yo, you had a heart surgery? Oh no, bro. I'm glad you're okay, Sav. He said I had heart surgery. God bless you, bro. Yeah, that's crazy, man. I missed the Usyk Tyson fight. Was it a beatdown? Nah, I thought the right person won. I wouldn't say a beatdown, but I think it was more convincing than the first one. Man, Sav, that's crazy. You asking about the fight, so man, I'm glad you're all right. That's about the fight you just had heart surgery, bro. I'm glad you won your fight. That's a blessing, man. God bless you, bro. What you say, Kendrick?
No, like blessings for sure.
Yeah, God bless you, bro. Yeah, facts. Thank you. Bam, going to be undisputed this time next year. Junto better run to anyway before we get him. Stop it, Ryan. Stop it. Stop it. Now you anyway, and Bam better run from Junto. We counting losses? We counting losses, bro. I'm counting losses too. What you mean, Bivol, Sergey Kovalev? I'm already at 6.
I mean, I think it do count. You said what? Legends he graced the run with. You ain't say people he beat.
Thank you, thank you, Ty. Thank you, Ty. That's my boy right there. My boy back. That's what I'm talking about, bro.
All 3 G's, you know what I mean?
You know what I'm saying? All 3 G's.
Yo, he's starting to list with a loss.
Hey, that's okay. That's okay, bro. We got Kodo, Sugar Shea Mosey, the three G's. You know what I'm talking about? We got what's the name? Bivol, Kovalev. Come on, man. What we doing, man? Lara's a champion right now in his 40s. Come on, bro.
It's actually 50s, but yeah.
Yeah, he might be 50s. Yeah, you're right. Come on, bro. Alfonso Gomez, man. I'm sure somebody think he a legend.
Stop it.
Amir Khan, bro. What you mean? Amir Khan, bro. He the first person to
Nah, don't laugh at Amir. He count.
Yeah, facts. He's the first person to cheat on the test and still fail.
Amir Khan had his own shoe deal.
Talk to him.
Sitting out here like, oh, Floyd is ducking.
Yeah, they said Floyd was ducking Amir. Facts. Yeah. Talk to him. Come on now.
That's so funny.
Come on now.
Amir the Chin Khan.
Come on now. Talk to him. Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. Come on now.
I'll stop now.
What you mean, bro? That's greatness in his blood.
Nah. That was a cultural ass whooping.
Thank you. Talk to him.
Nah, I'm Mexican now.
Come on, Oscar. If we give Louis Neri credit for the Japanese, for the historical impact that it had when he went and fought Dai Inoue in Japan culture, that's not for Mexican culture, bro. That's crazy, bro.
No. Oscar, I get what you're saying in hindsight, but at the time of that fight,
thank you.
It was like, I might not like that little redhead kid, but
come on now.
Fuck JCC Jr.
Come on now. Come on now.
Now we're gonna say Kirkland. We're gonna say Kirkland now.
Hey man. His head trainer was Ann Wolf, man. She a legend, so yeah, by default.
Nah, that's a little bit.
Yeah, bro.
I'll give him credit though.
He did whip his ass in Houston.
Come on now.
They came to your shit and beat you up.
Come on now. He said, nah, we count L's. I'm not going. Nah, I'm joking though. But nah, like I said, shout out to Bam though. I'm not knocking Bam at all, bro. I think Bam will get there, but I think we need to let him get there, man. Just like we do all the other fighters, you know. Well, I should say all the other fighters, because there's some fighters
that get
about
Bam, like you said, it's the same thing about Boots. Once he has one competitive fight, we're gonna throw him out. What?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Once he has a close fight that people are, oh yeah, well he's not as great as we thought he was. Like what? Bam Rodriguez is a beast, but you know there's some like pound for pound is 10 fighters. Well, the top 10 list is 10 fighters, bro. There's a lot of fighters like I have over him, man. In my personal opinion.
I put Dubois, Junto, Tank, Kapoor.
Everybody you just named. Yes.
Neo.
Yes.
Who else?
Tyson Fury. Yes. I'd put Tyson Fury.
Yeah. Errol Spence.
David Benavidez. Yes.
David Benavidez.
The only reason why I wouldn't put Errol Spence, only reason why I object to Errol Spence because it's inactivity. You know, so I would object to that one. But everybody else, I'm with you. Oh, Charlo too. I think you said Charlo. I'll take those two out for inactivity. But
all right, but Rafael Espinosa, you know.
Espinosa, yes.
And Puma Martinez.
Come on now, 2 belts at 115.
That's already more than 10.
Come on now, it's tough, bro. Like I said, I'm not saying that Bam Rodriguez isn't good. I'm saying he is good. I'm saying that I think he's going to be a future pound for pound solidified, but I think, let him get there. No, it's important to get there. Bam might unify before Tank. Yeah, he might. That's a fact.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah.
That's a fact. I'm with you on that one. Yeah, I can't argue that. You're probably right. That was Floyd's fault. He put a poll up and people voted for him to fight Cod, and he went to fight the Ghost. Yeah, Robert Ghost Guerrero. That's a fact. But yeah, man, I think sometimes I just think we just like I said, it's all opinion, right? If you think he's a great, I'm not gangbanging on that, Johnny. That's up to you. I just adamantly disagree. I think he is a great. He will be. I mean, I think he will be a great en route to being a great, but I don't think he is yet. It's like Moses Atama, man knocked out Dempsey McKean, and now he's Britain's Mike Tyson.
It's like Bobby Warley.
Right.
He looks nice, but look at the opposition, bro.
Right. I gotta wait and see. I'm not saying he can't be that. I gotta see. And what's the name too? What's the name say? Shout out to Tyson Fury. He said the same thing about Moses Atama. He said about Jerry Baby Anderson. He said he thinks that there's a future of the heavyweight division for America, and he thinks that Moses Atama is a future of heavyweight division. Period. I mean, he was right. So far, he's still right about one, I guess.
That's 19. One person got a co-sign because he sparred with him.
Right. Exactly.
And he was stable,
exactly. I mean, how could I say? I don't know. Time will tell, man. That's a great thing about it. Like I said, I think. Yeah, I don't know. I just okay. So, what separates? I know you asked me. I don't even know if you're still here. Maybe he got mad when I said the Bam. But I would say is Johnny. What separates him from Junto?
Who?
Bam Rodriguez. Right now, what separates him from Junto? Or any other champion that has one belt? What separates him?
I think the only thing you really can say is marketing and
talk to him.
A couple more, legends on there per se, but they was just old niggas.
Okay, so nothing really that separates him, besides I guess how we perceive him. I guess like you said, marketing and his pushing and the fact that he fought some older guys. Like, do you think that Carlos Cuadras would beat Junto Nakatani right now?
Hell
no.
Do we think that Pedro Guevara or Juan Francisco Estrada? I hope Juan Francisco Estrada doesn't fight him, but he is the #1 mandatory to fight Junto. But do we think that they beat Junto Nakatani? Do we think Sonny Edwards beats Junto Nakatani? So if the answer is no, then if he's a living legend, then so is Junto Nakatani. It's just too premature.
It's funny. We got a parlay going in, and allegedly we have a parlay going on at this gym. I frequent at times. We got the over and under on does El Gallo last 6 minutes.
I'm telling you, bro. I'd say no.
Because they're going to order that fight.
Yep, 2 rounds. I give him 2. Now, I out of respect, I give him 2 rounds. Yeah. Out of respect, I gotta give him. Yeah. He's a legend. I gotta give him that respect. Even if it runs the risk of me being wrong. I might be wrong, but I'll take that. Yeah, I got.
I got over.
I bet over. Yeah. I bet over. Just out of respect.
Could that be the setup for Junto and Bam? You know what they're gonna say? They're gonna say
who won faster? Yep. Who beat him more definitively? Who won faster?
No, if it's a KO. No, I think Junto's gonna beat him more definitively. But people are gonna say he got Bam scraps. That's the thing.
Oh, that's what you said. Oh, I think you said he got Bam next. My fault. You said Bam scraps. You think people are gonna say that? I think they should, relative to how they say to other fighters. But no, I think they will say that. Yeah. They will say that. That's a fact. They will. Because as soon as you get hyped about what Junto did, you say, "Oh, Bam already did that."
Yeah.
You're right.
Just like Junto's been doing it more consistently.
Yeah, I hope they don't fight. I don't want that fight yet.
You don't want it?
No.
I want it.
Nah. I want them to unify. Like I said, I will say this too, you know, and in regards to Canelo and Tank and Bud and AJ and hell, I'd even say like Usyk, not Usyk, yeah, Usyk too, but I'll say like Tyson Fury right now. I don't know if they will unify because I feel like those guys are. I know we don't like it, but I think those guys are above belts because how can I say it? Like they don't need the belts to build the interest. That's what I mean. Not that it won't help their resume. Of course, it'll always help their resume and to be considered with the greats. But I think they don't need the belts to sell the fight. So I think they're above the belts in that regard. So I'm not sure that they will go to unify. You know, I don't think a belt is as important for every fighter. Yeah, it's important for all the fighters. You know, I do think, like when you're Boots, I think Boots needs to get undisputed, or at least unify because that erases profile. Obviously, I don't think Tank or Canelo or obviously not Canelo. I don't think they need to get undisputed or unify to build the interest. So they might not unify, is what I'm saying. Like, or Tank might not unify. I hope he does, but don't be surprised if he doesn't. Yep.
I know I'm the the biased guy. You know, I'm gonna go for the home team guy.
Mm-hmm.
But keeping it G, Lucy undisputed. That's the only way he's gonna be respected. Unifying isn't enough.
I agree.
First critique is going to be, yo, you beat this guy. No matter what champion you pick, there's a big asterisk on it. There's always a little myth.
Yep, always, especially for Buka. And that's the thing. That's what I'm saying because with the premature thing, like if Boots beats Stanionis, he's not gonna get the only time he will get credit, like you just said, is if he gets undisputed. He's not gonna get credit as good as I think Barrios is. As much respect as I'll give him, y'all will give him. He's not gonna get credit for being Barrios, Stanionis, or Norman. But if they beat him, oh boy, it's over. Yeah. It's over.
It's literally a argument for each guy. Stanionis, we could say he was on layaway for his belt. B. Norman Jr. is actually the only one at the weight that won his belt in the ring, but they can sit here and say, you wasn't the guy that's supposed to win, and that was your first, 12-rounder?
Yep. Yeah. Literally his first.
Barrios has a pay-per-view on his resume, but they sit there and say, yo, your biggest fights, you lost. Yep. And your next to it, you look shaky.
Yep. But people got to realize those are the belt holders, man, and you know. But so is this true? So Stanionis and Boots are in talks? I think Ryan told me that. I didn't know that. I know Stanionis was supposed to fight Shakram Giyashov next for his mandatory.
Yeah. Well, I told you allegedly before.
No, not you. I'm just asking in general, not for you to disclose anything that you can't. Okay.
Somebody pitched a lot of hell because of what's going on with Barrios and Ben.
Yep.
So since he was already contact with them over there, they floated an idea. And because it's a unification, they might move some shit around.
That'd be good, man. That'd be good because Stanionis been talking.
We're waiting to see, man. That's the fight we're waiting to see.
And I will say this:
Stanionis is already tied to somebody right now.
Yeah, Shakram Giyashov. Yeah, because they called for his mandatory. And that's a Eddie Hearn fighter too. He's Matchroom. But the reason why I say that is because I like Stanionis. Y'all know that I like Stanionis. I like all the champions at welterweight. And I
is willing to take the step aside, and they actually did submit the paperwork this time, unlike they did for B. Norman.
Right. That's what Ryan put me on game on that. But I think that they're all good fighters. I think that and I think that they all would fight Boots under the right circumstances, primarily being the money. So I don't think any of them are ducking. However, Stanio's been talking a little hot in these interviews, bro. And I'm like, okay, I said, Stanio, I'm on your side, bro. I don't think you ducked him, but you talking too hot. You talking like, oh yeah, I fight Boots right now. It don't matter. I'm like, bro, come on now. Like, you talking a little bit too much now. So we'll see if it happens.
He's just trying to build the fight,
right?
And because he kind of in a position where it's like, this is the most I'm being offered,
right? Yeah, no, I don't mind him saying it if he's gonna fight, but if he doesn't fight him and he's saying it, that's when I have an issue.
If he doesn't fight him now, based off of what's information that's actually available, it will look a little myth. Because what's your alternative? the other guy that's over there in Matchroom.
Yeah, Shakram, exactly. Shakram Giyashov. Who's got the easiest road to undisputed? If you don't get it, he's cooked. I agree. I don't know about easiest, cause I mean I think it's like relative to like let's say like a heavyweight. Let's say.
The way they're talking, Bam has it the easiest. Like, what's his excuse then?
Yeah, I was gonna say Bam. Yeah, because they're overlooking everybody with Bam. But when you go to like to a lower weights, that's why I'm not sure. But I would say like relative to what the welterweight used to be, I think it's pretty easy. What's up, Mansa? Relative to what that is, but I don't. First of all, I'm gonna be fair, I'm gonna be honest. I don't think any undisputed is easy, but I think that relative to other roads, you know. I don't think Barrio Barros is a pushover, bro. I think we say that because stylistically, yeah, Boots should dominate him, but you know, I don't want to say it's easy, man. I don't think Stanley Owens is easy either. And I definitely don't think Brian Norman Jr. is easy either. So, but the reason why I say that is because we were setting. I don't think we realize how much we set up these fighters for failure. Like we say, oh yeah, it's easy, and then he don't get it. I agree with you. He's cooked. I agree, but it shouldn't be like that, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like what's the name just lost the unification fight? Chris William Smith. You know, it happens. But obviously, Jerron Boots ain't Chris William Smith, but you know what I'm saying? He does that. Heavy as the head that wears the crown. But we got to give him credit though, because what I'm saying is that if we keep saying how easy it is, if he does get it, what are we gonna say? We're gonna say, oh, it don't mean nothing. Have to get off. Catch y'all on the next one. Okay, man. Hey, God bless Oscar. Hopefully you catch him, bro. I didn't even peep that you slid off. Go ahead, Ty.
I think a lot of people look at what Canelo did at 168 and think it's just easy to get these fights.
Yes.
Or just to make things happen.
Right.
And not everybody has the infrastructure behind them to make the fights.
Yep. Or the pull. You know, Canelo got pulled.
I'm about to say, yeah. That's really what it came down to for Canelo.
Right.
He was
exactly.
In the position to dictate things. So,
right. Exactly, Kendrick. So I don't when I say I don't think the other fighters, the other champions are ducking Boots per se, but I don't think that they are too adamant about wanting to fight him either. You know, I definitely don't think Boots is ducking them. Yeah, I think he wants to fight. You know, I think he wants it more than they do. You know, but like I said, you know, they have to get compensated too. You know, I'm not. You know, I can't tell somebody.
That's the thing, right?
Yeah.
Somebody getting 30% on the Canelo side, that's good work. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
That's not the same as getting 30% on the Boots fight or whatever, you know?
Right, that part.
And promoters ain't saying no. They want him to come over there. BBC courted Canelo. Even though they try to play hardball to get Caleb Plant that 10 M's.
Right.
They still courted him.
Right. I agree. Sure, you should. He said it has to be like the SGL has the same pressure. Floyd had the same pressure. Especially Bud Danny had the same pressure.
I mean, Bud had the worst situation, I feel like, out of all of them. At least Boots right now is still an A side. Bud, he was struggling to get that undisputed.
Yeah, and when you say Floyd, you remember, man, so Floyd never was undisputed, bro.
True. Yeah, he never held the belts.
Yeah, so right. Yeah, you got to remember that Floyd was never. So I'm not sure. Maybe I'm not understanding your point. All I'm saying is right. Both fights should get 50-50, especially championship fights. That's a good point. I don't know about that, but I get the sentiment. Yeah. Especially if unifications, right? Especially if I'm bringing one belt, you bring one belt, that would be 50-50, but. You know, shit don't go like that.
In an ideal world.
Yeah, exactly. There you go. In the ideal world, exactly. Shit don't go like that. But shoot, y'all, I'm about to go get me some food, man. Appreciate y'all rocking, man. I'm gonna try to get Buck on later, but like I said, I'm not sure if I will because you know, I got family coming to town and stuff like that. Yeah, man. But so if I don't catch y'all, man, I want to say happy Kwanzaa. Merry Christmas, Happy Hanukkah, and every other holiday that whatever holiday you deserve, man. Be of a joyful spirit. Enjoy your family, enjoy your loved ones, man. Appreciate y'all rocking with me up Christmas Eve too. That means a lot. Yes, sir.
All right, bro.
All right, Kendrick, you be easy, bro. God bless, man. All right, Ty, my boy Ty, man, my boy Free. Let's go, man. Free my boy Ty. Yes, sir, man. God bless, bro. Appreciate you joining. Shout out to Oscar as well, man, for coming through, man. Yep, I wish y'all, everybody, a Merry Christmas, man. Like I said, I should be on. I might be on Christmas Day. You never know. But I'm not sure, you know. I appreciate y'all rocking, man. Rocking. What the hell? Appreciate y'all rocking with your boy. But yeah, man, what I was gonna say. Okay, let me see what Man's said. I want to understand what you're saying. You know, sometimes I miss stuff. He said, yeah, but Floyd had the same pressure put on to move up to. Yeah, that's true. Like he did have pressure to do things. I agree. I'm not saying that he shouldn't get pressure. Yeah, because like you said, heavy is the head, or like I said, whatever. Heavy is the head that wears the crown. So with great power comes great responsibility. But I don't like when it gets so unfair on, let's say Bam Rodriguez, right? Your guy Bam Rodriguez, like. The fact that we're saying, oh, he should go fight Junto or Inoue, and if he loses, then he's just gonna get tossed out. Well, he might lose because he wasn't prepared. Like he didn't get to unify against Fumuleli Cafu or Puma Martinez in his division. You know, he just jumped up and fought Junto, who also is not unified in his divisions, or jump up above that and fight Naya. And then if he loses, now everybody's gonna lose faith in him. That's not really fair. You know, he set him up to lose. Like there's nothing else that he could do that's impressive besides fighting Inoue or Junto. The same with Junto. Like, it's not impressive if he beats Seiya Tsutsumi or Ryosuke Nishida or Yoshiki Takei. Those are other champions that are undefeated in his division. Like, that's impressive, bro. So, yes, that'd be a great step, a big step, but you don't have to take the biggest step to be impressive. You can be impressive with mediocre steps. And I think that as a person with one belt, and you have 3 other champions in your division like Junto Nakatani does, or Bam Rodriguez has 1 belt, he has 2 other champions, and I think that not just for his own confidence and his own growth, but even our confidence and stuff like that, to give him a fair chance to actually earn the titles that we're bestowing on him, then, you know, I think that'll be better and it'll build more intrigue for the fight, you know, because then you put all these expectations. Like we call him Moses Atama, the British Mike Tyson, because he knocked out Dempsey McKean, which is dope. But then if he loses next fight, then I'm saying, I thought he was the British Mike Tyson. I mean, he didn't say that. You said that. You know, so yeah, I think same with Boots, like getting undisputed regardless of who was there or how you get it, that's impressive, bro. You know, so I don't want to say, oh yeah, man, it's easy for him to get undisputed, and if he does get it, we just, you know what I'm saying, we don't appreciate the magnitude of that accomplishment. That's a big accomplishment. To me, that's the biggest accomplishment. He's in boxing. All the dudes that say he ducked outgrew him, and he still moved up and beat them all. That's true. That's why Floyd was forced to fight between 47, 54, even though he couldn't make the weight. Yeah, because all the dudes he fought, yep, facts, that they said he ducked. But yeah, man, appreciate y'all rocking as always, man. Welcome back, my boy Ty. I should be back on tomorrow, good Lord willing. Or not tomorrow, but at the very latest, the 26th, right? What's that? That's Thursday, or what's today? Today's Tuesday. Yeah, so the latest I'll be on is Thursday. I might pop up tomorrow, though. But if I don't see y'all, man, y'all be easy. Take care of yourselves. And, you know, don't forget to smack that like button. But most importantly, remember, with God, we can do anything. Without God, we're nothing. The doctor's out. Peace. Merry Christmas. Happy Hanukkah. Happy Kwanzaa. And happy all the holidays, man. From the Boxing Talk family.
From the hood to college, both worlds they had to meet. 6 degrees between us, so cold, we're about to freeze. But we're Florida boys, hot takes, we bring the heat. We're moving the culture, the engineers to the streets.
Oh yeah. Before I go, shout out to Ty and shout out to Clone for the super chats, man. Appreciate that. Had to thank y'all again. All right, bet, Ty. I'm gonna catch you off air.